You don't need your spectacles right now? You just took them off.
It's something where it's like, we're not reading anything anytime soon. It's a pretty big screen. I'd probably be good.
Blake probably be good. Hello again. Welcome to the Golden Gate Battlegrounds presents technology.
It's happening.
You definitely should.
Or Thomas B 5000. Thomas Bartholomew 500,000 was born in Dublin, Oklahoma.
Was born in 2001.
No way.
Yeah. Can you believe that?
As the towers fell, Tommy B 5000 rose.
Just a different different time, you know. He grew up with just like the lore of
I'm 11 years older than Thomas B 5000.
Yeah, well, I mean, we don't need to do that.
Bro, these freaking wrinkles are coming in. Let's go.
That's why you got to wear a hat that obfuscates, shadows it, right?
Bro, I can't get them to go away.
No, your eyebrows got to go down. No, don't squint. You want, like, just close your eyes. There you go. That's perfect. Now just roll away. There we go. There we go. Hey, it's me and the dwarf who looks like Blake. Colin's back.
Taylor just pushed me out of frame.
It's okay. Come back. I'm lonely. Dude, the camera's been broken. You're too close now. Gotta come back. Go backwards.
Don't look at the camera. What the fuck are you doing? You keep breaking it when you look at it.
Okay.
I swear to God, guys.
Beat them to death with hammers. Chat. Let's beat them to death with hammers. Yichin hasn't done his talk, so we're fine. The stills have been pretty funny, though, like of what it's been capturing.
We'll be right back after a few minutes to get everybody seated with Yichin. See you soon.
Oh, round one.
Army regular number 69 got paired into the big dash guy.
Hey, we're live, Blake. Block A.
Welcome to the Gigaba. We are here in Dublin, California. If you've heard all this already, it's one more time. This is the Golden Gate Battlegrounds, but it's also actually a Battlegrounds for LSS. That means people are going to be playing for a bunch of cool prizes today. You get a tournament pack for showing up. That's pretty cool. But after 7 rounds of play, 100 people will be turned into just 8. And whoever wins that gets a Pro Tour invite, maybe a gold card, and will be a Battleground winner, which does come with a special thing. I remember Battleground winners get like a playmat, and it's something where this is what you used to remember to be called a Battle Harden, and maybe Battle Hardens in your past are now Battlegrounds in your heart now. It's pretty cool. We get to see some new cards in Oscilio already. This looks like... Which Oscilio is this? We got 38 health? Nope, 36. But we do have some new Omens things, like the new helmet and the new chest piece. So that's cool. What do you think about Oscilio, Taylor? Taylor's here too. This is Taylor Morrow and Blake Meyer, by the way, from the Attack Action Podcast.
Hello. I think those tattoos on Brian's arm are freaking awesome.
They're from Omens cards.
Yeah, so it's all themed up here. So just blasting with a bunch of spells here. That's a pretty good opener.
And if you're wondering what is that poker chip, everybody I think also got a poker chip that on one side is 2 resources of the Golden Gate Bridge, and then the other one is the flower of the Gigaba. Is it a poppy? I forgot to ask what it is.
Yeah.
It's a poppy.
Yeah. California themed. Pretty nice here. Brian also is number 69.
Love that.
Whereas Mr. Casey, number 3.
So if we're paying attention, these are 2 heroes that start off with 36 life. And they're also heroes that maybe aren't great at blocking. So I think this could be a race to the finish of... I don't think this will be an hour-long game. I don't think this will be the one that takes the longest. But Casey is AB3, maybe 4. That looks more like a physical equipment. So he's got AB3 to spin a blue to make sure the spells don't get too big from Brian.
Which you got to, you know.
There you go.
We're clicking buttons. We're figuring it out. And Boost, just in case you forgot, Boost is going to get rid of the top card of the deck. Oscilio's not really a deck that wants to be like... Because Oscilio also gets cards out of their deck, so it's not going to be like... There's no fatigue options for Oscilio to take dash to the end.
Right. And this is like a new spell. Just, I showed up and then I was Danny DeVito blasting type of Oscilio here. Right?
Yeah, I guess this is not physical at all, so it may be... It's nice that Dash has all of her AB on stuff that works for her doing other things. Like, the boots are something where I need this to get one more action point at the end to kill my opponent, but it does have AB1 because she was originally from Arcane Rising.
I also like the inclusion here of Absorbent Aether Yellow, which means we most likely have Absorbent Aether Red. So really enjoying that effect. Super efficient off of a blue. Being able to play, your Absorb and Aether with 1 resource and then a spell with the other 2 leftover resources, which could be sick. Nice little combo, catch them out when they don't have the perhaps resources.
And I think if you're playing Dashio, you're probably maybe seeing an arcane version of Oscilio's better for you. Because Arcane Disruption is I can mess with your arsenal if I play a certain card, and maybe I run Mind Warp to mess with your 1 turn, but there's not going to be... I don't think there's going to be Command and Conquers. I don't think there's going to be Hand Disruption played. and that is something, physically at least. So I think that is something where I can pitch enough to prevent the disruption if I really like my hand. Especially if you have that, whatchamacallit, Techlo core going off, giving you 2 extra resources. That's going to help you have stuff left over to pitch for AB if Brian's trying to work on his opponent's turn the whole time.
And we've assembled a lot of parts here for Dashio to kind of combo off here, right? Techlo core, like you said, free resources, processor, free cards, basically. And I would expect,
I think Dashio is going to be very important next week at Pro Tour Vegas because it feels like a premier aggro deck that can run over people if you draw extremely well in the beginning and don't get disrupted.
Right.
No time zone.
And then this is going to be null time zone. What do you think about this card?
I mean, I think it's a really cool card. You know, the onus really is on Casey to figure out what card he's going to choose here for the null time zone in the tank thinking. If at all, it would be great if the stream knew what card he chose.
I think he's still thinking.
I certainly don't know.
He's about to say it right now.
He's going to write it down?
Oh, yeah.
That's a big play. He
said
chose Aether Flare. Nice.
And whenever
Smart.
you hear that, I think Casey's going, I don't want to get Aether Flared, which turns into a bigger spell afterwards.
Right.
Has that happened to you yet playing against Oscilio, where you know what could possibly happen with Aether Flare?
What do you mean?
Like, hey, I'm going to use a lot of my... I have an Amp 1 going to go off on my next turn.
Oh,
I
another
can
processor. Jesus.
do some other stuff with... I can pump up this Aether Flare with my staff. I can do a bunch of stuff with this Aether Flare and then play the strike twice that we do see in his hand.
Right.
And that's something where it's like, oh, if I say Aether Flare, I'm not going to get obliterated comboed with this and fall behind in life.
Right. You're correct. You're correct. Gets the extra resource here from Lightning Chest. Comes in for 3 because of the Absorb and Aether. AB2 takes 1 damage. And then now you get to play your
Use my 1 floating to
strike twice here, which is pretty sweet. He's been waiting this whole turn to do that.
And if you're like, I don't quite understand Oscilio Wizard stuff, how does Wizard play patterns kind of work? It is something where if I wait till my opponent's done doing a bunch of things, they won't be using AB to stop this. So it is kind of like block 6 to 9 on their turn, send whatever I can afterwards, and kind of block more than you chip.
Right.
Is the idea.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, up top there we got our life totals. I don't know if those are accurate for what's happening in the game.
Casey did not really attack much last turn, so yes, Brian blocked all of it out and then got pinged a couple times. So those are good.
Perfect.
Yep. I'm gonna.
And that's something where Casey, usually you don't want to pitch as an aggro deck on your opponent's turn. But what's cool about Dash.io, she has access to the top card of her deck every time and can play a item that's 0 or 1 from the top.
That's correct. That's what that hero text box says. Incredible to have a text box on your hero that you could do stuff with, have an ability.
That would be nice.
Ooh, Aether Flare drawn in the hand, so we're going to get Ixnayed on the null time zone there.
He can't play that from hand, but he can play it from arsenal. You can also block with it, but he can't pitch it either. That was the one that blew my mind. I was like, what?
What? Not a great blocking hand here. I guess we do have the cloud cover.
Second null time zone?
It's pretty messed up, dude.
Casey, give him a break.
Yeah. So great t-shirt there, Casey. Good job. Well done.
What does it say?
I will name up
Something of... It's a baseball shirt.
It's a baseball shirt. It's baseball season right now. It's null time zone season, really. You think he chooses a different card or just picks Aether Flare again? Absorbent Aether?
Absorbent Aether Flare. Absorbent Aether is one of my favorite wizard cards. I know you haven't seen it be played very much because it was only around for a couple months in a certain format, maybe Blitz. But Absorbent Aether is so strong because it's a D reaction that also advances your gameplay as wizard, and it can work on any card you play, whether it's instant. There wasn't a lot of instants that do arcane damage 5 years ago when it first came out, so it's gotten better as more wizard cards have come out recently.
Yeah, and it's just, that's a cool part, I think, of Flesh and Blood, is getting to see old cards, new life. You know what I mean?
Right.
Unthinkably playable in Kano for the majority of his life.
But really good in Icelander to play this on your Emeritus Scolding, and now your Emeritus Scolding's a red Emeritus Scolding even though it's blue. Whoa.
That's nice.
This is coming in for 6 or 7.
But this zipper hit's coming in for 4. Boosted, go again. It's a
Do
tough.
we have any triggers on our boost? No, that's more of a max thing. There's no on hits currently, but there's about to be a bunch of damage coming Brian's way. And I would be terrified if I was against this Dashio right now, because we got 6 counters on our guns already. So anytime we get extra action points, there's going to be some attrition damage from that weapon. And then if he ever just draws 5 cards of boost,
Yeah,
it's going to be pretty bad.
make 2 ponders here. You also can play the cloud cover to gain yourself a resource, and then use the hat to turn one of those ponders into another blocking card, which maybe you do here, but uncertain if that's like the true line. Just, I do like this new hat though that allows you to kind of use those ponders in a different way. You know, I appreciate that type of card design. That's like, well, I can choose how I use this token. You know what I mean?
Truly, because it is kind of like, oh, if you play a card that makes you 2 ponders, what are you actually getting from it? And it's like, well, I'm playing a card to draw 2 at different times. It's a 2-for-1 in my own deck or whatever, but I can do it at my speed. I can play around some disruption or even something as much as like an intimidate. It's like, I'm going to wait until all the intimidates are done and then use my helmet to like get around it or something.
Yep.
You're like, oh, that's crazy.
Third Eye of the Sphinx. Here we go, another boost. We did see that play line of using that floating resource. Get a ponder here. Looks like we're just going to rip off here a arcane spell.
This is the new one that's instant, and it does 2 for 3, which it's pretty expensive, but it does not block because it's an instant, obviously. There's some instants that block now, but this is not one of them. And it's just do 3 arcane to your opponent. I think this is probably going to be in this deck for the rest of our lives because it is pretty strong. Oh, the health bars go down.
Yeah, like a fighting game.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
I didn't see that till just now.
Isn't that cool? Hey, guess what? 4 go again boost for the 3rd time.
Hate to see it.
2 cards in hand per 3 cards in hand?
2 cards in hand. We got a judge call somewhere else. Hate to see that. But
Can't do that.
you can block with it.
Oh, you can block with it.
That's one thing you can do.
Oh, yeah, you can't pitch.
Flash bolts, flavor text. With lightning, will scour these intruders from Volthaven skies. From Renzer Edlingsturm.
Elding's Turn.
Jeez.
Do you think when they came up with that name that they just went to Google and they went, random name generator for a wizard?
No. That took 3 days of workshopping.
That was a brainstorm?
They spent more time on that than they did the limited for Super Slam.
Do you think the same thing happened when they came up with what's his name? Kevin? Kyle
from the Dumb Monastery.
No, he's junkyard somethings. 10, huh?
Boom grenades. What do you think about boom grenades?
Well, I would say that they are pretty annoying, but I think there is I guess we skipped over the fact that he just got max V'd. That's pretty sick. Boom grenades are pretty annoying, and I think a little skill testing, because there is a point where you have to kind of maybe get boom grenaded, and knowing how to do it is good. Our third co-host of the day, Colin, the Calling Honigman, is making faces behind us.
It is interesting.
He's trying to distract us from being professional, but we will not succumb to that temptation.
Love that. Those are card names.
I could write lore for LSS now.
My turn.
He did all that on his turn of, let me pitch into this before it leaves, which makes sense. Everything's going to be gone except for the Absorbent Aether Null Time Zone. I'm assuming there's not any Galvanized cards, but if he does have soup ups, they're live.
Right. I think what's kind of a interesting thread we're seeing develop through this game is the health totals are not too dissimilar, right? And so because of Storm Striders, because of arcane damage and wizard spells and stuff, if we can keep walking Casey's life total down with us, that puts us in a position we could win from. But if we wind up not being able to pressure that life total as they're pressuring our life total, then, the game's going to run away from Brian here. So it is a little bit of a luck of the draw here.
This is a gross one called Heist. Heist is a card that says if this hits, check both players' banish zones and you can play an item card from there. So you kind of want to run -IO out of resources, and Heist is cool, I'm going to get one of those resources back. So this is definitely a must-block card, which when you're Oscilio and you probably have a bunch of instants in your hands, you're like, oh, do I have enough to block 5? Because, I can figure out how to block 4 pretty easily, but 5 is dang, that's 2 cards, 2 equipment pieces. That's a lot. So if this does go through, Casey's going to be cool, I'll go get this boom grenade. And people always do, oh, does boom grenade trigger on the actual hit? It's no, it's still in your banish zone before we do this.
So Brian's been able to keep up this barrage of arcane, right? With shock to turn on Starfall and then into strike twice there for damage.
But
now you're going to
he's going to get boom grenaded.
Yeah, and heisted. It's pretty tough. It's too bad we can't hear the players. Hopefully we will in later rounds be able to pick up on their moaning and breathing patterns, because that's what I'm looking forward to. Oh, shooting the gun.
But I'm going to keep boom grenade to have pressure next turn and just do a couple damage. I think that's something where, in my mind, I'm oh, why aren't you doing the thing? Maybe he doesn't have the attack action in Arsenal right now or in his hand. Maybe there's something else that he's putting on Arsenal, or maybe he's I prefer having more pressure next turn to make my opponent block a whole bunch.
Pitch that there,
because
Brian.
I don't want to get to 16. I don't want to get to 12. I don't want to get to 9 health, where Oscilio can steal the game.
Now, unfortunately, Brian did not have a ponder, so I feel like this is a turn where we might be a little behind, because we're seeing our third copy of Aether Flare, and we really want to park that bad boy in Arsenal for what we call what's it called? Kill turn.
I think when you mentioned we couldn't hear the casters,
Players.
We're the casters.
We're the casters.
I think when you mentioned we can't hear the players, they're oh, let me just click this button because now we can.
Perfect. Which is a new feature here for the Golden Gate Battleground, presented by King Kong Games Battleground, that we're featuring.
So what is the benefit of playing the new Oscilio style with the old Oscilio hero box?
Well, you get access to the hand fixing, right? And that's kind of basically it, right? Is that you can
get access to 2 less health.
Yeah, but you get to kind of try to dig through to find your combo if that's your game plan here, is to combo a bit more.
You can discard things from your hand to turn on Starfall, maybe. More consistent.
Yep. Yeah, without having to
pay for it.
Yeah, exactly.
I like that.
I will say about these two, they are men who have serious furrowed brows and are wearing glasses.
Oh my.
We got our first oh my of the day. He's like, you're playing a hero that doesn't quite have all the answers, like blocking.
Yep. No. Yeah, he has to use the Aether Flare there. We don't want to expedite to hit.
Expedia. We're putting the Max V on the bottom of our deck just in case we need to win at the end.
We also just might not have the resources. Max V and Arsenal also. That is why we didn't have the attack action we could play at the end with the Boom Grenade. We're certainly getting Boom Grenaded this time.
0-60 gets rid of T-Bone on the boost.
Fun fact about T-Bone, the Attack Action Podcast's first spoiler card, T-Bone.
Whoa.
Yep.
I forgot about that. That Boom Grenade hit?
It definitely did. We don't have any cards that block in hand.
Oh, no. Not like this. 5 more from Zipper hit. I'm going to go to below 5. This won't kill me, but maybe I'll use my shoes to
we're definitely
try to kill you.
We can block with the hat, though.
Okay. So take 1, go to 2. Yep.
2 is another gun, though. Is he going to break his shoes? No. We'll do it next time.
Yeah. I think that's an interesting part of the game is like, do I smell?
On my turn? Nope.
Do I go for it? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Or do I play it a little safer and play out a whole other turn? You know?
Yeah, and if you're paying attention, why did Casey ask, are you doing this on my turn? If Brian goes, yeah, I'll do it on the end of your turn, I'll do this, and then he still has a window to break his shoes and then shoot a gun afterwards and kind of know that the gun will kill him.
Okay.
So I think that's why that question was asked. On Brian's turn, he just literally put a card in Arsenal and said, next time.
60. So this is 2 go again. Activate Oscilio. Okay.
We're discarding an instant to draw an instant.
Echo Flash. That's a fun card. Does block, though.
We got to find a card that block. Oh, prevent. That'll work. So far, Dash doesn't have any cards in her kit that get around prevention.
She does. It's called Chain Links.
True.
Yeah.
Break the chain. Why would we break the chain? Because we need to Teklo Foundry Heart. This is one of the best things you can do as a mech. Pay 1. Look at the top 2 cards.
Double
and
Boom Grenade.
Get an extra resource. Because each card you banish from the top card of your deck, that's a Mechnologist card, you gain a resource.
3 floating. So 3 go again.
Let's Zipper hit.
It's nice these aren't breakpoints. For Brian, anyway. If I'm Casey, I'm like, come on.
Thank you for keeping me alive for another 22 seconds.
Reactions. No. Alright, in reactions, I'm going to...
Pop off. Critically pop off.
Tools are play an Echo Flash, so you have 2 Arcane coming on the front, and then 1 when it hits the graveyard. No AB, so I'll take the 2, 19, and then it creates the trigger. Yep. Nothing else, so I'll go to 18.
Interesting. He just wanted to say that there was a trigger there.
He's in the yellow.
Got him to the yellow.
Yellow breakpoint is 20, I think. Red seemed like it was 10.
Sorry.
It's all right, Brian. Think all you want.
Checking the spell in my arsenal to see if it does 18 damage. It doesn't.
3 more coming at you. Nothing. 15.
Cool. That'll work. Pulse Wave Harpoon.
Fist
Fair
bump
enough.
extended. Ooh.
He said-
and then there's
he
the
said-
Max V.
He said, I did not listen to Culture Court. I'm going to show you how dead you were.
Yep. There we go.
Casey
winner.
wins. It's Dash.io. Which I think you're being like, yeah, he won last time, so he's going to be somebody that people are looking out for today in our 100-person field. Or if you see him on your gym, you're going to go, oh, crap.
I don't know. I say thank you, Casey, for being a listener of the Attack Action podcast.
Oh.
Talked to him last time at Games Parlor about that.
And you also say, thank you for helping me banish your deck. I'm Arachne Huntsman. I will help you boost your deck.
He also said, I'm newly a Californian.
No way. When did he move here?
I don't know. I don't have that much lore on that player. So, sorry we have technical difficulties with this camera. We blame Tommy B5K.
Oh my
for that.
god. Uzuri is a hero in Outsiders. How are you enjoying this meta of 1 so far? If I saw an Oscilio that had 36 health, I'm actually putting my D-Reacts in. I'm not running AB, and I feel like I'd be screwed. So it is pretty cool that Dash.io is the aggro deck that runs the most AB. Feels like a good position for her.
Yeah, because it's pretty free, and you're an aggro deck that has blues. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that's a good matchup for you.
I feel like she is the aggro deck that's had the most blues forever and ever. Like every
True.
version of Dash has blues.
Yeah.
Because even though I'm an aggro deck, I have go again with things that cost 2 and 1.
Or 0.
Yeah. Everybody has go again that is 0 cost. That's why we can just run reds.
Oh, that's true.
But like my 2 for 6s have go again on them. 2 for 5s maybe. There's a lot of 2 for 5s. There's
Yeah.
Heist. Gotta block that. The
Throttle.
Heist.
Throttle's 2 for 6, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a few of them. And then there's Max V that's 2 for 10 where you're like, what the hell?
I can still remember vividly the first time I got Max V'd at the kitchen table, and I didn't know that was a card, and I was like, what the heck?
What the heck?
This is a card? It comes in for 10?
Goliath Gauntlet makes it 12?
That's upsetting.
I'm freaking dying. By the way, if you're loving this broadcast, remember to like our channel, the Attack Action Podcast. If you're not loving this broadcast, remember to like our other channel, the Attack Action Podcast, where we balance out by someone way more chill than us, Zane Johnson.
Apparently we're supposed to read stuff. From those of you joining us outside the Bay, remember to like and subscribe to our channel, where you'll be able to catch future broadcasts of our quarterly competitive Fab events, broadcast at this quality or slightly better. Or you can check out our past broadcasts, which are broadcast at this quality or much worse.
Nice.
So that's pretty good. We're supposed to read that during deck shuffling, which I think
He's
counts
shuffling,
because
yeah.
Casey is shuffling.
Still got it.
There you go. Colin, you can have your phone back. Thank you. Ever the producer. Blake, is there anything else we should talk about? Or
I think that's something that's fun for me to talk about whenever I go to a 7-round tournament is like, I feel like Casey just had a good first round, and he's playing a aggro deck that he's probably well versed in, and I can't remember the other guy's name. I'm sorry. Brian. There we go. Brian did not have a great first round. Results wise, maybe he had a fun time.
Yeah.
But you have a loss, and it's like, I'm playing a more complicated deck. I'm playing a deck that maybe is more fun for me and more interesting to me. But now this path diverges. If somebody's 1-0, somebody's 0-1, and I'm somebody that, like, I'd rather bring a deck that I like and have fun with, but I go down that 0-1 path a few times where you're like, it'd be so much cooler to just play an aggro deck that's pretty strong in this meta and have a 1-0 and a chance to win top 8.
This is how you got to think of it. 2 things. 1, you just got to have radical acceptance of what has just happened to you. Right?
And that's not working for me very
I know.
often.
But it's because you're not practicing radical
Okay.
acceptance. We got to have radical acceptance. The other thing is you got to remember in a 100-person tournament, round 1, 50 people are going to win, 50 people are going to lose, right? So
50
it's okay.
losers go over this way. 50 winners go this way. They literally group you by the bathroom if you're a loser.
It's kind
group
of
you by the table if you're a winner. It's so
one of the
herded over
things
there.
that we might. Tommy B5K, let us know. Are we doing the salty playmat? Is that a thing happening today? Is that something we're doing? We're waiting.
We'll figure it out.
We're waiting on comfort.
Working
We're working
on
on
it.
it. Okay, so something we might be looking at today. I'm just going to spoil this so you can use this at your local meta or whatever if you haven't heard of this before. Is there's a playmat that is given to one player or a pair, and then the loser gets to take the playmat and sign it and then continue on the playmat's journey. And then at the end of the tournament, whoever is the
biggest loser
has everybody's signature and walks away with the cool playmat.
That one
signed by
time I
everybody.
went 0-7 at King Kong Games. I'm gonna frame this, put it at my office, and
I
have
think
people
that's-
ask me.
I think that's still cool though. Like you still got to play the whole tournament, right? And
You got a $400 playmat.
you weren't results oriented. You know what I mean? Not like I feel like so much in the game, everybody is like
Results.
Yeah, I
results.
went 0-2, so I'm going to go do something else with my day.
Right.
It's like, well, you drove all the way
I
here
have
to
a
the
baby
game
shower.
store. You know?
That shirt says Battle of the Bay, if you were wondering that whole time, just like
Yeah,
I
it's
was.
Giants versus the A's, which they are in Sacramento right now.
You're telling me they had 2 baseball teams within 36 minutes of where we're currently at for how long?
Dude, we don't need to like get into
Political?
that. Yeah, we don't need to get political right now. Yeah, you're right. We went down. You know, in a fun way, if we could match up what Casey's lip flaps are doing, it's kind of like one of us is talking and the other one is the dwarf on screen. You know, since Tommy B5K can't figure out how to get this freaking camera to
No
work.
way. How dare you. How dare you. That's it for round 1 over here at the Gigabot. We're going to be here for all day. Put your laundry in now. Get your bagels on the way.
God, a bagel would be nice
You
right
probably have a coupon on DoorDash. Use it so you don't have to go anywhere.
now. Is it worth it to sign up for Dash Pass?
To be honest, I have been signing up for food apps. I'm going to get in so many class action lawsuits 10 years from now, but I'm enjoying my free food from Taco Bell. I'm enjoying my free food from Chick-fil-A.
Is it free though?
It's literally if you spend $15 to $20, like here's a $4 item for free.
Oh.
It's like this is $4 that I have now that I
Look,
wouldn't.
Casey heard you and he was getting on his apps right there.
And it is something where they are literally using your information, but it's like this bean and cheesy rice burrito is pretty good.
That's true. Okay, we're going to go to some B-roll. I think Colin's going to hop in here later. We're hoping for round 2. Hopefully not too many fatigue decks, so this won't take too long.
Colin hopping in, man.
If it does take too long between rounds, we'll just hop back in and just freaking blab.
Yeah, I like that. That's our first round. See you soon.
Okay, bye. I love you.
And here we are. We are back at the Gugaba. Hello,
Sheesh.
everyone. I'm finally here. I've been lurking in the shadows. It is I, the calling Honigman, back again with my OG partner in casting. It's Blake Meyer.
Thank you, Colin.
How was round
Welcome
one?
back. Round one was very interesting. We got the chilaquiles out. We got...
You got him out that fast. Wow.
Yeah.
In and out in under an hour.
We were setting up items. We were discarding cards from our hand. And it was interesting because I think Oscilio is a factor that you got to figure out. And we saw something that can figure out Oscilio. So if you've been frustrated with Oscilio, if you've been annoyed by him, maybe pick up a Dash.io deck, get the bones of it, buy some. We didn't see the double. What's the double boost card? That's probably Twin Drive. We didn't see a Twin Drive.
Oh, yeah.
Twin Drive is the card that I think is expensive in that deck. So we didn't see that in his list. So maybe if you're like, I want to play this deck, but it's expensive. Maybe it's the less expensive now, and you can do it.
Well, I think a lot of people had the same idea because there are a bunch of Dash.ios out there today. I was walking around, scoping out the talent, as they say. There was a bunch of Dash.io. There was a bunch of Vynnset.
Nice.
I saw a couple Ziggies, actually, which I was like, interesting. And then I tried to watch them, and I was like, I don't know what's going on, so I left. There is a dog out there, very cute dog. We'll find out what the dog's name is and its whole deal for you, so stay tuned for that. I feel like my name is cutting my own head off, and I'm feeling weird about it.
Let's go this way.
And then what else? I saw Valda, of course, a bunch of Yarlos, Vitreides. Shout out to his brother Paul. What else? I mean, obviously some Katsus, some Phis, some Cindras. I saw a Hala. We got one Hala in the field at least. A couple Dorinthias.
Because I think that's when Victor leaves. What has Victor been keeping down? Maybe he's been keeping down the ninjas.
The Chili Killies, too.
Yes.
He's keeping those down for sure.
And I think Victor classes out the ninjas so well, but does Jarl. And I think maybe that's another, not storyline, but another thing that needs to be figured out before next week is, can Jarl do that kind of stuff? Or no, Jarl's not going to be using Test of Iron Grip because he has all those non-attack actions that don't have anything. Oh, this is pretty cool. We
right.
are
there's a lot of
at
Mario.
103.
103 players. That's 19 rounds.
Yeah. Starting
We'll be
off
here
with
till
10
tomorrow
Marionette.
Oh, 6 Ziggies. Wow, that's pretty good. This is a flat-ass meta. All right, I did see a Tough Nut. There is a Valda, a Max the Hype Nitro, but apparently that is just Bingo, the card of the
That's very cool.
That's sick. A couple Hunts.
No hero selected has 3, which is more than a bunch of other heroes. Love that. What's funny is I brought 3 decks from home. If you put all the number of players that brought my decks, it adds up to 6, which is really sad.
Hey, we have 4 Rhinars.
I need to play better decks, you guys.
But yeah, there was a lot of Vynnset of Kassai. Puffin is coming out to play, it seems like. We know Tommy's mom, shout out, is on Puffin. That's awesome. Fucking what a mother-son relationship.
Yeah. She's got the Polly Cranka shirt on.
My mom can't even bring herself to understand what this game is, let alone try
Oh
to
my God,
play
your
it.
mom watching at home right now just started crying. She's like, I'm watching YouTube.
My mom trying to open up YouTube, she'd spend the whole day just trying to do that. So I'll just show her a clip later. She doesn't need to watch this. Yeah, we got to play these too. Fucking people out here just doing their thing. It's great. Teklevasen, I'm sorry for whatever's wrong with you. 3 people with no hero selected.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's what you were talking about. I didn't know. I was like, what is he talking
It's
about?
going to get it's right where the camera is, so anybody that's in Colin's share today will miss everything that's happening right in the middle of the board. The one thing that blows my mind a little bit is Aurora, Legacy of the Tempest. Only 2 people putting her on today to be like, were those unbans good enough for Aurora?
9 players playing 0 men's heroes today, which I guess is almost just under 10%. That's not crazy bad, but you would hope. When we've talked about this on the podcast, if you haven't heard of it, it's the Attack Action podcast. Go check that out on our channel over there. Watch the 190 episodes and then come back real quick. You'll see a lot of change over the past 6 years. But we've talked a lot about how this new set hasn't really done much. And I think last week we were bemoaning the fact that LSS has admitted that they're just not making heroes very strong, and they intend to build them up over time, which seems like the worst way to sell a product, which is why Omens is now $70 a month instead of $120.
But if I can have LSS's back in a... Oh, that's an interesting thing to say, Blake.
Do I need to get the hammer blade?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oscilio Constella Intelligence is probably using a lot of these new cards. So even though his bottom left text says ROS, some kind of number, that deck that has 7 people playing it, and we've seen on stream already, maybe has a bunch of Omens cards.
That's true.
So maybe it's 1 plus 2 plus 6 plus some of that 7. And if Oscilio Constella Intelligence makes it to top 8, I think it'll be interesting to look at that deck list and be like, wow, 26% of the cards are Omens, and like, I think you can count that as an Omens hero almost at a certain point.
Well, it sounds like LSS certainly did, because I don't know, whatever. That's fine. I mean, I think the deck has changed a little bit since pre-Omens, it seems like. At least when I was trying to update my older Oscilio deck, I had to change so many cards I didn't have time to do it, so I guess it has significantly impacted that hero, but did a very strong hero really need a whole set to boost him?
Right.
But I guess we'll see. I'm curious. I didn't watch a lot of the first match. We had an Oscilio player. Was he doing more arcane stuff? Because
He was doing all arcane.
That's tight. I like that. I'm really excited. I just heard about people doing this. I saw the Japanese national champion was on a deck list like this, and I was stoked because that's more exciting to me. But anyways, here we go. We're getting ready for round 2. We got Franch. What up, Franch? He's our fucking good friend, and I'm so excited to have him
he
on
has
stream.
a player thing if you scroll down a little more, right?
Yeah, he's a lesser-known grinder, but a lot of good Day 2 finishes at big events. He's also been playing for a while. He's known for drinking whiskey and has a good whiskey collection.
I picked him because first round 2, I didn't know he was playing Dash.io, but let's get some Dash.io out of the way real quick. What's cool is he's going to be playing against Hala. So this is our one of Hala player who already has a win. So that'll be cool to see. The latest hero besides Omens, one of the 4 most recent heroes is Hala.
Wow, he
And
shuffles cool.
Hala is going to be getting even better with this Warrior Mastery Pack Warrior that's coming out in less than a month.
Warrior Pack Mastery. Pack Mastery.
Warrior Master Pack.
Apparently, French is a fucking Gugaba champion.
I think, yeah, that there's
I don't know
one,
what season, but he's a prior
there's
champion. So
one-
we got...
there's like 4 big tournaments a year, so France won one of them.
Well, that's why he's the champion.
Yeah.
That's what that means, I would assume. He's got 4 points this season. He's in
Yeah, been
141st
super
place.
busy, but
But, you know, that's fine. You know, he's a young father, and he's got other things on his mind, which is understandable, if not a bit obvious,
Right.
as an excuse.
true.
But, yeah, I'm excited. I don't know much about Hala.
It's hard to deck build when you're building a person.
Wow. That's been my excuse this whole time, because I'm working on myself, as we all should be. But yeah, I'm excited. We got Dashio versus Hala. As the warrior guy of our crew, Blake, how would you feel
Hala
going into this?
This is going to be interesting because it's going to be very quickly. If you're playing Hala, you're feeling confident in something that a lot of people aren't feeling confident in.
Yeah.
So I think it's something where, did you put any tricks in your deck? Literally, most people that you're going to be playing against have no idea what you're doing. But Hala feels like more of a pure numbers deck. And all of this equipment, what you're going to be doing is I'm going to be blocking random breakpoints from you all day because I have dynamos. And what's cool is, hey, every time I play somebody, the first minute is them reading my equipment because they've never seen this. And what can happen is if you overblock me, I can use my legendary chest plate, the Paragon plate, to take a counter off of my sword, which will give me a resource to maybe swing the sword a second time if I'm low on resources, or it'll give me a resource to play an attack reaction that maybe I would not have been able to play and go over the top.
Does the sword have go again? The sword doesn't have go.
The sword gets go again if you have a flurry token going.
Okay.
And it's something where Hala uses less go again than most warrior decks because the hero power and the sword work together. The arm piece for everybody, if you sharpen the Zenith Blade, you can pay one and destroy this to sharpen it another time. I would see that as more of an in-game play because there's not a lot of on-hits for Hala. It's mostly, I need to sharpen my sword as much as possible, make it as sharp, because if I have 4 counters on this sword and swing it twice, it's like I swing my sword.
I swing my sword
4 times instead of 2.
I'm going to swing my sword.
France is like, cool that you did all that. I'm going to go search for a Teclo Pounder and have a perfect start on turn 0. Which you probably hate to see if you're Johnny, but if you have a hand that works, it's like you're basically going first now, and they're just playing old school dash that got a Teclo Pounder as their cheated and got a Teclo Pounder as their first thing.
You think Hala's running a good amount of D-Reacts?
That can be something that you game plan for, because if you're running overrate blocks, it's a math deck. So if my math is better on offense and better on defense, you should technically win. It's just all those things where that just gets obliterated by a max velocity of there's nothing in Johnny's deck that does 2 for 10. So he's going to lose that math if we get to that point. We're going to sharpen a sword, go to 4. Then we're going to play an attack reaction. Ooh. This sharpens again. This is one from Compendium, Display of Craftsmanship. This is the first time I've seen this played out. And it's not a deck I run in my Hala stuff, but it does make a huge sword. And France is probably going to go cool. Because there's no on-hit, it doesn't affect my hand. I'm just going to take 9.
Yeah.
That's okay. I'm going to
clap back.
Right.
Oh, he's already got... Oh, yeah.
Interesting. If he plays that item, there's nothing in his graveyard currently to go grab. So whatever he's doing now, he may just go grab this Expedite again afterwards. And this is Expedite for 5 because, of course, what Teclo Pounder does is it adds 2 to your first boosted attack every turn.
Boost. So, Valiant Dynamo blocks for 1, and you can remove the counter when you attack twice with your weapon. Is that correct?
Once you swing the second sword, it's up to you to remember I can remove a -1 defense counter from this at the end of my turn.
But Zenith Blade doesn't have... Does it have... Naturally, you can't swing with it twice, so you'd have to play something like Twinning Blade or something.
If you have a flurry token, Zenith Blade gets go again.
But can you swing the sword twice?
Yes.
Oh, because it's not...
Because flurry says you're allowed to swing a weapon a second time.
Okay. And then how do they get flurry tokens? Because they got to do sharpening and flurry tokens. It seems like hoops.
Yes.
That we're jumping through on Johnny's side.
Flurry tokens, you can almost think of them like the lightning flow of Mastery Pack Guardian. Of there's certain cards that have parameters. If you have a certain amount of sharpen tokens on, +1 counters, you can make a flurry. There's other cards that if you prevent damage, you can make a flurry based off. Edict of Steel is her thing. Toe of the Line is her thing. These are all things that advance my gameplay but make a flurry and flurry tokens are how Hala is going to be able to hold serve and not fall behind with most decks.
Gotcha.
If you're not making flurry, you are losing.
Okay. Well, sadly, we just boosted away Teklo Pounder, so that sucks for that side of the table. But, you know, the game is young. Although, France is down to 27 already.
Which was one big 9 damage sword. The other thing that is very fun when you are a warrior playing against a mechanologist, what's your favorite mechanologist D-reacts?
You know, the one...
They don't exist.
The Teklo Foundry Heart?
It is a trick question because the mechanologists do not have D-reacts, and mechanologists have to play only mechanologist cards to make boost work. So anytime you play an attack reaction on a sword that you're swinging at a mechanologist, you know anything you say after they block is going to go through.
Yeah.
It is an almost not easy matchup for warriors, but I think that takes a lot of mental off your brain of, is my opponent going to react or not?
For sure.
Is Dash a good blocking deck, in your opinion, Colin?
I mean, old school Dash better than Dashio.
Right.
I think Dashio runs a lot more items, so probably blocking less, but she's got a great set of equipment, you know, a lot of blocks there, but yeah, it's not traditionally that good at blocking, but you know, you don't need to block when you're just pounding someone into the ground.
Yes, but the pounding is coming from Johnny because Swordmaster Shine, that's one of my new favorite cards. He plays it for free, basically, because there's already counters. Taking the sword from 5 to 10 after France said no blocks. So after 2 sword swings, Johnny's done 19, which is over half of France's life. Like, what is your plan, France? We got to go now, brother.
I mean, he's setting up. He's got his core, he's got his pounder, he's got his grenade. You know, he's doing his Dashio thing, but yeah, it is challenging. I haven't seen him. Yeah, I don't know if the boom grenade came off the top of the deck, but that's always been the one thing that I liked about Dashio is that you just fuck with the top of your deck because that seems fun. But yeah,
and then
Hala,
you go play another deck afterwards. You're like, oh crap, I'm touching my cards. My bad. Sorry.
I'm sorry, I looked at every single one of these cards. Judge, please. Hala looking very strong right now in this matchup. I'd be surprised if France has much. No, I thought that was a Spark of Genius. It's something else. Has much experience playing against this deck. I think there's probably about 8 players of Hala around the world right now. So, shout out to all of you. I hope you're all watching the stream and getting some inspiration from Johnny here, who I actually don't know if they're both one. Are they both 1-0?
Yes.
Okay, great.
That's
yeah.
why they're here. We're doing winners most of the way through.
The life bar goes down. I love these life bars.
One more time here.
I think the other thing about Hala is I like the deck. It seems like it does cool things, but just realizing that Mastery Pack Warrior is on the horizon, it's like, play it when those cards come out. I don't think I would play it for the Pro Tour next week, especially if you have a bunch of reps into Dorinthia. So I'm expecting more Dorinthias, which didn't happen today. There's 5 Dorinthias, 1 Hala. And I think if you have your Dory reps, you would be a good Hala player because they're not drastically different. I think it's more of like, if you were good at Chain, you could probably figure out Briar. It's like, if you're good at Dory, you can probably figure out Hala.
I think a blind cat could figure out Briar.
Oh my gosh. To all the blind cats watching right now.
Dude, shout out. We love you.
I am so sorry.
We love you. Yeah, I mean, this isn't. I don't know how good. I mean, all right, Johnny's down to 27, so, but he also just was like, I don't care, I'll take this damage. So I feel like there's some. I think France is still in a bit of danger here. It feels like he hasn't been able to set much up. I think boosting that second Teklo Pounder was pretty unfortunate.
But Valiant Dynamo was not refreshed because the sword was not swung twice.
That was the thing. That's why I asked about that earlier, because I feel like, at least from what I've seen him do so far, it's like there's not a lot of ways to make flurry tokens. So, like, it's kind of hard to really get a lot of value out of Valiant Dynamo. Valiant Dynamo. That's what we were looking for.
The other thing that maybe people need to learn their first time through a Hala thing is flurry tokens do not stack. They all break at once. So it's not something where you could, I'm going to use my fealty one by one. That'd be really cool if flurry worked like that, and I think Hala would be way more consistent. But that is not how that works.
Oh, dang. Did he boost 2 harpoons?
He said, this is a really strong card, but not right now because I don't have anything I care about. Johnny said, all right, I'm going to try to kill you next turn is what this looks like.
Yeah. We're stacking damage.
What's crazy is France hasn't used a single piece of equipment. So the 17 is kind of more like 24.
Yeah.
24 or something.
What's in his arms? I don't know what that was.
His
Is
arms,
cogwork something?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a 2-block from the Pirates. But it doesn't say the word pirate on it, so Dash can wear it.
Nice.
And then if you block with it, you make a cog, which I'm not sure if France is like banking on that cog happening.
Yeah.
But I don't know what that would do for Dash IO. I think it's more just 2-block
Probably
because I'm playing against a warrior.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because there's no other. What are there other arms?
Have you seen Teklo Trebuchet before, Colin?
2000.
Yes.
Yes, I have seen this.
This is, I think, a clear upgrade for Mechanologist of what's your least favorite blue 1 damage card. Now this blue gets 3 value, and we can breakpoint all day.
You know what my favorite blue is? It's that T-bone.
Cheers!
Let's go.
So Brimming Blade is the strongest sharpening thing we could do. It's pay 1 to get 2 value of the counters, but if you swing your sword twice, it's pay 1 to do 4. Which, how's that the strongest? Because that math is so bad for most of the other heroes. But maybe there's some time. We could swing 3 times with Hala. How is that possible? Well, there's an old card from Crucible that says you may swing this card again. But then that does require you to have go again as well, because the hero power working with the flurry token, working with the sword, only gives your first swing with flurry token go again. So then that is something where I was so excited of. I feel like it'll be super easy to swing 3 times. It is kind of more of like you have to plan for this and set it up. But that's when Brimming Blade would be a 1 for 6, and that math is like way better. Also, Beck and Steel, very smart idea. This is how you can sneak an attack in. This is a new card that has a new keyword that we're all used to, but the keyword is attack, which is basically just that sword you see, it's going to happen again. And when that is crazy, you need to be aware of this because...
What does that mean? Like immediately or after?
After this resolves, put the sword in another chain link.
Yeah, okay. That's crazy.
And how can I see this coming? How can I see this coming? It's literally happening right now. And it's like, if my opponent is swinging at me with Hala with 2 counters on, Beck and Steel is live because Beck and Steel makes the 3rd one.
And then is that a Blade Flurry?
Blade Flurry, let's go.
Flurry, but it doesn't make flurry tokens.
People are going to be playing Hala.
People are going to be mad.
I'm very impressed by this deck from Johnny because Beckoning Blade feels like not a magic mystery card that only happens every once in a blue moon. He set it up in the middle of a tournament and took a bunch of damage, and now he's swinging the sword 3 times on a Brimming Blade turn. So everything is working out for him. He knows where his deck can get the highest potential, and he's pushing France to red life right now, and will get to refresh his dynamos. He's in a perfect spot.
That was a lot of synergy between all the cards. Yeah, I think that's like not having looked at his deck or know what this hero is really all about. Feels like exactly what you're trying to do. If he had a flurry token in there, even better. But like that was pretty sick.
He almost should have broke his arms to get another sharpened thing to get 3 more value that turn. But I think maybe that would have been 2 telegraphed, or maybe he was 1 resource off of doing that. Oh, if you would sharpen, pay an additional time. Maybe he was just 1 resource off.
Yeah, I feel like he didn't pitch much that turn.
And then I'm going to crank it so I'll get 2 action points here.
All right, France is popping off, as they say, or they used to say.
This is a big attack that on hits will do more damage.
Red boom grenade. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I will block 8.
Yep.
That'll make sense. The other thing against playing against Mechanologists is there's not really much attack reactions either.
Yeah.
There's some
The
types
boom
of things you
grenade
can
does
do.
make it annoying, though.
Yeah. You can boom grenade off the top as a reaction, but if you perfect block something, it's usually going to be fine.
Nice. I mean, not bad. France played a lot of cards, so that's fun. Good for him. Doesn't look like he's getting any damage through, but he did strip Johnny's hand, which I think after that last turn is good because he just saw how much damage he can threaten, which, considering how much Johnny came in for, France still had a really big turn
Truly.
coming back. So that's always the threat of any mechanologist.
And his turn is still going.
Ooh, he's banishing a lot of really good cards off the top this whole game, which is unfortunate. Because that is, what, the harpoon one that makes you block with equipment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he's banished all 3 of those. He's banished a Spark of Genius.
But this broom grenade is
Tycho
going
Pounder.
to hit because I had that pay 2, go grab a red card.
Ooh.
And now I have full tempo. Cool thing that you swung a sword 3 times with a bunch of synergy. You impressed the commentators, but you did not impress me. I have the life lead. You have no cards. How did this happen to you, Johnny? And I think that is the problem of playing math decks sometimes, is look how good my math was. And it was like, well, I'm breaking the game over here.
Yeah.
I have 5 cards if
Johnny had
certain
to
cards
take,
are on top of my
like
deck.
half of his life lead away just to do that turn, and then now he's lost even more life just trying to survive.
There's no dynamo up.
And the only thing positive for him right now is that France doesn't have an arsenal, but he does have the top of his deck as -IO. Although I feel like I don't see him check it a lot.
It's something where I only care about it if I need it, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Like,
I would always be looking. You're just like, what's there? Oh, okay.
Ooh.
I'm just going to play a pounder.
Does Johnny have a reaction to push damage?
And he's got 2 cards, right? So
What's crazy is if he doesn't say the number 6, France does not care. But it's Command and Conquer.
Ooh.
That's the perfect card to have right here, but there is no arsenal.
He's still got 3 block from his equipment. Honestly, I just keep your hand. Block equipment, take 3. Doesn't have an arsenal. Who cares? Let's party.
And if France hates white border, this is really going to piss him off.
Ooh, yeah, that could be triggering.
Yeah.
Not to the point where he'll just take 6, because obviously he would lose.
Right.
But we do know some people are not down with the white border. Just
But
so funny they did that for like how long? Like
7 minutes.
6 months we had
Yeah.
white border cards.
Right.
It's cool.
I
They're
can't
just-
wait to get white border cards of Omen cards. That'll make my one deck look really... Well, that is never going to happen.
Yeah.
So.
Omens will be in print forever.
Also, we talked about him loving whiskey. I guess no free ads, but Wild Turkey hat. That's kind of interesting.
Shout out to Wild Turkey and Pet Food Express, big supporters of the show and us personally. We do love them and what they do. Different goals.
I'm going to make a cog and then destroy the cog. So block.
Okay. He's making cogs. He's destroying cogs. That's the cogs works right there.
Symbiosis shot.
Ooh, he's got 6 counters on his symbiosis shot. That's pretty sick. And here we go. France has a boom grenade in hand.
Crank this.
Cranks it. Crank that.
Crank that. No. we were doing that earlier. In the early morning,
Boosted another maximum or at least one maximum velocity. Just all his super powerful cars. But still, it's Dash presenting a lot of damage turn after turn without much setup. That is just a threat. Although his deck is starting to look pretty thin, but I don't think really threatening to fatigue himself at this point.
This is like the murderer's row of items you don't want to see when you're under 5 life. Of the boom grenade hits, I die. There's a pounder that's gonna make it hit,
and I just get to go grab whatever card I want.
Yeah.
Is that a red?
It's
protocol?
mostly always red. Yeah. I think the other thing the thing where you just scoop would be the convection amplifier. Some people run one of those to make the dominate, but I'm wondering if that's fallen out of favor of like I can just run my turn 4 turns of aggression will get the last 4 damage. I don't need a convection amplifier.
Sometimes need that convection oven though. Helps cook those potatoes real crispy.
Cook this fool, France. Jeez. He's not a fool. He's playing Hala at the highest level.
He's done well, but
he's towing the line.
And then come in for 2.
Yeah, I got the thing.
Yep.
Wow.
Stripping cards, taking damage.
However, the flurry token is up. And this is right where Johnny wants him.
Yeah. And he passes his turn.
Because if he has 1 blue, if he can somehow France draws a bunch of items.
Flurry breaks when you attack, is it?
When you attack. It's not popping at the beginning of turn and getting wasted like some other tokens.
Yeah.
This is pitch a blue, swing my sword, it has the flurry, and I'm swinging the Zenith Blade for 4.
Yeah. If it was his turn, though.
Yeah.
Which it's not.
True.
So he's going to hope he gets a moment of respite to, maybe an ominous respite.
Oh, my goodness. Not that card.
To maybe clap back at France here, but it's not looking hella good.
Going to 1.
Pardon my local.
Doesn't want to block with Paragon Plate. I feel like he still has 1 block on that, but I'm not. Oh, and that's where you get punished very hard immediately by the outpace showing up.
And then 2.
Yeah, you got it.
Jeez!
Dang. He showed him. He had it all the way down. That's our boy France. Congratulations. 2-0-IO.
Hey, I said congratulations. Dash.io 2 times in a row. Why are we doing Dash.io? I feel like this is the premier aggro deck now, though.
Yeah.
And that is what's going to happen. It was also very interesting to see Hala because Hala is 5 health away from beating the premier aggro deck and how it went. And, like, the whole thing we're going to do is play my 60 versus your 60, and the permutations of our cards could help me out a little bit.
Yeah.
And if Hala gets 3 or 4 upgraded cards where 12 of her cards are better now or more synergistic from Mastery Pack, that kind of is where you would get 5 more damage from.
Yeah. I'm curious if he had played that kind of turn 3/4 of the way through there a little bit differently, didn't just tank so much damage, if that would have helped at all. But I don't know. The fact that France banished like some of his best cards and still presented all this damage is just like, well, is it just inevitable?
Hala, what is going on? Yeah.
Hala back if you hear me. But yeah.
And
great.
if you're curious about deck lists of these 2 people, be sure to comment on stream while the game is happening and ask for the list. Then you can check the description of the stream and go to the Gig Above February page where all the lists will be waiting for you. But only if you comment on the live stream asking for the list first.
That's right. So make sure you get in the chat, folks.
Oh, he's signing the playmat.
Demand. Oh, the salty playmat is back.
He forgot how to spell Hala.
Right? This one when you lose? Is this
Yeah.
one just at the feature table?
I think there's 7 salty playmats going around, and then the salty playmats They're doing a top 8 and then a bottom 7.
Okay. We love a bottom 7. You know, shout out to all the people.
Shout out to all the 7s that are bottoms. No, that went sideways so quick. Never mind. Sheesh.
No, I mean, seriously, though, shout out to the people holding it down at the bottom tables. They're the foundation of our game. They're the people who come here for fun, not glory. And that's where I would be if I was playing in this tournament. And I hope everyone over there is having a good time.
Somebody needs to kill Hala, though, real quick. Take her down to 0, because
she did
currently
that.
she's at 2.
I mean, he did concede.
Oh.
So maybe it didn't
Fab
count.
court.
Fab court, yeah.
Also,
What
if
you
you're
gonna do?
if you're watching this a couple days later and you're catching up on the VOD, oh no, we were reading the phone. I pretend I memorized this. For those catching up on the VOD, remember to Alt-Tab back in this window now and to skip about 26 minutes so your dopamine drip feed is uninterrupted as possible. That'll put you into round 3, where there will be Dash.io versus Vynnset probably. We were only watching Dash.io games today because she represents the place we're in, which is NorCal. She is the most NorCal hero that has ever been made.
Is it the rat tail that makes you?
Oh my god. There's no rats in this building. We're fine here. There's no tails in this building. We're fine here. No, it's her. We're in Silicon Valley, right?
Are we? I don't know. I don't live here.
Silicon Valley is like the
I
MetaRx.
thought-
I don't know. Where are we?
Taylor said we were going to Dublin, and I was like,
Oh god, I don't
Let's
have a
go.
passport.
look of the Irish. We're going out there. We're going to hold it down across the pond, as they say. And then he took me to Oakland. I was like, what the hell is this, man? This is crazy. But, you know, we're here. We're going to have a good time.
I actually
either
do
way.
have a story that we need to talk about with Colin. Colin, we had prepackaged salads last night, and we were going, do you want the miso one or do you want the chicken Caesar? I was like, I'll take the chicken Caesar. There was a dressing on top. I put the dressing on the chicken Caesar salad. 3 pieces of chicken, but it's $8. What are you going to do? And he was like, I'll eat the miso. There was no dressing.
There was no dressing.
No dressing. He started eating 1 lettuce leaf, 2 lettuce leaf, checking the Airbnb for any kind of thing. 5th to 19th bite, he puts his fork in and hits the dressing pack that was hiding on the bottom of all the lettuce.
It was the same color as the box it was in. How was I supposed to see it? And why is it on the bottom, man? Put it on
Truly.
top. You want me to dig into my...
Truly.
All right. You know what?
Was the
Fab
miso
court.
dressing?
Fab court.
Yeah. Was the miso dressing good whenever you finally got it?
It was good, and I wish some of the chicken I ate had some of it on it, but...
It all mixes together whenever it gets to here. You
In
know?
good news, though, Blake and I don't have explosive diarrhea.
That is hitting the East Coast,
parasite-
and that Battlegrounds, those people are dealing with that extra layer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Over across the country, that bathroom at whatever store is hosting.
14 states away, they are going through it.
Hopefully they have more than 2 bathrooms there. That's all I'm going to say. Probably not.
No.
You know what's crazy? What's
crazy?
Why does the LGS always have the weirdest soap dispensers
Yeah.
ever?
They're not having women buy them, that's why. It's men going, I'm at Ace Hardware.
One of them,
Maybe they have soap here, and then buying the one option that Ace Hardware sells.
One of them is like a weird purple off-brand Crush bottle, and the other one has ghosts on it. I'm like, what the hell?
This
Why
was
is
last
it?
replaced in Halloween 2023.
People, you gotta wash your damn hands. Wow, I can see myself in my glasses on the TV.
Show them what your shirt does in green screen.
I'm
you
gone.
raise me up.
And with that, I was trying to fade us out.
What's crazy is we didn't think I don't know. There are some Jarl games. Maybe comment. There's 39 people watching when we last looked. We're not really looking at any comments. So if you've been commenting in the chat, maybe Tommy B5K can say some stuff. But comment whether would you rather see Jarl if we had a 2-0 Jarl or if we had a 2-0 Valda. Which one would you rather see? Because I feel like Guardian is, because there's no longer Victor, Guardian is now kind of maybe interesting to watch to see where that class is going. And I think, I don't know if we're being like, we really want interaction with you guys. Of course we do. So if you guys are like, yes, Jarl, or if you're like, no, Jarl.
Yas Jarl.
I think I'm more or less Jarl, but
Yeah.
I guess it's y'all two doing it next time. So
I
we should
would
maybe
say,
even ask Taylor.
Yeah, I mean, I know Taylor is a closeted Guardian player who loves secretly
A CGP.
to suit up in his
He has
his
to go around and
fantastic armor.
introduce him at tournaments as I'm a CGP. Just in case.
This is my very good friend Jarl. We're just
Yeah.
friends.
I have to climb to the summit with him. Many chatters advocating for Valda. I was also advocating for Valda, but I'm not going to be part of this, so I don't know if my vote matters. The other thing, if you're...
When we said we wanted to know, we didn't actually mean we cared either.
Oh,
but-
my gosh. If you're a collector and you're wondering what happened at the Battlegrounds, we're during Tournament Pack 2 here. So instead of Wild Rides, it's barraging beatdowns for
So
the Brute
hand 'em
players.
Cough
I did
them
get a
up.
text from a random number that said, hey, I have a blue barraging beatdown for you.
Yeah, did it include a picture of something lewd?
No.
Damn. That would have been a spicy text.
I don't know how
both
this
have
is
a
going to
barraging
work.
beatdown and
I got to go Photoshop a TCG player that says barraging blue beatdown blues are $20. So,
dude, we got the technology for that. Everyone in the chat will support you. Send $1 to Blake to get his barraging beatdown. Just Zell me. We'll put his number on the screen.
Also, who did the bridge art on this stuff? Because I really like it because it looks like the back of a Flesh and Blood card, but it's stylized in that thing, and it's more local to Dublin, Bagigaba area. That's pretty cool.
Bagigaba area.
That
That's
looks
correct.
like synergy.
Even though the Golden Gate Bridge is on way the other side of the bay. Oh, it was an Nathaniel Himawan special. Very
Yeah.
nice. Very
The
nice.
other thing
Great
that I
art.
think is worth showing off is there's tokens from
Champion.
this is a courage
Courage.
token. Who is the most courageous person?
Uh,
Not the police.
Taylor
it's
Morrow.
the
Oh,
firefighters.
firefighters.
When you play an attack action card or activate a weapon attack, destroy this so it doesn't work on allies.
Marco Gonzalez is the courageous champion we all needed. So shout out to him.
Okay, so maybe if we have a 2-0 Valda, I think there was 4 of them.
No, there's one Valdo.
Oh God, they're definitely not 2-0 then. Shikes.
We'll find out. We'll see. We'll see. I'll say, we do have one tough nut. I'd like to check in on how he's doing.
I think we can guarantee you guys we won't see a Dash.io or a Puffin next round. So we got our mechanologist out for a bit, and even if there's a mechanologist that's running through the bracket, maybe we won't see them to round 6 or round 7, because we got our fill of boom grenades.
Boom.
We got our fill of pounders,
Pound.
max V's.
Max.
I don't even know what the gun is called, but she was shooter into Hala, and Hala said, "My armor's for weapon or swords, not bullets."
Should have brought that body armor.
She
Hala.
freaking died, dude.
She freaking died to the pistol whip from France.
That's round 2 from the Gigaba, and we'll see you guys soon. The graphic happened, but...
Oh, are we going straight into this? I think we're going straight in to round, should be 3, with some new names of the 2 people. Y'all Mario. I believe their name is Y'all Mario. On the left there.
They got the wrong names up there.
And the other one is
I got a haircut since last time you saw me.
Haircut last time you saw me. So we got Y'all Mario versus Haircut here in round 3 at the Gigaba at King Kong Comics and Games out here in beautiful Dublin, Ireland, California. The home of the Irish potato. John Cooper over here, seasoned veteran. He's got all sorts of seasoning. He's got salt. He's got pepper. No salt today because I assume he's 2-0 and he's playing Jarl, so, you know, salt melts the ice. He doesn't want salt. He gives the salt to other people. Something like that?
Yes. John Cooper, also known as Lupinefiasco, Fab Daily Games.
Is that some sort of werewolf nickname?
I think so.
Nice.
Yeah. It's mixed with, it's when a werewolf hip-hop artist bites you, and then you then have the curse of the
hip-hop.
Of the gift of gab.
He is going up against Jakob Oldes over here. New haircut as far as we've heard from the player mics. Playing Arachne Marionetti, as we like to say. His home store is Constellation Collective, and Mr. Lupinefiasco plays at Magitech Games. I presume both of those are out here in beautiful Northern California, or Central California if you listen to our show. My name is Colin Honigman, and I am joined by my best friend, Taylor Morrow.
Hello, that's me.
And before we get started, I want to say one thing. We're from the Attack Action Podcast, and go subscribe to our damn YouTube channel. We've gotten 0 today, so I need everyone to pause this stream, go over there, like and subscribe as many videos as you can, and then come back here. All right, now you're back, and we're ready to go. I believe in you all. Thank you for joining us. It's been a fun day so far. We've had a bit of a Dashio overload. So we're going to bring you something slightly different and maybe a little bit more yawn-inducing. We'll find out. I haven't watched a lot of Jarlos games, but I do know he's a bit fatiguing, as they say.
I don't understand how that could happen.
Yeah, because I'm like, and apparently it's just like the judge that you talked to didn't talk to the other judge. But I'm like, also like, if people are missing.
Whoa, a lot of drama here at the table talking about judges. Do you think they're talking about Yichin?
I hope so, because that man's got a chip on his shoulder.
Drunk with power, as we like to say.
It's just, you know, something he carries over from his work life to here. He's a big boss, and he ain't afraid to throw it. So here we go. Going into round 3, everyone's starting at 40 health.
Yeah.
Taylor, talk to me about Jarlos. What's he up to?
Well, he's related to Paul Vertrades.
Yeah, shout out to his brother Paul.
You know, the game plan here for sure is, you know, if he can, he's going to try to break some flick knives and then give some frost bites. But mostly it's in this particular matchup, I would assume a little bit of a bit of attrition here. So I'm going to try to value, block when we can, try not to die to whatever that card's called, Tarantula Toxin. Shout out to Hunter's Clave, spoiler for the Attack Action Podcast.
That's right.
It's part of the Attack Action Podcast cinematic universe.
Featuring special appearances by Mark Twain, Mark Harmon,
Karl Marx.
Karl Marx, correct. And what was our last one?
That's it. There should be 4. Mark
Harmon.
Ruffalo.
Mark Ruffalo, that's right. I
Jesus.
forgot mine was Mark Ruffalo. Pretty good. All right, we're already just blocking shit out and coming hot with a leave no witness.
I like it that John has Pummel here, right? And maybe Frostfang. So trying to maybe do some.
Critically, he can't pummel Jacob's attack, though.
That's true. That would break the game. I like it how he also started with well over 40 life and then took a bunch of damage.
I will Arsenal Pass.
Okay.
With 10.
We don't say that here. We don't say Arsenal Pass. We say Attack Action Podcast. So,
Yeah,
Jacob, get it together. Get it together.
yeah, we're not trying to give free advertisements for that other podcast.
Yeah, totally.
Great. And then, okay, so we got Marionette. Mario is one of our top decks today, I think. Is he the top one?
It is 10 copies for today. We'll see if that translates into wins. Here comes Frostfang, a Tales of Aria banger. If it hits, you got to pay, or else you got to discard a card.
You got to pay that troll toll, as they say. 4 Jarls in the field. I know that other storied and known player Majin Bey is also on Jarl, so a couple heavy hitters coming in hot with this Jarl deck today.
Okay.
I guess they're coming in cold, actually.
I think John faded there that he was going to pummel, but then just gained some life.
Nice.
Which was good. He baits out the black text block really early, which I think is fine to give up because you're like, well, how many times is Jarlos going to attack me? That I'm going to need this.
17.
You think 17 times?
Yeah.
Okay, so chat, keep track. That's 1. That's 1.
That's 1.
Takes 3.
3.
Which is going to be 4 after he flick knives or throw daggers you. So look out, John. Some bullshit is about to happen.
He's about to get marked. Marked Harmond.
Shout out to Metal Fab Tokens. Just getting free advertisement on the stream right now.
Actually, that's Bath Latam. It's a very different company that makes things out of felt. Ooh, look at this marked token.
Boom. Get wrecked by this defense reaction.
Is that a chubby tiger?
I think it's a tiger for sure.
Looks like a sweet chubby tiger.
3, the best. Orb Weaver.
There we go. What does Orb Weaver do? Remind me.
Calyceras are free, and you at instant speed can discard a card to make a Calycera. So,
Nice.
big part of the game plan here. T-Tox in hand. Some horse shit is going to happen. Terra Thunder is a great maneuver here, though, to help you not get wrecked by Arachne Marionette. Earlier today, I was talking with friend of the show, Kenny. And Dexter, friend of the show, Dexter.
Okay.
And he dishonored a Marionette while they were in Orb Weaver, and then were stuck as Orb Weaver for the rest of the game.
Oh, that's funny.
It's
I
quite
heard
funny.
him say that, and I didn't quite understand what he meant, but that's really funny.
Yeah.
Wow. So for Marionette, is he trying to flick both his claves, or is he trying to keep one and just flick one early to get that early kind of value out of his hero?
You want to just be basically every turn flipping back and forth, and you need to get to your Calycera because that's your most efficient weapon.
Mm-hmm.
It only costs 1 resource, blah, blah, blah. So it's really nice off of Tunic. So it can be a risk to get rid of the second clave, but sometimes you got to do it to win the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you need the mark to flip so you can do more cool stuff.
Yeah, no blocks. Take 5.
Sure.
Taking 5.
Take 5. Terra Thunder hit trigger.
Damn. Is that 2 cards?
Yeah.
On the deck, though, right? Goes to the bottom of the deck? Or discard? No, discard.
Discard.
Sheesh.
Pretty good. It's very
And he
nice.
pitched another Terra Thunder with a Macho Grande.
He blocked with Terra Thunder and Macho Grande turn 0.
Wow. All right. somebody shuffled their deck.
Yeah, okay. Deck check. Judge.
For this werewolf man up front.
This werewolf hip-hop artist.
Let's go. Graphene Tralicorsia.
Graphing calculator. Is that joke still funny?
To me it is.
Okay, good.
I'm not even.
I think John correctly just no blocks here, right? Because we know the other card in hand is T-Tox. It's just like you got to take the damage and hopefully keep punishing them with your attacks.
3.
Tunic to 3. Love to hear it. Righteous Cleansing?
You call it Judge.
Yeah, I
You
just
flip
knocked
the card over.
Yeah.
Judge.
Ooh.
Judge!
Judge for Jakob here. We flipped a card off the top by accident.
He's working his way over here.
Maybe he's playing Dashio too much in his spare time and forgot
Just an
where
accident.
he was at. You hate to see it, though, you know?
Just really embarrassing.
Good faith game, and someone's just like, oopsie doodle. Nah, I'm just playing. It happens to all of us. Wow, that's that chip we were talking about.
Drunk with power.
Ooh, the Mangle. I love this card. Mangle. Haven't seen this in ages.
Relevant text.
It is a joke on our in our lives, Colin, to call stuff different stuff, but similar enough.
Yeah. Mispronouncing things or just naming
it's
them
funny
incorrectly.
every time, dude.
If you like this kind of humor, check us out over at the Attack Action Podcast.
It's like fart jokes, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it takes more effort.
Farting?
No.
You should see your doctor. which
I don't
lucky
know
for
why
you,
it's really painful and really hard to fart.
it's a
Dude,
big challenge.
I think you need to go to the hospital.
Block 6.
No, thank you.
Oh, he has the
Dang.
pummel.
Dang,
Very
bro.
exciting. The game
8 to
doesn't get any
12.
better than when you freaking pummel somebody.
And Mangle breaks equipment, if I remember correctly, right?
I believe it's going to put a
That'll destroy your
situation.
A negative
Yeah.
one? No, because he had a
Destroys
negative one on it
the
already,
black
so
text,
he
yeah.
destroyed it.
Yeah, that's what I was meaning to say. We need the -1 counter. We did it. We got it.
Ooh, that's
Crack Tunic.
not the worst thing, because I think Mario does has a number of go again naturally, right?
Yeah.
So not the worst thing, but that is black tech's so powerful. Although I guess he doesn't make a lot of silver, does he?
No, they don't. I mean, it is just like now you've taken away that play in the game, which might come into,
Yeah.
might be relevant, right? So, I think you just take 5 here, which maybe turns into 8 if he wants to play the T-Tox. But you definitely don't block this. Don't block it, John.
Yeah, I get confused because there's like 6 Arachne heroes, so I forget which one cares about which thing. But, you know, that's just one of those fun, interesting things about our lovely game here.
Oh, John.
Oh, he sunk below?
John, no.
He sunk it.
Ah.
Oh. Tarantula Toxin. That's pretty good.
Oh, somebody's calling his name.
Jonathan, sit down.
Havlicek.
A little update on the dog. There is a dog present today. We're not sure what hero it's playing, but we will try to get a exclusive interview at some point. Oh, here we go with the Fedum Command and Conquer coming in with that extra sauce.
Just damage, though.
Used damage. Both these players rocking pretty
Keep taking the same
blinged out decks.
Oh, no. Here's a 6 to 9.
Jacob's got a lot of these extended art cards over here.
That's fine. We share that one, but there's 2 of each.
Here, this one will be yours. This one will be mine.
Okay. Just 6? Yeah, I don't care about this. Take 6?
Yeah.
I don't care about you, he says.
Jeez. Not what you want to hear from someone you're in a relationship with.
We will
I don't think about you at all. It's like, dang.
go again.
Dang. Is this a chaos card? This looks like a chaos card.
I believe this is, yeah. Meat Madness? Extended art? Am I crazy?
I mean, those both could be true. Ooh, bringing out the shield. Man, I kind of...
Yep.
I haven't played a lot against a lot of Jarl, so I can say this is like I kind of miss that shield and how messed up it is.
Stalagmite, Bastion of Eisenloch.
Coming in with that frost bite.
5-card hand.
Jacob is realizing the number of cards in Lupinefiasco's hand, correctly counting the number 5.
Nice.
One more than normal.
Can do math.
This is a math game. If you can't do math, you're going to have a bad time. I still don't know what that card he played first was, though.
You want to block with 4 cards, right? You want to block with 4 cards.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. You got to, like, get in their head a bit. Oh, he blocks with an Oaken Old. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh, here we go. Hyperinflation.
Oh, jeez.
And this card costs...
Cards cost more to play. One more. Go again.
52.
My bad. Can't believe I got that wrong. It's fine.
Wait, for both players?
Yeah.
That's crazy. So he double frostbited himself.
Yeah.
That's chaotic.
No channel here, though, potentially from this guy.
Ooh.
But I guess it was just for the frostbite. So if we don't know Jarl, when they play an ice card and you have an open equipment slot, you then get a frostbite. And Ice Lock Glaze also freezes cards in your arsenal while you have a frostbite.
Ice Loch. Glaze.
No block.
Yeah, I believe that's how the locals say it here in
Out
Dublin.
here in Dublin, that's
Yeah.
correct. It's beautiful. It's crazy that they flew us out to Dublin, Ireland for an event in Dublin, California. But, we'll take it.
It feels good to be flown out,
Yeah,
you know?
streaming across the pond for a little store out here in Dublin, California. But I don't question the madness. I just go with the flow, baby.
Dude, I got to say, this is maybe my favorite game of the day.
Why?
It's just freaking 2 characters throwing haymakers back and forth. You know?
This is a bit more straight up aggressive than I thought it would be, but I guess
Blizzard.
that.
Ooh. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Take this frostbite back. Blizzard, a Tales of Aria banger. Bing blong banger.
Man, I might have to open up my Jarl Armory deck.
Dude, Jarl is awesome. As a closeted
Put them.
Secret.
Guardian player. Although I brought 2 decks today to potentially play if possible.
Yeah.
And one of them is Betsy.
Betsy, our babe.
Take your arsenal.
Shout out to Log.
Shout out to Log. Shout out to Enrique, our favorite artist. If he's out here in the chat, we love him. He's a great fan of our podcast, the Attack Action Podcast.
Dude,
We haven't
you
plugged that like 16 times
Yeah,
already.
you're doing pretty good. You are getting frost bitten.
Dang.
Get frostbite. We're also going to channel Lake Frigid cold foil.
I will
Is
bottom.
it cold foil?
I think so. Good steez there, John. Well done.
Dude, those alt arts were like some of the coolest things I ever collected, and then immediately lost all of their value too.
It's okay, dude. We don't want to talk about that. It's gonna get us all too depressed.
Yeah.
It's pretty cold out here on a full moon night for the resident werewolf, Lupinefiasco. Jakob Oldies. Excellent name. He's ranked number 224th, just behind John, who's 220th.
Seasoned veteran.
They both have
Lemon pepper,
1 point.
salt, paprika, seasonings. Seasonings for this veteran.
How do you get seasoning on your veteran?
Just
Does that cost extra?
one pinch at a time, man.
There you go.
Pitching 3.
Yikes.
3, paying through. This.
4 on hit mark.
Okay.
Okay.
This is pretty straight up here. Hopefully we got a D-react, so we can just clean this up with 1 card. You don't want to be marked here. That's how Marionette's going to get back in the game, especially when all I can see is imposing visage in hand.
I hope somebody on stream's counting how many attacks we have, because
They certainly are.
I forgot to keep counting.
Blocks you good. Move 10.
Oh, he blocks 5.
Nice.
Okay.
Good job, John. There is a Pursuit to the Edge of Oblivion. Some of the best art of any card
It's really good.
that's ever been played. Unfortunately, we have the chat open here for all 80 of you, but
Our chat is broken.
our chat is broken.
It's
We
fine.
gotta.
I got it over here. I got it in my hand.
Okay, good. Plow under. Hell yeah. Let's freaking decompose, dude. I miss playing Earth.
Action.
Earth.
As I was putting cards together for Betsy, I like came across my Florian deck, and I was like, oh.
Oh.
I love me a big old 2.
Yeah, I was trying to put together my Oscilio deck, came across my Kano deck.
Weird people.
Then I found my Prism deck. It's like, man, everybody I love is gone.
You are pitching 2 ice.
Yes.
So that is staying.
Yes. That's why I did it this way.
Love.
I enjoy that we get to hear the players, you know?
This is great.
Channel like frigid ticks up. I will bottom, frozen to death, and crumble.
Woo!
Well, we don't even need to say anything, John, if you're going to do it all for us. Thank you.
He's a seasoned veteran and a content creator, so
Part of the fold.
using that grant money to
Choosing.
fully train himself up to take our job while winning this tournament.
Yeah.
We get it, John. You're seasoned. Ooh, shake, weight, and lightning strike. Let's go. Prefer the old school one, but I guess he's playing it.
He's playing the
He's playing
OG.
it. He's got it. He's
Yeah.
got it. Let's get
Just Tommy B 5000 here likes the new card flips for some reason. Or maybe LSS defaults to that. Either way. There we go. White border.
White border.
White
Oh,
border.
here we go.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
there it is.
Oh,
Oh, we
dude.
almost had it. Oh, it's
He's
white
just
border
teasing
again.
us. So you can choose. So it is you, Tommy B 5000.
Shout out to Tommy B5000. He is in charge here. Shout out to his mom, who's also in the field playing.
And his wife is here as well.
Fuck yeah.
It's
This
a
is
family event.
affair.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a family business, everyone.
Here at Golden Gate Battlegrounds.
The Gugaba, as we like to call it.
The Gigaba presented by King Kong Games Battleground.
Sponsored by the Attack Action Podcast.
Blocking.
Blocks you good.
I'll stop saying it now. I think I've said it too much.
I would say
Whoa,
nobody.
Did he just take
nobody
those
cares.
cards back?
I will.
Uh,
No, he banished them.
Decompose.
I was like, what the hell?
It's
we just banned Remembrance.
he's turned into chain.
That'd be crazy. Oh my god, this man's just got Command and Conquerors for days.
Please stop.
I will after this.
The one time
It's already on the table.
Jakob here has an arsenal.
You're right. You're
Let's
right.
just,
Okay.
let's just
He
let it
does care.
Sorry. My bad. All right. We block 6.
Ooh.
Yeah, we block 6. We have it.
No.
Okay.
I have no reactions.
Yeah.
Move to add.
Blocking with the Leave No Witness and that weird one where she's licking the blade.
Yeah, I'm gonna
It's
follow.
also got,
Sexy death time.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. Unsigned though. Weak.
Yeah,
Weak.
sorry. Still comes in for 6, but the aura damage does not leak through to John Cooper's side.
Yeah.
His aura remains strong.
Strong.
Oh, we're doing okay. I'm not getting pummeled here.
Be crazy. He's got the one of Pummel in his deck. Bro, check this out.
Those were the days when the card pool was small enough to where you were just like, I don't know, I'll put a pummel in here, you know. I'll pummel my what's that Katsu card? Open the center
Oh, yeah.
as dominate.
We're surging strength.
Yeah.
Fuck it, we ball. I still just want to throw in Pummel into decks. It's because I'm an old school player.
Pummel's one of the best cards in the game.
They really did good the first couple sets.
Oh, with the
Ooh.
one card fuse.
Oh, I heard his cry of pain both in my monitor and from real life. Oak and Olded dominate for 9.
Jeez, when you're good, you know?
Yeah, I know about the on.
You don't have trap in your graveyard. That isn't true. You have the wrong one.
I don't have inertia.
You don't have inertia, but you do have block 6 from hand.
All right, you don't need to talk so much shit here,
All right,
Mr.
this-
Lupinefiasco.
This is the thing I will put into Fab Court is people telling you what's in your hand when they haven't seen it or what's in your. You're just like, bro, I get it. You're better than me at this game. I don't even know what's in my hand, but apparently you do.
And then I will be able to pick my card.
Yes.
I will.
Oh, Chubby Tiger is coming back.
Trapdoor. He's turning into Trapdoor. This is kind of a saucy play, so blocks with Mask of Deceit on the trigger of Mask of Deceit. Reaper's Call to mark him at instant speed, so then now we get to choose and turn into Arachne Trapdoor to get a trap.
Several more
And
before you have to
Think about it.
react.
probably be inertia trap here,
Because it's what?
so he doesn't have the Pulse of Loft.
7? Okay. Oh! That's so good.
Shout out to Indoor Adventures in the chat here, doing it correctly. If you would like to see the deck lists, make sure to request them in the chat and then go to the description, check out the Fabrary page for Golden Gate Battleground,
Inertia.
but we'll only post it if you request it, so you gotta request it.
Blocking 5 and then 9.
Sure.
Ooh,
Upsetting.
And inertia triggers. I bought
I
them.
swear to God, one day I will own Shelter from the Storm, but I don't think it's gonna be anytime soon.
Fun fact about John Cooper is he always makes little notes after every game he plays. He journals after every round.
That's great. There's some people who just be like, oh, yeah, in round 6 I did this. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. In round 6, my brain left my body for 30 minutes, and I don't remember a damn thing.
You think he plays Codex here at the end of the C-Strike?
Oh, I hope so. That feels like a...
Could be.
Not.
Yeah, it's fine.
See, he even knows. That's the thing I never like. When I play Arachne, I feel like I'm always telegraphing Codex no matter what you do.
It doesn't matter though.
I
What are
know.
you gonna do? You're gonna get a card into your arsenal right now?
But I hate that they know.
Blocks are good. Brick chain. Take 1.
Yeah.
Codex. Oh no! I never expected it.
Shocking display of pure talent and aggression.
Look, Codex is awesome.
Codex is awesome. Shout out to your tattoos on your arm.
Thank you.
Weird.
Codex is on this side. Yeah.
You're no longer marked.
Let me make sure I have Earth. Okay, so it needs to be this one.
He played the defense reaction before the card even hit the table. He's like, sure. How about this? Bruh.
And then now you get fellinged.
We just had this conversation. my
What?
guy.
Do you have a response?
No.
Do you want to play 4 sigils from hand?
I would love to, but no.
This doesn't matter, but I always like to pretend it does. Earth action. Coming for 7 because I am frail.
Sinking. Block 6. Take 1.
Yes. I'll say go. This is yours. I don't want it.
Just a easy
Yeah.
And then
big attack. Man, these guys are just
Man, Death-
swinging back and
No.
forth.
Death Touch off of the Ponder is low-key goated. Like, it's either that or like a defense reaction. Especially with Tunic up. That's a great Ponder.
Yeah.
If I'm Jakob Oldies right now, I would be psyched.
Death Touch is a popular card in this deck right now, or is
No.
that some spice from our man Jakob here?
This is spice from Jakob. So are the E-Strikes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So kind of a unconventional. It's like Jakob wanted to play Huntsman, but wanted to also do
Lack
damage.
the courage and forthrightitude.
There are 4 of them here.
Hell yeah! Shout out to each and every one of you and your.
yeah.
My disciples, really.
Really?
If I'm being honest.
I
here.
mean, you should take the credit. Blake was holding court out there for the Brute crew. So if you're in the area and you want to meet Blake, he's here and he will talk to you for however long you will listen.
That's true. That's true. Also, felling back to back. What is going on in this game? Two Titans.
Telling you, he shuffled this deck.
Yeah, Yichin, get back over here.
Yeah. Judge.
This werewolf man is doing unfair stuff.
He's got so many cards in his deck still, too.
He's like playing Florian, but is Jarl. Vitrades. Related to Paul Vitrades.
Morty.
No.
It looks like he will be taking some damage off of this Blood Rot Pox token, though. So that's cool.
It is good. I'll move to end. I'm also going to take 2 from the Blood Rot.
Yep.
And I will pass to you.
Man, this is a close game here.
Yeah. I'm getting nervous.
For who?
For both of them.
You can hold my hammer if that makes
good.
you feel more assured.
You're just going to get fellinged again, bro. What are you doing?
But he's going to leave no witness. Does he have...
You don't have any earth. Unless you
Does he have
that would be down bad.
the defense reaction in hand?
I don't
Does
know.
he
I couldn't
have the
tell.
shelter from the storm?
He still has a block on gauntlets, so if he has a 3 block,
Yeah,
he can
he's
still cover it
chilling.
up.
It's like,
He's
do
got to
I
have an
just-
earth card here.
Wow.
There you go.
Oh, he puts that in there? Nice. He's like, yeah, I could just keep... Oh, there it was.
Oh, he does have it.
Boom.
Dude,
Sheltered from the leave no witnesses storm.
it's maybe not a good card. Yeah. Uh-oh. Luck is running out here.
Take up the mantle. It's a cool card, but probably not the one he wants to put down. Frostfang coming in. Oh, he's got 2 empty slots now.
Yeah. This is a cool follow-up. So you get the felling. This is great for John because you get the felling in Arsenal for later, and you need a few bit more earth cards, and you still have a Frostfang here to disrupt with.
Frostbit on the head. That's a bad place to get frostbite.
Right? On the tip of your nose or something?
They just chop that thing off, I'm told.
Your nose or your head?
The nose first, but you never know. It spreads quickly.
That's right. That is very true.
Aurora Kinker 2490 is surprised to see John playing Felling of the Crown. 5-card 8 doesn't seem very strong. But what if you play it 6 times in a row? Does it get better? I'm not good at math, so I'm not going to answer that question.
2 auras, blocking 4, blocking
Okay.
1, blocking 5.
I'll say go.
Rainfall says, Felling is a bad card. Shaking my head. Unban Verdant so I can prove it's bad.
We're going to up 6, pay 1.
Yeah.
Let me see that hand.
Oh, it's cut through.
Oh, cut through. Sorry.
Wait.
Not up 6. Cut through.
Look
Let
at,
me see that hand.
Look at my dumb bullshit.
Careful with the curse words, Mr.
Yeah,
Wolfman.
Jesus. Joshy Christ. Let's keep it family friendly.
Fuck.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Good. Good.
And then up sticks.
And then
Yeah, he didn't foreshadow that at all.
we're blocking.
Huh. Yeah, I feel pretty good about blocking 9.
All right. Blocks are good.
Yeah, then he's going to send felling at you because you played Codex.
Now that the frailty's gone,
I can hammer for 4.
No.
should let you draw before I felling you.
Felling you. Jakoboldes, come on.
You handed it to him on a silver platter.
Action.
Earth, action! Let's go.
That's pretty good.
Thank you.
We should be using that
I'm
more.
fucking professional.
Hey, you are.
Thank you.
How many times are these going to attack each other for 8 or 9 or 5 or 6 with a hit effect? Like, that's just this whole game. This is just good classic flesh and blood. This is going to come down to 2 or 1 health each. Update those life totals, Jakob.
And then pass.
Pass is good.
Yeah.
The pass is good. The heat is on. The ice doth melt.
Did I miss it? Did he mark 2 for the felling? There's no way he blocked 8. So, Mr. 5K, please check on that he took 2 damage, or let us know. Or maybe chat.
Yeah.
Should be.
Okay, great. Thank you. Perfect. 11 to 12. Double checking. Good job, everybody.
Hammer me for 4.
No.
No.
Hammer me, daddy. Oh, just a 3. Just a little itty bitty 3.
He's probably going to gain some life here. Yeah.
So still up, I think, actually.
And move to end.
Okay. And it's good.
Wait. Just play live? I guess you didn't do the Everbloom part. Okay. All right.
Fine.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Persuasive Prognosis. One of my least favorite stealth cards at the moment.
Tell me why.
Favor?
Yeah.
It does nothing.
Ah, okay. It pitches for 3, though.
It's pretty strong. Interesting. Isn't marked. Can't mark because he doesn't have flick knives. So Reaper's Call is the only way we're going to get marked here. But that has to be discarded from hand. And it's Spinneret in hand. So this is just 5.
Well, he'll mark him if he hits him
Right.
with the Hunter's Clave. Spoiled by us over here at the Attack Action Podcast.
Yeah, that's true. But he's not going to get the card draw from Savor Bloodshed.
Yeah, Saber Bloodshed. I just do not like this card art.
Oh, I love it. It's out of control.
Mickey Mouse ears, leg, torso dimensions out of this world.
It's like Jack Skellington's real life. Like if his
His
wife was a real person,
Jack Skellington with flesh.
and this is their daughter that they conceived together biologically,
Sick.
and that real human woman was also a Mickey Mouse. It's getting a little unhinged here. Blocks 5.
Yeah, don't worry. It's only round
Blocks 1,000,000.
3.
Oh, Spreading Plague.
Nice.
Okay, Jakob, I'm back in on this deck build. Spreading Plague. That would be 2
Ooh.
Blood Rot tokens there. That's kind of sick tech because then you come in with like Calicera and like you could fake. Well, I guess not, right? Because a lot of times people don't block that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Interesting. Or like Kiss of Death. It's just like people do really be blocking.
Did he mark him doing that? Oh, no. Spreading Plague just gives you
Blood Rot tokens
Yeah,
based on the number of cards you
defense.
blocked with.
Yeah. That card is sick.
Yeah.
When they block.
Yeah. If not, it's just stuck in your hand.
Fuck. I shouldn't have put this in my arsenal.
Okay, move 10.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that
Terra Sunder.
Terra Sunder he pitched. That means he's got a Macho Grande coming up in here.
Yep.
Oh, Blake's arrived with some kind of package for us.
Yeah. He's also
went
on the
to
phone.
H-Mart?
Like he's really important.
Bro.
Talking to lawyers.
Blake's trying to
Or is-
boot us off the podcast. That's crazy. He's
talking-
mad with power.
He's talking to his agent.
Yeah, 3 people here lining up to get autographs from Blake while Taylor and I just
Stood
look
by
around dumbly.
I mean, handsomely.
Handsomely, but with the dumb look in our eye.
Yeah.
Here we go. Claven again.
How the turntables have shifted.
It can happen that way. I mean,
Block 3.
Blocks.
you get a couple sneaky reactions over, and all of a sudden you lose enough life. I don't know how many. I feel like Mr. Lupine, John Fiasco has used a lot of his defense reactions, so I don't know how many he has left.
I'll say
It's
no.
true. I mean,
But he hasn't been playing very fatiguey in this. Like,
It's true.
It's been pretty.
He does have the carapaces. He does have the shelters. He does have the sinks. So that's a minimum of 9. This game is going rather long, 17 minutes. Felling. Here we go for the
Fucking
7th time.
This is
Ninth
crazy.
time. Has Jarl attacked 17 times? Who's keeping track?
Somebody should have, because I called that.
I blame Indoor for not doing that.
Thinking that. We will fate. I will opt.
Ooh.
It's a 2-card hand, though. Tunic's not going to be up. So this is kind of going to be a middling turn. Kind of get a break serve here.
I mean, swing clave, threaten a attack reaction, arsenal pass. I mean, attack action pocket. Yeah, I did it myself.
This is an easy block.
Almost too easy. He's lulling you into a sense of security, John Lupinefiasco Cooper.
That's great. This is great for our hero.
Marionette.
Jarl of Atreides.
Arachne Marionette.
Oof, pretty good.
Ooh, channel the lake frigid. Show me the bleak boy. Ooh, pound.
Nope.
No response. I'm just gonna eat it. Oh, he's bringing back some life gain, some defensive shit.
Nope,
He's in it.
Decomposing.
Oh, he's decomposing. Okay, yeah.
6 is good. 6 is great.
I missed that whole meta, so I don't even know what decompose.
Is he going to codex him again and then
give him another felling crown?
and then we're going to get a felling again?
Yeah.
Is that what's going to happen here?
Yeah.
At least he has the blue to help with his Channel Lake Frigid.
Look, if he plays felling 9 times and loses this game, then Chad is right. It's a bad card.
I will opt.
Yep.
Nope, he's pitching codex. He's learned.
Okay.
We've evolved. Full tempo, though, to Mr. Wolfman Fiasco.
Tunic will tick.
Yep.
Play for 1.
Hell yeah, bro.
We
We up, he says. Some people might be whispering, F my Chungus life right now.
Are those people in chat?
Not yet. But we have more people in chat than ever. Up to 122 people watching the stream. Hello and welcome
Hey, thank you.
to the Gugaba.
The Gigaba Golden Gate Battlegrounds presented by King Kong Games.
Comics and games.
Comics and Games.
They do
Battleground.
have comics. A good collection of comics.
They do.
New
They have
comics.
adult comics.
They have adult comics too. I mean, it's just Vampirella and Heavy Metal. I guess those are technically
And
adult.
Madame Tarantula,
Well, I didn't see that one.
related to Arachne Tarantula.
No. So you send this card.
You think Arachne does like boudoir photos in his spare time?
I mean, they might. You know, we all have hobbies.
It's good to have hobbies. Oak and Old coming in again.
We all.
You could make it happen.
I could. It probably is gonna hit. If we're really being honest here,
If we're being for reals.
I'm gonna get hurt. No block reactions.
None.
This is going to cost you.
Then he's like, maybe I don't play this reaction.
It's too late. You moved on. Uh-oh. We're in a situation. You've lost all cards in your hand based upon this decision.
Can I get a deck count real quick?
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Ooh. Arachne is fatiguing Jarl.
10 cards.
Sorry, 1 second. I got it.
You think he's like, do I just go to 1? Fuck it, we ball. Ball is life.
Ball is life.
That's the last big baddie we have. You see that?
Till you codex him and he gets it back.
He pitched the codex, so
That's true. He's insulated.
he doesn't have to play it for another 4 turns.
This is gonna suck. What threat?
He's gonna take it. He's gonna take 9. That's awesome. That's such a baller move to be like, actually, you know what? I don't care. Or it's just out of desperation. He's back in a corner.
I mean, he's
right
still
here.
got to get rid of 2 cards, right?
Yeah.
So it's still a 4-card
All
hand.
right, fine. He's playing the defense reaction.
Pitch.
Or pitch. That.
Okay.
And then
There you
take
go.
5.
Yep.
Don't forget your opt.
Yeah, opt, baby, opt.
All right, I will move to N.
Forgot to opt. That could have been the most critical card you ever saw on top of your deck to pop off. Right now.
Critical pop off.
Pop off.
T-Tox.
Ooh, T-Tox.
T-Tox.
See, he should have. Ooh.
Dominate.
Is that 4 attack reactions? Against 10 dominate. Uh-oh.
That seems bad for you, Yakoboldies.
Oh, no.
10's a big number.
It's a big number.
10 is. Dude, I've never seen the gauntlets of Boreal
You had one.
Expanse. I don't know what they're called.
Yeah.
Come out in this situation.
Did
Tommy,
that,
that's Channel Lake Frigid. That's Mangle, correct.
Is that what gave it dominate?
Yeah, because he pitched Earth and Ice.
Oh. Damn, that's mean,
There
John
it is.
Lupinefiasco.
The Boreal Domain. There it is. Boom!
Fist bump extended. Dang.
Victor goes to Wolfman Lupine Rapper Fiasco.
Congratulations to this man and his
And
dwarf.
his dwarf friend, which we still haven't given this guy a name.
Not much of it.
Tommy B 500.
It's Tommy B 4000. It's his father. You go up by 1,000 every generation. Dexter Goldshield, we are told his name does exist. We will always think of him as Tommy's 4,000 father, but that's fine. Great game. That was very interesting.
Oh, dude, it was amazing.
I thought that was going to be a bit more of a slug. Oh, hey, look, it's us.
It's all of us. Look, it's Zane T. Johnson and Colin P. Honigman and Blake W. Meyer.
I love that my kitchen's been completely removed from this photo. Thank you for protecting
The privacy of
the
your home.
privacy of my home.
It's stupid how handsome Zane is. Get that off of the. Get
It's-
that out of here. We don't want to see how handsome he is.
It's really tough when he shows up and he's like, "Oh, guys, I've barely slept in like a year," and you're just like, "You look perfect, my man, my brother in Christ. You're gorgeous."
There we go.
gorgeous
That's
man."
what we're talking about. Thank you. Thank you.
Just scoot him over.
There we go. We don't need to feel self-conscious.
You
at
know
this
what's
point.
crazy? I am wearing that same exact shirt.
I have those same tattoos still.
Oh, that's cool. You have
Yeah.
a slightly different color hat, but we'll allow it.
It's true. We will.
But yeah, that was a fun game. I think it was a bit of a just. Well, I'm gonna punch you in the nuts, and then I'm gonna punch you in the nuts. Blake, did you get Hawaiian host macadamia nuts? Sheesh, we got.
Blake just went on a journey. He said, F these guys. I'm going to see what the local cuisine is like.
Well, those chili
in
killies
Dublin.
came back up, so he had to do something to refill down there, if you know what I'm talking about. All right, well, that was round 3. Was that round 3?
Yeah.
Wow.
This
They-
is fun. What a fun tournament. I'll tell you what. I wish I was playing a little bit.
Do you?
Yeah. After seeing all the friends and the energy out there and
Let them in, coach. Put them in.
put them in. If you're not doing anything and watching this stream, you could come play Oliver Fye. Win
That's
a pin.
right. You could win a pin, which I feel like is unfair because I think he's built these boxes and he's very good. And it's like, well, if you can beat me, you get this pin. It's just like, this is just insult to injury. It was like, I really want that pin, but I'm not going to be able to beat you, sir. So, all good. All good. Well, round 4 coming up next. We'll see who we've got on deck. I know that our single Valda has not been doing very well, so I don't know that she'll be making it to the
Yeah. Sorry.
stream.
Sorry, chat.
If you're curious about how to get on stream, you just got to win decks and not play Katsu. So good luck with that. At least when Blake is streaming. He doesn't want to see.
Are you just talking to everybody?
Huh?
Are you just talking to everybody?
What do you mean, everybody? Everybody
We're
in
talking
chat?
to the stream, bro.
Yeah.
We're still on
We're
TV.
on YouTube. We're on TV.
Blake, this.
Blake, Come on,
Blake's
get it
got a
together.
Dr. Pepper too. What
Look,
did
what Blake is trying to tell you right now is this broadcast is sponsored by the Gigaba and
right.
King Kong Games and Comics, who have lovingly set aside a broom closet for us to broadcast from. Any technical issues or other poor stream or broadcast quality may be attributed to this decision. And we don't have a real door. We have a blanket, a heavy blanket. So there you go. Thank you. Are you going to pull up chat on your phone? Hey, we're back. What's up, everybody? It's Taylor Morrow and Blake W. Meyer here.
That's why it came up. I was like, how am I on the screen already? Maybe they're in between rounds. Not realizing that we're figuring it out.
Colin, what are you yelling at us?
Dennis. Nice. Oh, it's the boys from SoCal. Sheesh, I know these people. Let's freaking go, boys. They can't hear me. I'm yelling into the microphone. This is Dennis Pham. This is one of the people I originally played Flesh and Blood with in 2021. Ian is brand new, though. He is a Golden Gate Invader. They both are. They came in a car with Anthony Pham. Ian's last name is not Pham, so I messed that up yesterday. I think Dennis said he lost one, so this is maybe a pair down for Ian if he's 3-0, but I'm not sure if he's 3-0.
Maybe Ian's middle name is Pham. We don't know.
Could be. Vynnset, is that picture of Vynnset, the young Vynnset? That is interesting. That does look cooler.
Does it?
Than the adult of Vynnset, yes.
All right. Well,
that looks like somebody you'd write letters to.
Who would never write you back.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Keeks in the chat.
You cannot put your phone by the microphone thing.
That's weird.
Or it makes a lot of noise.
Technology is weird. Okay, so
what do you want to know about these people? I know a lot about these people.
Well, I want to know what the heck Kassai is going to do into Vynnset right now. Also, pretty crazy to carpool with someone and then
play them in round 4
on stream.
Well, I did say,
look,
hey,
they're taking selfies.
Can we get a Vynnset that knows what they're doing? Not that some Vynnsets don't know what they're doing. It's more when you're a 3-0 player, it's like you've proved you know what you're doing. Ian is very good. Ian specializes in, what do you think I'm about to say?
Math.
Shadow heroes. He plays all the shadow heroes.
Okay.
He does not play anything else. So he plays Levia. And when he plays Levia, he talks to me a whole bunch because we talk about Levia stuff. And then whenever he plays Vynnset, he actually does well at the tournaments. So anytime he brings Levia, it's not so great. But I think there was one time he did really well with Levia. And that is kind of like, well, if you bring a Levia to enough tournaments, your 1 in 6 chance of doing well does happen every 6 times. But Vynnset, he is probably one of our best Vynnset players in the SoCal area. He is somebody that I would ask a bunch of stuff to. The other one being Jacob Smoogley, but Jacob Smoogley is not here. Jacob Hawkinson, if you see him on the gym IDs. Yeah, what does Dennis do into Ian if you're Kassai?
I'm not really sure, truly. My real question for you, though, here is, so you got 1 Dr. Pepper in hand, 3/4 done.
Mm-hmm.
You got Dr. Pepper on the floor. During this match, are you going to get into that second Dr. Pepper?
Yes.
You're going to back to back Dr. P's.
I'm going to make sure there's so much carbonation in the back of my throat, it's going to be all of y'all's problem.
Nice. I like that. That's kind of a... They don't know this, but, I mean, so doctor, right? Medical, allegedly, right? Pepper, seasoning.
Mm-hmm.
It's a medical seasoning for the back of your throat, Dr. Pepper is. So it helps you commentate.
23 flavors all combined to medically great. Did they have the outsider thing pre-made for this weekend, or did they do that on the fly?
That's a good question. Shout out to Tommy B 5000 for whatever answer it is. It's amazing. I have no idea how this matchup goes. Kassai does have access to, like, blues and stuff, you know?
Bro, what was the question again? The outsider things in the bottom left and right, are they something that you had ready to go or made on the fly? I know you did that.
We know you did.
You're the guy who's doing everything.
God, Jesus, this dude.
He's so humble. Pre-made.
Thank you.
He checked every single credit card information that came through, and if there was anybody more than 15 miles away, he knew.
Also, Tommy, can we get a update on Momb5k 5000? How is she doing in this tournament?
She dropped and is at the scrapbook store already. I just know everyone in the circuit. So because or you're related to them, Tommy.
Yeah. Yeah. How's Momb5k doing?
Momb5k is playing Silver Age.
Nice.
That's what she showed up for. She said, even if I'm 4-0, I'm dropping to play Silver Age.
Hell yeah. Because
When I
she can
talked to
play
her
her boy
earlier.
Victor.
True.
Who, quote, she said,
Is a good boy.
he's a good boy. Here we go. We're into the game. Ooh, look at this. Arcanite Skullcap. We got AB4, baby.
Which we're gonna need. We don't need all 4 of it. Do you like the quick blocks?
Quick
Hot
blocks.
streak into Centauri Saber. Seems like the way to do it.
Just throw down the Blade Runner.
Blade Runner is going to be played 9 times this game, so that's the first one. One of those is going to go all the way to the end. The idea with Kassai is we're going to swing both their swords over and over again until you die. Sometimes it decks you out. And
This is my question for you. How important do you think it is to make men in this matchup?
interesting. I like to think about questions like that for a bit. So everybody at home think about it for a bit as well. I think dudes are quite inconsequential. You're going to like the ones that you get off the attack reaction, blood follows the blade. To make your own dudes, I think it's going to be hard to make gold because when you're making gold, Vynnset could have a bad hand.
Right.
And it's like, oh, you're telling me to block and I have a bad hand. So now I know I'm okay to block you and get more value than I would.
Yeah. I don't really like where Ian's putting those rune chants. I'm going to forget they're down there. Interesting.
Hopefully
Just
Ian doesn't forget. He's the one that's got to remember.
that's
I
true.
guess.
He put them there because he won't forget them there. But interesting. No. It's kind of a setup turn here.
Nothing came across the table. Nothing came across the table for Ian that time. That is a very interesting way of how the microphone works. It is very good microphones. Because when I talked away from it, nothing happened. That's amazing. Great microphone choice, guys.
Only the best here for the Gigaba at King Kong Games. I don't know. Should I say that too much? Grains. Get a vigor.
I think the sword pressure is very interesting because sometimes the first sword is small, and then you're like, oh crap, the second one's going to be huge. But then there's some times where the first sword comes in for 7, and you're like, oh my god, like how's this going to work?
Hey, shout out to Natalie Birch, our treasurer. We love Natalie. Natalie also lets me stay at her house sometimes, which I appreciate.
She's that Birch. Natalie! Centauri Saber, however, is the one that grows if you block with an attack. So I think it's pretty interesting that Centauri Saber is still around after all this time.
Shout out to Rainfall number 3 in the chat. I love these casters because they have the energy of having no idea what's going on, but simultaneously knowing everything. Truly a beautiful enigma. Thank you guys for being here and doing this. Hey, no problem.
Beautiful Enigma. LL 2 years ago.
Yeah, we're our own type of illusionist called
Mid Gatorade drink, I don't care about looking like I'm thirsty online is insane.
It's also red too, which the red one
That's gonna
stains
stain
the
your
lips
lips
a
a
little bit
bit.
more. You got to go with Gatorade Frost if you're going to pick a
Yeah.
Gatorade.
If you want Dennis's phone number, let me know. I can get it and put it in the chat.
The move is on the way home when Dennis falls asleep is to just in the car write your number on his arm. So then he wakes
What?
up and he's like,
Oh, gotcha.
whose number is this? And then calls it and you're like, hello, it's me.
This is a new card
Putrid
that came out in the
Stirrings.
last 4 years sometime. Putrid Stirrings. What's interesting about Ian is I think if you saw... Also, another thing that I know that I'm assuming you guys know, but you don't because you don't know these people from locals.
You don't know.
Dennis also plays Vynnset. So they have a big thought process of Ian is the first person that was playing Grasp of the Arknight, and everybody's like, you're an idiot. It costs so much to pitch for a rune chant for it. Just play the one that makes 2 rune chants. which is the other arm piece.
Vexing
And
Quillhand.
Vexing Quillhand. And Ian was so wrong and wrong and wrong. And it's like, Ian, why are you losing so much with Vynnset? And it's like, quit playing Grass with the Arknight. And then somebody did really well playing Grass with the Arknight with like maybe some of the Mordred-Tide stuff that one time. And it was like, Ian's a genius.
You cue the Captain Holt gif. Vindication!
Truly.
Right? You just cue that right up here. Taking the tempo, our boy Ian right there. But we have the 2 vigors, so we're going to still be able to like do some stuff here.
Unsheath is the best card you can play. In
Let's take the tempo as a ninja card.
This is the best card you can play in Kassai because it gives everything go again. You don't have to worry about if it's high enough.
This is such a sick little clapback to just like give up your whole hand except for 1 card because you have the 2 vigors and unsheath here, so you're guaranteed 2 sword swings and undo the dynamos. Like, Dennis is good at math.
And Warrior is a math class, which we saw Hala earlier, but why is Kassai different?
Why? Well, Kassai has 2 swords and is out here for vengeance.
It's more, if you draw a card, you don't have to pay. So your math is, you're breaking the game by not having to pay for your swords, and you break the game by making dudes.
Okay, so
that's why she is the warrior that's probably going to LL first.
Did you just cue that question up so you could sound smarter than me?
No, I thought you were going to be like, I don't know, Blake, why? You're the warrior
so
player.
you just were like...
Then I had to...
Classic Blake. Like
I had to throw the ball up on the backboard behind your back and then go, dunk! Which, basketball memes, this is the hero that does that. Vynnset. You can't put anything over there. It's even
Vynnset, we
human
ball.
matter.
Classic Blake asking me a question that he has a
Oh
very
my
specific answer he wants me to have. I got to read his mind, but I can't because I'm my own person. Don't put that over there. You're going to mess up the microphones. Put it on the floor. Jesus.
How long has Ian been blocking? It feels like a long time.
Too long. We've gone through 4, maybe 5 different tangents. He's just going to take 5.
He's touching his head. That's not a good sign.
Takes 5.
Yikes.
Here comes this little feller.
But I guess on that one, you know it's not going to be, I block this and then I get owned by Blood Follows Blade or whatever.
1 card 8.
Pretty good. Here's 4 cards I'm going to put in my hands. Do you like the idea of a hero power that you do something at the start of your turn every time? Because I thought that's what hero powers were about to be whenever Vynnset showed up. And then Vynnset's still the only one that does that.
I think it's cool. We get to see the...
She's like, do you think she's powering up? Or what do you think that looks like if you saw Vynnset doing her hero power in real life?
In real life, I would be like, fuck, let's get the hell out of here.
She's starting to sing.
She is being stabbed, but also trying to stab me. She has a sword in her hand, but actually it's a flail. I'm confused. So I'm leaving.
I'm so confused. So there was a buff on this attack, taking it to 9 damage, and some rune chants on top. That's something that rune blades are literally known for. It's the whole thought process is they are the split damage class. But I think it's very interesting that Vynnset does all of her physical in huge chunks.
I think Vynnset is such a cool, has been cool since day one. I mean, you know, gets a lot of flack because not as powerful and has to banish that card and that sort of thing, and is pretty tricky. But it's a cool design and it's a really cool take on the Rune Blade class. You know, to like have these interesting effects that aren't within kind of the norm of cards. Like if this hits, it's like no. If this has dealt any damage anywhere. You know,
right.
If anybody has been dealt damage. So I think that is like a cool part of the Vynnset kit.
I think the other thing is if you're a Shadow Enjoyer, the next set is going to be very good for Vynnset. As like there's no way they could make
Allegedly.
15 Shadow Runeblade cards and not have like 4 of them be really good for her.
We can't get into use slurp right now. We got to stick on this game because that's gonna be like we'll be talking about that, and all of a sudden we'll be like, oh wait, who won? You know what I mean? Spoils of War, Crucible
This
Classic.
adds 2 damage and gives the next swing go again, and makes coppers for blood on her hands. So this is the best possible battery card. I would play 19 copies of Spoil of War if I could.
Yeah, totally. It's a very good card.
I only have a
He's literally doing every single.
Shout out to Tommy. He's crushing.
Oh,
the
Rune
card
Chain of
flips.
Lust in Vynnset. I'm freaking ready to pop off.
That's like someone you would write letters to.
True.
She has the Rune Chant of Lust. I'd use slurp that for sure.
3, Tunic to 1, any response to it.
Okay, Ian is severely behind at this point. Just keeps getting stabbed repeatedly by these swords.
But if you've lost to Vynnset before, this is when Vynnset feels like the strongest is, yes, I'm not getting any bonuses by you doing damage to me, but I'm taking turns off to set up huge power turns where I can cull you. I can play this one new card that's the 6 cost. I'm saying the wrong number. 6 damage attack from Compendium that if this hits, we're going to banish a card from your graveyard and a card from my graveyard, and I'll be able to play it, which can get the 4th, 5th, and 6th copies of Cole going and really ruin your blocking turn, which then makes you not very good at swinging back either.
It's true. But we still haven't seen Cole, so we don't have that play line available to us.
Well, hopefully it's in his hand.
Post chain activate deep recesses.
What would he go grab then?
What are you going to go get off of Deep Recesses of Existence?
That last word is existence?
Yeah.
I knew deep.
I
did not know recesses.
You need to put your glasses on, dude.
No, I'm saying I couldn't remember.
Oh.
I can read it. I just can't drive without my glasses.
Well, good thing I'm driving.
He can't drive without his glasses.
Ooh, Mordred tied into Dirge. We're popping off critically here.
So we got the Putrid Stirrings. You may play this from the banish, so the next attack action, you Rune Gate. Gets +3.
+5.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
Are you joking?
No, not at all. But it's expensive. It costs 3, you know? Which it's still in his banish, so it's not attached to Deathly Wail here. And this is kind of the cost of that card, is that it can just like sit there and damage you every once in a while because it's just like you need a whole blue to use it, you know? Which is maybe there's our first call we might see, and this might be a turn where we might be able to do that because we have all of our cards and all of the tempo. But it looks like we have a lot of poo-poo in our hand. I don't know if we have any attacks. Those are 3 non-attacks.
We got Dirge, Puppetry,
Something
and
else.
don't worry about the last one because he's not worried about it.
Don't know what's in the arsenal either.
Can you put Rune Gate attacks in Arsenal, or that's the dumbest thing?
You can, but you just have to pay for them.
Gross.
So we got 4 Runies. We're going to go up to 7 here. By 6, I mean, because 3 plus -1. Yep.
Got to minus the 1 first.
Got to minus the 1.
We'll just play this out. Okay. Pass. Yeah.
Ooh, a brick. Not what you want to see there. Not what you want to see when you're at 12. At least Kassai's kind of turn, you can math out pretty well, right? You like know exactly what's going to happen based on their card pool. You know what I mean?
Unless they play Provoke.
Right.
It's in hand. I think what's very interesting about Vynnset is there's a few people where it's like, if I'm playing Vynnset, I'm going to draw perfectly and have you on the back foot the entire game.
Yeah.
And then maybe Ian's trying out some interesting cards like Stirring, or that one that's at the top of his graveyard that's about like giving something go again. And those give you more flexibility until you draw them all in the same hand. And it's like, it's pretty cool that I'm doing the splits, but nobody's here to watch.
Right. Bing, bang, boom. Shout out to tournament packs. Momb5k's tournament pack style. Going up to 4 here with Blade Flurry. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Whoa,
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 whoa, whoa.
Not cool.
Dennis, really weird maneuver there,
DQ.
dude. Dude, you can't reach across the table and touch him with
At
another
a
man's
certain
dice.
point, if I'm this far behind, I would be like,
Judge.
That's a disqualification.
Yeah,
right?
I feel attacked. This is an unsafe environment.
I don't know if I'd go that far. Reach beyond the grave, necromancer equipment. Is it doing based on what we're saying out loud?
What is?
Or is Tommy clicking things in the bottom left?
I think he's gotten a
Blood
little,
Rush Bellow.
He's got a little bored, and
Oh.
so I think.
It is Manuel. I have not met Manuel.
Who's Manuel?
I'm not crazy. I'm just a little Manuel. I love that song so much.
That's great, dude. Ian's in a bad spot here. He has a buttload of rune chance, which is great, and he has
More
a
Gatorade.
and he has the Deathly Whale. So
Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
hopefully you can kind of make this a game, but Dennis is pretty far ahead here.
Victor Goldmain? I don't know why Victor's showing up right
Because maybe gold, Kassai's going to make some
now.
gold. Pretty insane. He started this turn off by popping a copper.
It makes all your swords free, so it's not the worst thing.
Just nuts to pitch 2 yellows. A yellow and a blue, excuse me.
Yellow slice and dice is very interesting. I think that's what I would be scared about looking at Kassai across the table next week in Las Vegas is this Kassai going to have 35 D-reacts, or is this Kassai just going to dump huge amounts of damage on me because that deck is getting more consistent, like is the most consistent it's ever been. And like that's before the Mastery Pack Warrior. Like if you're a Kassai player for the last 3 months and you're looking at that card that's like, look at the top card of your deck, draw it, put a card back on top of your deck. Like, the fact that you know what that card is, now your swords are free, and it's a 0 for 3 pump is like, that's Kassai's, like, clearly she can get the last 105 points she needs to be gone. Raise Blake's, I think it's called. That's my mom's favorite card.
Blocks. Oh, reduced. We're going up to 7 runers.
Nice.
End phase.
Do you think Oblivion shows up?
That'd be sick. I would love to see Nazareth.
That would be a tool for Ian to get back in the game is, hey, there's a demon with me hanging out.
Yeah, he has access to this cull again. So, you know, Dennis only has 4 cards. He does have a vigor, so he is going to have, like, maybe some sort of turn. But this is going to be a lot of damage here.
Dennis just looked at his hand and laughed as hard as I've seen him laugh in a while.
Yeah, not with this hand. Fine. I mean, I'll probably lose. It's okay.
Passing and taking 3 blood debt.
Ian, what are you doing? Don't you have an attack there? Am I crazy?
Sicko shit, bro. that was some real.
Ian could revert to, hey, man, we came in the same car and I'm the only 3-0. You know, if we're both 3-1 after this, it's kind of worse for the whole car.
I mean, I guess he still has access to face Purg and the other cards in hand. So I don't
He has
know.
not used any equipment that would break afterwards.
Yeah, and he still has access to creepers, but he only has 5 health. So, huh? Is his hand full of D-reacts and nourishing emptiness?
That'd be sick. I don't think he should give this go again, if he can help it. Make Dennis play the 5th and 6th copy of Blade Runner.
You're smoked. Am I? Give me face purgatory. So you have to you can spare yourself from this onslaught.
I was pausing just in case there was more trash talk, but I believe these guys, I don't know if we'd call them testing partners, I don't know if we'd be calling them best friends forever, but I'm sure they've played this matchup, whether it's for a bunch of money or for fun, probably 15 times. So I'm wondering if this is going according to plan for Dennis. This has to be one of the lowest rolls I've seen from a Vynnset in a while, which it feels like it always happens when you're playing like a friend.
Well, like, does he need that Sonata in hand? Like, that could just be an easy block here, high roller. Right? Just like, do we need that card? Let's block with it. What are you going to go get with?
Whenever you're at -4 health, what are you going to get with Sonata Archon? Or Sonata other one? Galaxia.
Yeah.
More Sonata cards in Usurp the Throne.
I guess you could go get your other Cole.
Sonata Majestica or something? That'd be cool.
Is that coming out and you slurp the Shadow Throne?
What's another word we could add an ia on the end?
Dublinia?
Ooh, Sonata Dublinia?
Yeah.
Prism Adventia of Thronesia? You just can't do it to every word.
Right.
Maybe they found the 3 words it works on already.
And we're just never getting another Sonata?
We'd like to print more Sonatas, but the naming conventions just don't fit anything else.
Take 2. Wow. Ballsy. Yep. And the last card's a Nourishing. Oh. 4 or 5. Yeah. Now you really do have to block.
You do face Purgatory here, I think. Unless...
Take 2, go to 1?
No. Face Purgatory with all the triggers.
Oh.
You shut down any damage, get rid of this card so they can't even arsenal it. And
Gotcha.
Like, save your Cole maybe for their defense.
There's no way.
He has to get rid of the Banish Zone or he dies.
Right. Now he's priced into that. Right. And he also has to have such a big turn that he kills Dennis, because Dennis can also just be like, yeah, I'm not going to die. Right. You only have 1 Cole. I'll lose 1 card here.
I think if you're a newer player, you're like, well, I don't really like Shadow Heroes, or I don't really understand it. It is cool that Ian has access to 3 cards in Banish, 4 cards in hand, and an arsenal.
Yeah.
Because that's 8 options when you normally have 4. But the alternative of taking Blood Debt to have options later only really works out when you're on the offensive and when you have your opponent on the back foot. When you're near death, all your options just turn into die.
And, I mean, we've seen Vynsets before. I'm sure many of us have been like, all right, I think I'm going to be okay. And then it's like a 38 damage turn, you know? But usually we have like a lot more setup cards out there, cards that are going to make more rune chance as we go, and we can play a couple of things. So I don't know.
And if you're paying attention at home, there's
What they're
8
thinking.
rune chance. So this could very well be 3 to 19.
Blocks with an attack.
You still die if you do that, so don't do that.
Yeah. It would go to 5. Well, you go to 1. So.
Then you swing, flail, and die before the rune chance hit. Oh no, I forget. Can I take it back? A card laid is a card played, please.
Me? Defense reactions?
Dennis has laughed at me like this 1,000 times in 5 years. It is pretty maddening.
How much do you think he's going to finish the Gatorade before this match is over?
You're
Or-
obsessed with liquid intake today.
Well,
I'm not on my second Dr. Pepper. I should.
Yeah, you got to
Get going.
You got to lock in, bro. I think
Gulp,
maybe
gulp, gulp, gulp.
I'm just thirsty. You know. No, your lips have been on that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
That doesn't stop a lot of you.
Wow.
Okay, we're doing the face purgatory.
But we're only blocking.
Put a non-attack action and draw a
5,
really
yeah.
good card. Why do you care about Galaxia in hand? Put the Galaxia down. Stop the thing. Is he's gonna die right now?
Look, he looked right into his eyes. I wish we had instant replay. The way he looked straight into Dennis's eyes there was
That was freaking
crazy.
crazy.
Another Deathly Whale. 9 rune chance.
It's now or never.
Galaxia. He loves this card. I really want to see what he goes to get.
He's
Dominion?
like, oh crap, I sideboarded wrong. It's not in here.
Malefic.
His first Malefic of the entire game.
Yeah, which is pretty nuts.
That is something where it's like, oh, is this a low roll or... And that's my favorite question to drive people crazy after I play them. Is like, did you draw your deck really well, or what happened here? Because I don't think you're skilled enough to beat me. So what went on here? But whenever you're not playing a lot of Malefics, feels bad to play Vynnset because Malefic just
+5.
does it for you.
I mean, I'll just call you now. There's no point to wait.
There's a lot of points to wait, brother. You gotta make him think he can use a D-React and then do it.
I think it's good.
But it's so face up, you know. So.
Yeah, and it's just like, all right, now this takes away your options to stop me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to play this Deathly Whale, Vynnset trigger, I guess, is what that is?
Oh,
that little
yeah.
token?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Is it a red Deathly Whale? So...
9/11 is crazy.
For those at home who can't do quick math, that's 20 total. Trigger.
Which would be 2/3 of Dennis's life in one turn.
You know what? At the beginning, I was like, I don't really like where these rune chants are going. But now, when you make rune chants during the turn and they go
It's a perfect spot.
behind, it's a perfect spot. So shout out to Ian. Great job.
Because people do say the thought process of one rune chant in the back.
Yeah.
And his rune chants are physically
Physically in the back.
in the back.
Yeah.
Literally there.
Literally in the back. All right. Well, he took
Ian wins this game.
at 2 health.
You heard it here first,
God,
boys.
that would be incredible. Took 9. Took all the rune chants. Now we're looking at 11 physical. We will be making one more rune chant after this.
He takes one blood debt, or how is he going to get go again?
We don't have a way currently, but we do have access to creepers and that tunic. So if that's a non-attack action in the arsenal, we can get another action point.
Because Deathly Well is going to make rune chants, maybe.
Deathly Whale will make 2 more rune chants, so that's 3. Can't play the next one, so this one has to be Funeral Moon in the arsenal to get to the 4th runer that we're going to need.
And I think if you're like, you guys are talking about... Ian is very good player, so I think you are not wondering what his outs are. You're probably like, oh, that is what is in the arsenal. Because Ian is playing a certain line and thought about his blocks last time, and you didn't make him pay with your... This. If this is a 0 for 3 reaction, if this is in the swing, Ian's dead. But Ian knows Dennis doesn't play in the swing probably anymore. So this isn't as scary. So I do have more room. And these are the lines. Momb5k got Chick-fil-A? What the frick? Lucky? Yeah, I've said that before too, Ian. How much damage did he take? He took all...
He
10?
blocked for 3, so he took 6. Oh, Shadow Puppetry. Oh, right. And Deathly Whale only needs 3. Man, I messed up really hard.
So
Pretty
Shadow Puppetry is in the arsenal. I'm saying Ian is very good at this game, so you should assume he has the outs, not does he know,
Right.
is where I was going with that.
Did you hear Ian? He just said, get fucked.
It's exactly 10.
Why do you want me to gamble? Why do you want
Does he have the banish 1 card from your graveyard and banish another card from your graveyard and do 2 arcane view?
do you let me in?
Invert existence.
Invert existence for game would be kind of sick.
That'd be crazy. Let's listen to their trash talk here. They're probably done. Pretty tough. And you get a flail here too, but just gets eaten up by Valiant Dynamo, so you don't need the extra action point.
Flail does more damage to you.
Yeah. But if you do let this whale hit and he can play it, then that could be bad for you because there will be 2 rune chants. right?
I think what sucks too is Vynnset usually beats you by using machinations of domination or dominion or whatever it's called, which gives your thing overpower.
Yeah.
Somebody who does not care about overpower is Kassai.
Yeah, totally. Probably why we see it in the pitch there.
He's blocking with grains. He's blocking with this. Spreading plague would be insane right now.
Wrong hero. But yeah. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that his girlfriend?
I don't think so. I think that's a famous lady. Dennis is passing. So this is perfect blocking the whole game, perfect attacking the whole game, and you're still under 10 health where Vynnset gets 4 cards before you get to do something. Feels bad.
Man, what a game, right? We saw Dennis maybe
wins this game.
It was gonna run away with it. Ooh, got a big mama.
That's a big one.
We're gonna need one more rune chant here, and we got the dirge.
Great, because we have 3 more.
We got the dirge.
Oblivion, and you win the game right here. Oh, and it's at 5. Never mind.
No shadow card though, so block 5, block 6.
This is what warriors are good at doing, is pitching a bunch to stop rune chants and block physical is what they're destined to do.
Yeah.
So that can be like you're in the spin cycle of pitching 2, blocking 2 until Vynnset loses serve.
Right. Yeah. So breakpoints are really going to matter here, and you only have access to one more Vynnset trigger. You know.
Mm-hmm. Unless you're playing Sigil.
Which would be crazy. You could also play Deathly Delight, right? That would get you a health.
You're gonna want to play Deathly Delight at least a couple times. Ian is thinking about a hero power. Oblivion is in hand. It feels like it's just a little bit too late for Oblivion.
Could play the Ruin, though, right? We have 2 rune chants, so we can gate that. We have to see. Pretty nice to have both of these Malefics up right now, too. Kind of keep that going, you know?
That's kind of how it works, too. Like, if you don't draw your Malefics early, well, maybe I can steal the game later, because then they all show up.
Yeah.
And it's unbelievable pressure on my opponent whenever they have less health.
This is a good one for Fab Culture Court. Is we'll have to talk about this, but is 2-handed weapons on either side of the hero or on one side of the hero.
Yeah, I hate how Dennis does it.
We'll talk about it. If you want to hear us talk about Fab Culture Court, that is a new segment we're doing on our podcast, the Attack Action Podcast. Just go search that anywhere, and you'll be able to find us.
Even on Spotify?
That's correct.
He's looking at a graveyard. He asks, do you mind? Do you ask whenever you search graveyards?
Not usually.
I go for it, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to touch all your cards.
Because they can't say no.
Do you mind? What if you said, yeah, call the judge.
I do mind.
Actually, if you could get a police officer here, that would be good.
Actually, I would say that and be like, I would like Yichin to fan these out in front of you. I don't want you to touch them. I don't trust you.
I was walking down one of these aisles earlier, and Yichin started walking towards me. I flipped the bitch and
around.
walked the other
yeah,
way.
Yeah,
I
of
was
course.
like, gotta get out of this man's way.
Gotta leave.
I mean, there's also like another line I could do, but I don't like it. I can't wait to see what it could be.
You got some melodrama happening of thinking they're in Netflix's new card game show of should I do the cool thing or the consistent thing?
If anybody knows who that is, that woman is on the back of that card, put it in the chat. I want to know what Dennis Pham's tastes are here.
You know who you could ask about it?
Dennis Pham?
He's very into the movie Obsession right now.
Oh. Would you say he's obsessed?
He's obsessed. You saw that movie or no?
Oh, yeah.
You watched that movie?
Wait, Obsession?
No, there's another movie that said, I'm obsessed.
Yes, I did watch that movie. That movie is so good. I use obsessed.
Called Never Change.
Yes, so
And
good. Shout
I
out to
think
Never
that's
Change.
something I'm going to say obsessed and find people that watched that random movie on Hulu.
Yeah, I say it all the time now. I'm like, well, that's not even how it's spelled.
No.
You know?
It's so good, though.
Obsessed.
Absurdist movies have been making their way into some of my favorites recently.
That's amazing. Love that for you.
Wet Hot American Summer is about to have a reunion, or
Dude.
not a reunion, what do
Yeah.
they call it? Anniversary, so it'll be in theaters again.
Yeah. And they're coming
Well,
out
should
with
we go do that tomorrow morning?
Ooh, maybe. They're coming out with a new movie, too, into summer.
What?
Yeah. Barbara's Sex Adventure or something
I think
like
that literally is out this weekend.
Oh.
We should just do that one.
Sheesh. Yeah, let's do that one.
Okay, we still haven't done a Hero Power, or we did? We still haven't done a Hero Power.
No, we're thinking. We're still thinking.
Judge?
Dennis is making sure he's reading the card he has in Arsenal.
Colin just told me he had another salad today and found the dressing right away.
Hey, congratulations, Colin.
Progress. We will rebuild. We put a deathly whale in the in the banished zone.
Kind of the most classic card you could put there.
Yeah. I wonder what he was thinking about. If
Man, he did. He used the Vynnset trigger here, too.
if he makes it to top 8, I think we should ask him about that play. I think to make it to top 8, he does need to close this out, which will be kind of hard.
Wow.
One rune chant taken, which means Succumb to Temptation is live.
Oasis,
But-
get the will.
Ha! Can't gain a life off of that.
So this will be 7. Block 3, prevent 4.
Cole. I'm going to get rid of Oblivion, which does not get the last damage of me.
Here we go. We got
and
it
I'm
in
gonna put
chat.
a card in my arsenal.
I'm pretty sure each of Dennis's equipment pieces is different member of Twice, the K-pop group. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Thank you. That is a vibe.
Got a vibe. My God, we can't sing on here.
I haven't activated Kassai yet.
Well, you can't sing.
What the frick?
What the frick?
That's his hero power. He said, this is my first activation. I haven't been able to show this off.
Just the crotch shot? Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Judge. Okay, I guess not. When it's
You
just
don't
like,
want to block with an attack because that'll stuff his turn. So Malefic can move on. This is a perfect card to have right here. It would be devastating to have 4 attacks in his hand. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. There's no cards behind. Blood follows Blade in the pitch zone.
yeah, so this is
So
just two.
culling was super important there.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Got to use the Malefic,
I think
though.
he's shaking his hand because he wanted to play it.
Yeah, he absolutely does.
But he's got another one.
He's got
so
another one.
perfect.
I mean, be greedy if you
Oh.
can.
Oh.
5 runers. Malefic.
Rune chant me.
11 damage. Probably takes the whole hand.
Do you have 2 blues and 6 block? I think the answer will be yep.
Yep. Not doing anything except for stealing the tempo back.
I have done this so many times as a warrior against a rune blade. The rune blade's usually figured out, but they had Rosetta Thorn. And Rosetta Thorn would steal a point of damage every turn because I wouldn't play AB2. But without Rosetta Thorn, if Rosetta Thorn was still legal, I think Vynnset would have 200 more LO points.
Pretty possible. Quite possible. Ugh.
I am
Play
banishing.
Mordred. He banished
Oh, cool,
the
cool, cool.
Eloquent Eulogy. Mordred Tide into, I don't know, some shadow card that has a guy on it.
It's like the one that says fleeing. Fleetfoot Corpse or something.
If only our producer would put up the correct cards
No.
that are being played.
No. Not like this.
It reacts.
Oh my god. All right, we're gonna need Momb5k as our producer now, because who we have, he's getting too tired and crazy. Ooh, 6.
He said we're unforgiving of him is crazy.
Pretty crazy to have Heart of Findal. Oof.
That's a Kassai special. There's damage coming through. We went from 6 to 4. And it was not Dennis's decision. How you can lose games like this whenever you're like, what were you getting at whenever you said, oh, what happens? You have 2 blues and 2 physical cards? Sometimes you draw 3 to 4 reds.
That's
whenever
true.
you have 6 rune chants facing you, 4 reds, you're going to be taking 4 damage. That's how much Dennis has. If he opens up his hand and it has 4 reds, yikes. But what's cool is at the end of the game, you're going to be cycling back to your pitch deck, which would have those blues that you've been paying for everything. But maybe you're not quite there yet.
It's a good line. Use Grasp there to make the extra rune chant, so we can keep up the pressure, but isn't going to kill here. Just a clean 9. So depending on the texture of what's happening, almost said the no words.
How many no words do you think exist in Flesh and Blood?
I would say negate's one of them.
I like that interpretation.
Ken is left with 2 cards in hand here, so
Down?
it's a pretty
It's
good
a
card.
no word.
I mean, depending
Raw
on who you
meat's
are.
a no word. This is crazy. It's like Tommy's the 3rd dude. Just
Just a
speaking.
dude. Oh,
This is very good as the snapback, and this will be like if I have to block this so I don't die, and I have to save a card to banish for my hero power, how many cards is that going to be?
I mean, he's got to give 2 cards here, period. Right? Don't have the armor to clean it up.
He has a tunic that he could use.
Right. Does 1 equal 3?
1 plus a 2 block. Oh, he's got the freaking...
Reduce to enchant. That's very nice.
D-react.
That's very nice.
He's going to be fine, ladies and gentlemen.
But I mean, he's.
Damn, he's doing...
Oh, I
do-
guess
do
this
your
doesn't
brute
have
math.
this doesn't have go again. So
It does if he blocks with an attack, which I
Right.
think is why Dennis is swinging this. It is the perfect time to have this, and it makes him a rune chant.
that's
His
pretty.
hero power is going to make him
That's
a rune
pretty
chant.
nice. Dennis only had 1 attack. That's good for us.
But how is he going to attack to pay this off?
Oh, pass.
Pass, and then this is what you've been waiting for. The first time I have 4 cards, I'll play all these 0 cost things, swing a sword.
But he had Deathly Delight in hand, didn't he?
No, I think he would have played it maybe. This sucks. It sucks that he had the perfect counter last time because we won't have it this time.
And
Ian.
maybe that's what I was thinking about. Is Ian also trying to like kind of block out? I mean, he can't have a card that has Blood Debt. You know what I mean?
Right.
He can't save it, so I'm not really sure what the line
Centauri
there
Saber
was.
will get the 7th point of damage, which puts Ian in the blender because, I mean, literally 15 cards in Dennis's deck just kills him right now. Blade Flurry will do it.
Blade.
Literally everything.
Blade Runner.
Oh, yeah. Blocking 2. Blocking 6. He has it, though. Ladies and gentlemen. He has it like that. If he can block with everything else, plus Tunic. No, actually that's fine.
MP, Dynamo, or something else.
Whoa. He survived?
This is crazy. What are we gonna do now?
I'm going to do
5 and 6.
11 to you, and if you have too many reds, you could be dead.
That's a crazy out that Ian is playing.
Ian is
towards.
good. Like, I don't want to play him. The only time I played him, this is my lore, was the CYB Dory day. And CYB Dory literally is the 10-0 matchup in the Vynnset, which is why I'm so frustrated playing her now, because I used to beat the Vynsets I beat Ian by like 48. that day, and he was so frustrated. And we both topped 8 that day, but it was like, I never want to see that deck again. And then it got banned.
So Ian took the whole hand of Dennis there. Dennis just had it. Could block 5, or block the Rune Chance with 2 cards, block the physical with 2 cards. Bing, bong, boom.
And there's nothing positive for Dennis to take damage to try and kill Ian. It is kind of just wait for Ian to run out of options.
Yeah, and now we just don't have anything set up here, right? We have 1 Rune Chant. We're probably going to have to pay for an attack, maybe. Just raw dog from hand. Boom.
Raw dog.
5 and 1. Doesn't kill you.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Dennis would never do that type of stuff. It's that one, yeah. Not anymore, brother.
Ooh. In the pocket, this phone goes. Blade Flurry game.
Whoa. As soon as we had the Blade Flurry, it was probably going to be death. So I am super impressed by what Dennis, just kidding, the other guy, Ian, was like, I'm down 3. I think it was 3 to 27. And it was like, damn, this isn't going to be a good game for stream. And then it was 1 to 4 just then. So Ian did 23 damage or something to Dennis before Dennis did 3 to him, which is basketball is a game of streaks, and that's why Vynnset's kind of a basketball hero.
It's true. That's true.
Somebody get him to dump the Gatorade over his head.
No, he wants it in his belly. The producer will speak to you with Discord beginning round 1. Do not acknowledge the producer's existence to the audience. If you do accidentally, make sure to panic and make it look like you fucked up and are about to be executed for your mistake. The commentator currently not on stream should briefly appear on stream to drag the offending commentator away. I think I read the wrong part of our document there.
Yeah. Which one is close to the thing now? Let's go to... What's the call to action we haven't read yet?
I think we've got them all. For those of you joining us from outside the Bay, remember to like and subscribe to our channel where you'll be able to catch future broadcasts of our quarterly competitive Fab events. Broadcast at this quality are slightly better, or you can check out our past broadcasts, which are broadcast at this quality or much worse. Isn't that nice?
Yeah.
Hey, look, there we are. Plus Dexter.
Wait, how did he get the same shirt on Colin? That's crazy Photoshop work.
That's pretty crazy. What a great game. All games so far here at the Gigaba have been really fun to watch.
Yeah.
Is this meta solved now for fun because Victor and Prism are gone?
I was talking to somebody. I don't know. I'm not going to say his name. I don't know this. I met this person. This person was like, "Oh, I'm playing Puffin. It was going to be really cool." I went to the wrong table for round 1. Thought I had a buy.
Yeah.
He was opening up omens to feel better. Opened up a cold foil lightning D-React Majestic.
Oh, that's
that I
sick.
did not even know existed.
That's crazy.
Never seen it in person. So, ball don't lie. If something bad's going on, just get some packs to feel better about it. And now he gets to sign the loser map.
It's pretty good.
I think both of these gentlemen are 3-1 now, based on what Dennis said earlier, and why we picked Ian to be on stream, based on everything I know. 3-1 for both of the people from SoCal. I don't know how Anthony Pham's doing, but I think he was at least 2-0 once.
It's true. You know what? We better sign off here so we can get our next commentator in, and so I can go.
That's
potty.
true. I remember you saying that.
Yeah.
So let's see. What else can we talk about? Just kidding. We're going to go eat lunch, and we'll see you again in about 14 minutes tops. So
Tops.
go ahead and what have you done? You've already done your laundry. Go ahead and
Walk your dog real quick.
organize your yellows from a set that's 4 years ago. You're not going to need them. Any yellows that will be popular in Flesh and Blood are from the last 2 years, not from the first 4.
He heard
freaking
slap
go.
10 times and he just beat the shit out of me. That's right. I'm back. It's the Calling Honigman.
Quickest 14 minutes of your life.
That was the craziest dog walk. We went out there, ran the entire block, came back sweating, returned the dog to its owner, and now we are here ready for round 5.
Yes.
Round 5.
Round 5. This is actually super fast.
This
Something
day's
I
cooking.
forgot of, like, when you're playing rounds, some things do drag. When you're having fun and being like, this person sucks, or that was really cool,
Yeah.
or this person's really good.
This
It
guy's
goes
going to
quick.
die. Oh, wait. He's going to survive for 26 more minutes.
Truly.
That was pretty heated match we had last round. I didn't think Vynnset was going to do it. Then I did, and then he didn't.
So you're just wrong twice.
I was wrong so many times. But who knows? Let's see how we're here. We've got Joe Cantone, a Golden Gate invader on Arachne Marionette, an outsider, if you will,
Oh.
going against Devin Porcher.
In the bottom, it has your home store.
His home store is
So-
the Game Parlor. Devin is also a Gugaba champion, but currently sits at 142nd place with 4 points in Season 4.
Those are rookie numbers, Devin. You got to
Rook
win today.
Numbers. Get it together, Dev. Dev Porch, as we like to call him.
I don't know if it's couth to do this, but does it make sense to say their record next to their names for everybody that's like, I'm assuming these are 4 O's.
They're either 4 O's or no. Yeah, 4 O's or 3 1s.
I think maybe that's something that
Probably 4 O's.
we could be like, I think that would be, I don't know if that would be too cluttery. Oh, okay. These people are maybe both 3-1.
Okay.
And moving on, we will maybe put their records. That's a good idea for the future. Focus on these guys now, though.
We got Gravy. We got Marionetti.
So Gravy versus assassin is kind of usually gravy favored. However, Marionette is the one that maybe has some gas, and especially because there's a brand new card of this year. Maybe it's not in Omens, but it was in Compendium called Unmake the Underlings. Was that in Omens? I don't think so. I think it was. Oh, it was Omens. I already got corrected. It was in Omens. So maybe Devin hasn't played against it 100 times yet. But Unmake the Underlings, it looks like it says it'll get rid of 2 allies from your existence. But it is, if this hits an ally and blows it up, no matter how much health the ally has, or it'll be a gravekeeping effect of you can get rid of a yellow from their graveyard, which would be, of course, I'll use that to get rid of an ally. Which that kind of makes a thought process of maybe future necromancers, their allies will also be yellow, and that's maybe something you can count on if there's a shadow necromancer around the block.
How are you doing after your flight bullshit?
Well, we'll just have to see. Devin apparently won the first battle, Gugaba, back here last year, back when the league was first starting. So maybe that's a little bit of shade. It was a smaller pool, so maybe he's had his moment in the sun, and he'll never get there again. Or maybe he's good. He loves to dabble in lots of games, and he loves the grind. He's a rise and grind kind of guy. Decks and tournaments, bro.
I always think that's a weird thing to mention. Of like, you can only beat the people that show up. So whether it's I won the biggest battle hardened ever of 103 on July 11th, or there was 8 people and I won. It's like, oh, you only won because there's 8 people. It's like, well, show up to the tournament and try to beat me then.
Look, I was just trying to make it spicy. I don't know this man or what porch he came from, but he's here to gravy it up.
He's here to dev on him.
And he's gonna he's gonna show us what he's got. I mean, I'm excited. This seems like it's gotten to be a little bit more of an interesting matchup lately. I think Marinetti's got a little bit of play. Oh, side
events are happening now. If you start driving from LA, you will get here just in time for them to be over.
I checked in with Tommy's mom.
Tommy Mom's update.
Yeah. She said she loves Victor because it reminds her of Tommy.
Oh, she loves Victor because it reminds her of Tommy. Wow. Her golden boy. We love that. Shout out to Mom. Momb5k is so ready for Silver Age. She loves Silver Age. What a crazy... I love that.
Momb5k, if you're not looking exactly right at it, looks like Womb5k. And I was like, whoa, that's great. Womb5k is ready.
That's the womb Tommy came from. And here we go. Ready for a crazy match.
Ooh, we got the cool hero.
Also, Devin has won a Gigabug before.
Yeah, I know. We talked about that
When you were getting your salad, we told everyone about it.
Stop backseat casting. Oh, really? I got a hammer right here. Yeah.
Oh, really?
This is my hammer.
Sheesh.
Oh, he hit me with the water bottle. All right, sorry. We're not at odds with each other. We're
swinging a dagger.
Coming undone a little bit. Some of us may have been chit-chatting well past 1 a.m. last night. Because we're good friends and we don't always get to hang out. So.
If you are being like, what is going on? I know you saw Marionette earlier, but the new play is just not kidding. It's not been around. It wasn't originally the turn 1 play every time, but it's very recently of I'm going to flick knives to get my dagger out, mark you immediately. That way I can flip my thing right away. And if I draw Orb Weaver, I can play it right away. To make the Graphene Chelicera, because that's the dagger that makes my deck be gross. Of every single buff works on Graphene Chelicera.
That is pretty good. That's pretty good. And he has indeed marked Mr. Devon Porcher.
And that's why Boots of Omnis Ward are $80, is you can stop that play on turn 0. and not have it happen.
Dang. It's pretty good. That's pretty good.
But whenever you see someone doing base of the mountain instead, you can do whatever you want. Loan Shark is pretty good. We're going to start off with a big pile of gold. 2 gold is enough to have everything be moving for about 3 turns for Gravy. But no allies or anything else is kind of a low roll as your first turn.
Loan Shark, one of the weirdest arts we have, where it's just an anthropomorphic.
Yeah, there's
shark
not many fish people in the game.
Like, why is he in a zoot suit?
Is that just a random dude cosplaying as a shark, or do you think it's a shark dude?
I don't know. All I know is he didn't get that invitation to be an official cosplayer, so he's selling gold on the side.
This turn from Joe is going to be gross as hell. I'm going to play Savor Bloodshed twice. Anytime you see an assassin player grab their hand by 2 or 3s, I just want to be like, please play them one at a time. Because anytime you're like, my next dagger is going to do plus 12. I'm like, oh my God, leave me alone.
Oh, he's too excited. He's too excited. Here we go.
Savor Bloodshed is the best card, in my opinion, in this deck. And he's got 2 of them. But he's going to pitch one of them away. Savor Bloodshed on this dagger is a 5 damage attack that, if it hits, will draw a card.
Your guy pump this?
Yes, I can discard to pump any assassin attack. If it's a stealth attack, that's when it gets the on-hit vanish.
Nice.
So the Coven, is that the right word? Coven? Brood. The brood of Arachnes allow you to discard a card from hand that says assassin on it to make this an 8 damage attack.
Oh, this is Funnel Web. Dang, that's plus 3. That is pretty rough. That's pretty rough. I'm curious why he didn't double up the Savor Bloodshed.
I
guess maybe, I don't know what else was in his hand, but
he probably had 4 reds. And then what would be a red that you would discard? Maybe this is a D-React. I don't think you would run D-Reacts into Gravy. That's a good way to lose. But maybe you're like, if the D-Reacts say assassin on them, my D-Reacts now become fodder for my hero power. Which is kind of a dangerous game if the game goes long. But it's kind of like, if I need to block, I'll use my D-React. If I don't need to block, I'll discard the hero power, is why maybe this hero is so flexible and good.
Devin's already tanking it.
0 allies played is pretty... I haven't seen a Gravy start like that in a while. Like, that's got to be like, damn, am I about to fall super far behind? Because this is a damned if you do, damned if you don't block of, I don't want to take 8 damage and give my opponent a card, but I also don't want to block with 2 cards. Give no quarter.
34? Yeah. I'll draw a card.
Yep, I remain marked.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Incision was played, not discarded. Because Incision is an assassin/warrior card. So it could have been discarded, but he played it instead. Which means if there's an attack... Oh, nope. We can't use our hero power if there's no cards in hand. This is Kiss of Death. This is maybe really good to start the turn with, but for it to show up mid-turn is like, all my synergy with it is not quite there.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird turn.
But it's still getting the job done. 5 damage. 5 damage going across when you pitch 2 reds is like, oh, all right. Works for me.
I'll transform back. Or no pass. Yeah.
Gravy, do something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quick.
Took another 4. Kiss of Death plus the deal 1 more damage. What does Gravy have now? I'm going to use my hero power. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep.
Gravy.
Yeah.
I know what card's on top. I'm going to play a blue, which will go to the graveyard. 3 damage first. He does play D-Reacts. Even though, do you play D-Rex in a gravy on purpose? You still do? Okay. I don't like playing D-Rex in a gravy, but my D-Rex don't do as cool things as marking people. Conqueror is important, yeah. I'm going to play out Swabby because a blue has hit my graveyard, which means anything with Watery Grave can come out and start the party. I think anytime your Arachne opponent is grabbing the mask, you're like, all right, all of this once per game stuff is happening at the beginning because my opponent is trying to make the life lead as big as possible to like dissuade me from starting my own game plan. But Swabby is a big boy, so I can't dagger him to death.
Swabby is a big boy. He's chonky.
I'm going to play Codex of Inertia.
Sure.
Oh.
Let's go with this.
Top card of my deck goes in my arsenal and then makes me discard a card.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Inertia happens to you, Ponder happens to me because I'm reading a book, getting a little more knowledge. You're pissed about how slow I'm reading the book, so you're going to get rid of all your cards. Chelicera is made by my hero power, so that worked out of... It's not a roll. I used my mass to make sure I get the Chelicera as soon as possible by turn 3.
Mm.
The sunken treasure, I think it's just inertia in there.
Yep.
Yeah, inertia.
Yeah, we'll make sure you can't get that Codex back to get me a gold. But that's not the Codex you would Remembrance back, and Remembrance is no longer a thing.
25, get to heart.
I'll get 23.
30 minus 8 would be 22.
Yeah. Alright.
But they're agreeing that it is actually 23.
Yeah.
Swabby with that. That's a good trade. Cool, you can kill one of my 22 pirates with Kiss of Death. That works for me.
That's kind of a big turn.
I think this is...
This Gravy hasn't been able to set up much.
If these people remember, they are on camera. So I think it should be 22, but...
He took all 8?
Yeah, I don't know what this card is.
Oh, they just have a random card chilling.
Right.
I think
Well-
he maybe... I mean, literally, we can video on demand it.
Yeah,
Yichin, come into the back.
Where did this card come from?
Oh, it's if my phone is close to the ear thing, too.
Oh, yeah, don't put your phone next to your microphone, dude. I thought that was his card he banished from Sunken Treasure, right? Didn't he
Oh,
banish
if
a
he
card?
flips it over and it's a...
Yeah, if it's in a codex, it's from...
If it's yellow Codex of Inertia, it's from the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Tommy B5K, say that loud enough.
Let's go. We got it. We're all here.
Tommy,
You know?
shake the cameras around if that was right.
You're not...
They were laughing about it, so I think they're like, oh, that was dumb. So it probably was the yellow Codex of Inertia.
But wouldn't it be banished then? Did it
No,
get
you
banned?
flip over it in Graveyard, and that's why they're
Oh,
like,
it's
oh,
flipping
this
over
maybe
in
fell off the
Graveyard.
top of my deck. And it's
Gotcha,
like,
gotcha,
no,
gotcha.
bro, that was you.
Yeah. I felt like... Oh, he did it. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Well, Marionetti out here having a pretty good life lead. He's been dealing some damage. We still... Okay, we got another... was that Rigor Mortis and...
I feel like the
Graveyard
first
and a Conqueror in...
Simply like being in.
the first like 20 health of Gravy is always like, I'm not out of the weeds. Like, a Gravy can come back and literally do a Conqueror into a dude and is right back in it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, his health is not his health.
It belongs to others.
That's right.
Call to the Grave is happening. Go grab any card you want from your deck and put it in your graveyard. There's 7 different options you can do with this as gravy. That's when this would maybe be something you think about. If you want to get Fiddler's Green, you can get some health. If you want to get your ally that helps you prevent block daggers, you would grab Sawbones. So that's why he's there. If you want to flick knives, too bad, so sad. I have Sawbones grabbing it out of midair to stop it.
Name 2 other decks you least rather play against in gravy.
Whew. I can't imagine really love playing Teklo-Vossen is always like a, all right, I guess we're both in the cavern right now or whatever. Marionette is, there's somebody that plays me in Marionette that always just daggers me for 18 3 times a game. And it's like, we're over in 10 minutes and I go get Chick-fil-A.
Hilarious.
You said I was good.
So you don't want that card, is what I'm saying.
No.
Interesting.
The Conqueror is in Arsenal, but
Correct.
Joe does not know that. Maybe he could imagine it now based on the reaction from Devin. He said, I know what card it is. Just send it, bruh. Inertia happened because of Codex of Inertia. So
All his cards are going under.
we got a lot of allies into the graveyard this turn, but
Yeah.
so far nothing else has quite happened.
Yeah. He's heating up a little bit.
Because we also used our headpiece to put another ally in the graveyard, and that was Chum. Does Chum ruin Marionette's turn that much? Not really, right?
This is 7?
What does Chum do?
Chum says it's ALS, but a pirate.
Gotcha.
And if you play barraging now, you're going to dump all that barraging damage into Chum instead of the gravy.
Crazy. Hate this card. I feel like Gravy for me is a hero that I am both like on paper I think I'm super into, and then watching it play I'm just like I hate this deck and feel like
Yeah,
goes
wait
against
until all
most
these
of the
dudes
principles
come
of the
out,
game.
brother.
Dude, I know. Every time I see them come out, I'm just like, ugh. Like, I know Prism used to do nasty shit, but, like, it didn't feel like that bad.
This is my least favorite card, actually. One of the top 3 least favorite cards. Cut from the same cloth. It's either going to happen in Phi or Marionette or any kind of Arachne. You reveal your hand. If there's an attack reaction, mark them. Your next dagger gets +4. This is basically Scar for Scar and Seduce Secrets put together on the same card. And one of those is a Majestic.
Yeah, this is a rare. It only blocks 2, though.
But so does Scar for Scar. Like, Seduce Secret blocks 0.
Dang, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's kind of messed up.
And it
card.
works on everything I'm doing. So if we're paying attention,
Coming in for 12.
bump 4, bump 4, bump 4, dagger is 12 damage. Cool, I'll block 1. Not great, Bob. But this is my 1 copy of Fiddler's Green in this deck. So when this hits there, I'll gain 3 life back. Most people shortcut that of just, I'll take 9.
Yeah, we did.
This is looking like a much. Well, I guess I thought this would be a fast match, but I thought from the other direction.
Marionette is the one that has game into Mr. Gravy.
It's crazy seeing daggers come in that much. I guess I haven't played many marionettes.
That is kind of their thing. And the person that did that first, you know him by Tao Tao.
Oh, shout out to Tao.
Tao Tao won 2 battle hardens back to back in 2 weeks. Doing, why don't I just make the daggers for 15 plus? Because what are you going to do, block 1?
What are you going to do about it?
Yeah. Good gravy. Yeah.
This is Tipple. Tipple's the best card in our deck. It's going to get another ally into our graveyard, draw us a card, be put in our graveyard to make Watery Grave active,
got a lot of allies in graveyard. I feel like we need to.
Yeah, it was battle hardened into a Pro Quest Plus. Was there back-to-back days, or was there a week in between? I just remember being like, "Oh, Tao was murdering everyone same weekend."
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
And then like I think 3 weeks later, he was my round 1 opponent at Odyssey Games, and I was like, "Oh, thanks, guys.
I love Tao.
Push repair, guys."
Yeah. Whoops.
Yeah, if Tao,
Right after London.
it was like immediately after London. Yeah.
It was the Santa Clara.
Sheesh, we're all remembering back. That was basically a year ago. And Marionette's probably
Was that
got
right after he got
Yeah, he could play.
unbanned?
Yeah.
They freed Tao,
He flew home from London.
and he just went off.
Sheesh.
It's like, yeah, check this shit out. They un-LL'd him. That's right. You can't keep a good man down, LSS. Sheesh.
We got Unmake the Underlings in Joe's hand. So maybe this is a time where Joe was like, sure, I'll take some more damage because I'll have free ability to basically kill whatever ally I want of yours from the 7 you're presenting in the graveyard, or that's not 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 in the graveyard. Sawbones is the one who goes, actually, I can prevent that.
Yeah, that one sucks.
I would say, I say this every time, Sawbones is by far the best ally.
Yeah.
It's literally the jack of all trades. The fact that it does 6 damage, I feel like it would still be the best if it did 5 or 4. The fact that it does 6 is insane. It's got 2 health randomly instead of just 1. So, like, you have to do 3 damage to kill it because he can prevent it from himself. He's just the best. And there was a Sawbones in the Marvel Magic set. I was like, they're copying us now? We've copied them for so long, I didn't know it went the other way.
We're all just one big trading card cesspool.
Saltwater Swell, that's the one you can still play 9 copies of. If there's a blue on the next card, go ahead and pitch it. But we hit a red. But this is a good red for everyone to know about because it's my big-ass D-React.
My big ass, the D-React.
If you see a big-ass D-React coming, are you like, crap, I should block more because they're going to be able to block me? Or is it like, no, I got to go straight at that D-React and make him play it as soon as possible?
I feel like you just want to get it out of the way, right? Otherwise, what are you doing? You're just going to not
21.
do anything? You got to do something. This game is about action. Attack actions.
I feel like the more things... Yeah, this card game, it could be like every card game, but it's like, if you're the one who's asking questions, you're usually the one who wins. And my questions are, how are you going to block Sawbones?
Oh, you meant like metaphorically.
I can mean whatever.
Well, I thought you meant like if you're asking questions like, hey, Judge, what does my card do, and how do I play this game?
That's not the questions.
Which is
you
where
want to
I'm
ask.
coming from, and I don't win the games.
Sawbones twice. He heard us talk about how good Sawbones is through the curtain and said, well, I'll just do the other one then, too. This will help Homeboy survive a whole bunch.
He's got double Sawbones.
Um,
He's going to just do what he wants to do and get more guys out. And then, okay, so this Sawbones and I forget which other one are like the ones that just maybe like, oh, this is just
6
Dromai
damage.
again,
Mhm.
and I hate this. Like
The yes,
it's like, oh, okay, you just have an answer for
his name is
everything.
Rigor Mortis.
Everything I want to do, and you're just gonna stuff me, and it's just for what I know it's not easy, but it always just feels so freaking easy for them to get all this shit out there and ruin your day.
The thing that is cool about Gravy is this game has been balanced on 4 cards for 6 years, and then Gravy's like, I'm just gonna touch 11 cards.
Well, except those 2 years where Chain was here. but-
Yeah. Well, it was balanced around 4 cards, but Chain just was unbalanced.
Yeah, same.
Pain in the backside,
What, dude? I'm just doing my best.
that kills.
Oh, you're talking about this card. I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Pain in the backside, I think, got stuffed by the double prevention, so he had to add the dagger on top
Dang.
to kill that Sawbones.
Dang.
This is Unmake the Underlings. I think instead of trying to attack Sawbones, maybe you just take the guaranteed get rid of Chum. That's a very cool option for everybody. It is guaranteed. And it's coming for 1 damage against Gravy.
And if it hits, it destroys a
I did think that for the longest time, but you can only get rid of 1 ally with Unmake the Underlings. It's if this attacks an ally and does damage to it, the ally is dead no matter how healthy it is.
Mm-hmm.
If this attacks a hero, turn a yellow in their graveyard upside down.
Okay, gotcha.
So it's literally just gravekeeping, but for yellows. And maybe I'm not saying it exactly right, but that is the intent behind that thing.
Oh, yes! Red's on top.
Whoa.
Bro.
He plays more than 1 Fiddler's Green. When this hits an ally, destroy the ally. When this attacks a hero, turn an ally face down. I made up that yellow stuff. That yellow stuff I talked about 26 minutes ago, and that yellow stuff I just talked just now was wrong.
Aren't all the allies yellow?
Yeah, I was saying future allies. It'll be classed in the yellow for maybe a Shadow Necromancer, but this just says an ally. So sorry to any LSS producers that are watching this.
Yeah, I'm not sorry.
And now I will commit to kill Sawbones because this will work unless you're playing a Fearless Confrontation. Do you have it?
Oh, wait. I'm killing that.
But he's realizing he's 1 off health-wise,
Yeah, okay.
and he already broke his 1 of boots.
Dude, what
So that sucks. This is what Devin needed.
Oof.
Because even though the ally is tapped and won't be able to attack next turn, it's still going to regain all its health and be around.
Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it.
One IV playing Roman numeral dice is kind of mean because that is not easy to remember what that is. But we know it's
standard.
4. Yeah, we know it's 4. There's the Tarantula Toxin. He keeps drawing the trap door, which kind of sucks against Gravy.
Yeah.
You don't want to draw trap door stuff.
He does have. Oh, he's got 2 codexes now, which is always a little
Hard to play from Arsenal.
funky.
But pick up the point, we'll be able to kill Sawbones without too much trouble next turn. So he's probably like, cool, I'll be fine.
This does feel like the point in the match where Joe and anybody playing against Gravy has to shift their focus to stop all these allies and not do any damage to the hero, while also trying to block the increasing amount of damage that they're doing with their allies. And you're just like, oh, okay, this is where it just feels a bit unfair. It's like, okay, I get it. He's a necromancer, but bro,
I'm not dead yet. Why is he controlling me?
he got to bring a bunch of friends to the fight, and I'm just here with my little daggers.
He blocks 6. He blocks 6. So I think pick up the point into swing a dagger, and then.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
What happened?
He is discarding the trapdoor thing to go get the trap so he can mark him.
Okay, hoodie's coming off too.
Yeah.
Noticeably.
No
It is
more
getting-
joking.
It is getting hot out there, and the smell is not getting better.
Oh, no.
It was a little ripe when I was out there
Oh,
last.
no.
But you know what? It's cool. It's a hot day out here in Northern California / the countryside of Ireland.
Oh, no. Okay. I have 3 pirate allies up. The whole gang's here. Couple 1 healths and Sawbones to protect him.
Pick up the point. I'll wish for you.
Yeah. Target.
Targeting Sawbones.
Yeah.
That's what we thought would happen.
Clay.
Got him.
Also good.
So that was a turn of... Oh, and then, yep, finish up the Codex. Do you have the 0 for 4? I do. Do you have the thing that blocks the 0 for? And then that person goes, yep.
Yep.
Frailty does nothing against Gravy.
Yeah.
Except maybe make your boat for 7 instead of 8 from Arsenal.
Boat.
No blocks, reactions. Yep.
Just kidding. There's not anything in my arsenal besides a D-React. And it blocks it perfectly. You won't even get the top card off my deck. I get to use all of my resources next turn. I have 4 cards, 1 ally. The worst ally, though, possible, but it's still an ally.
Which one is that?
That's Oyston.
Oyston.
He's the... Doesn't cost anything to swing. If your opponent kills him, you get a gold. That was not legal in draft because I think it would have been pretty good in draft. Ley line time.
Oh, God.
Do you know what ley line does, Colin?
Prismatic ley line?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I do know this
It
one.
wins you the game.
This card sucks. They're like, this is where it's crazy. They make this hero, and it's got all these crazy allies. It can do all this crazy stuff, and then they give it a card. Like, here.
I think Leyline was out for like a year first, right? Wasn't it in Misspell?
Is it?
I don't know. Usually I just say something wrong, and then if I'm wrong, it was heavy. No, it was
No, I think it's
Misspell. I got
Misspell,
it.
yeah.
Nice. So it was Misspell. So Misspell, Prismatic Leyline maybe fit into whatever Zen was trying to do, and then that didn't quite work. And then it was like, oh, this is very good because the allies count as yellow.
Yeah.
So I think
No, I mean,
Prismatic Leyline will always be $25 because Necromancer decks.
Yeah. It's pretty insane. The first time someone used it against me, I was just like, wait, what do you mean?
Excuse me?
This is a 0 for 6?
Adding 1
That's-
to a red is not impressive.
Yeah.
But adding 3 to a blue feels like you're cheating.
You have 1 gold?
Only one.
It is so weird how that works.
Well, then adding
Scarf for 5 is like, oh, who cares?
adding 2 to an ally, you're just like, well, that freaking sucks. You have so
Yeah.
many allies. Like, I have to deal with all of them. It's just, and I feel like that's what Joe's feeling right now in his brain. Just like, F these allies, bro.
And I think what blows your mind is like Scuba is the dog pirate ally, and he puts ley lines back on the bottom of your deck for you to keep it going. And in the past, when you're trying to fight against this, and you're like, if I'm going to beat this kind of pressure, I'm going to also need to put cards back in my deck. Let me use Remembrance. That's no longer an option for you. And Scuba could outvalue a lot of decks just by sheer existing. We got a roll of 6 from Joe, which is the defensive option one.
Trigger this.
He's going to go look through his deck, which will now mess up any kind of pitch deck, which is pretty nice because now his Codex won't be stuck on the bottom for the rest of the game. He gets to go look for a trap and banish it off to the side, and then that'll be a 5-card hand. 6 if you're nasty and count the arsenal.
I'm nasty.
Which is crazy because all he did was roll a 6. That wasn't anything he could have rolled 5 other numbers and not had a 6th card.
Yeah,
But
he marked a guy too, though. So he did some stuff. He did some work.
it's happening. But he's also at 11, which if you've been paying attention, this is the first time Joe is under Devin's health to start his turn. So 6 cards is probably exactly what he needs to try and get back in the game.
Is this deck looking thin? Looking a little.
No, I think he's got at least 25.
Yeah, okay. Hard to tell.
Crack gold. Yeah.
Oh, crack gold. And they get the crack gold. See,
Prismatic Leyline number 2.
again. Oh my god.
This tipple is now for 4. I think what's super funny about Fab is like anytime there's a really busted card that clearly not overpowered, but like I know you're going to play powerful cards, but it's the nod in Fab where somebody goes, that completely sucks, but I'm going to nod through it. If you push back 3 times and go back 30 seconds, Joe's nod whenever he said ley line number 2 was hilarious. Like, all right, I'm blocking this turn.
That's the 10,000 yard nod of Flesh and Blood. It's like, oh god damn it! Just let me play the game.
Yeah, you don't want to block with some of these cards in his hand. So we're touching Flick Knives when I still have to do 17 damage to Gravy. Flick Knives is kind of how you can sneak some damage, but his daggers are not ever replacing like Cindra.
Jittery Bones, kill the Sawbones off the top.
I'll take 2.
8. Yep. Break Chain.
Wow.
Play Sawbones, Dead Threads, swing Sawbones for 3.
God,
Christ.
damn.
Dude, this is brutal.
And I think this is like, all right, we set up the thing earlier of Gravy kind of sucks for Assassins, but Marionette is the one that has the chance, and the chance was huge dagger after huge dagger after huge dagger, but whenever Devin was at 22 and Joe was at like 29, it's not that he bricked, it was more like the allies are finally showing up, and if I let these allies accumulate, I'm going to get overrun.
Yeah.
But damned if you do, damned if you don't. I'm going to kill these allies, and now I don't have huge daggers to throw at Gravy's face.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough choice. I mean, you always want to just be like, well, if I go to Fate, you know. And sometimes that is the right decision, and knowing when to do that, I think, is what will give you the edge in this matchup. But it's you got to know what's coming your way, and I think we've seen outside of some of these allies, I feel like we've seen very little from Devin's side as far as like real power cards. Like
one Conqueror
one
tops.
Conqueror, yeah. So it's like
2 ley lines is a power though, maybe.
Oh yeah, I mean I think, but those are just the last 2 turns. But I think there's been a lot of
no Golden Kiss run this whole time. That's the first Gold Kiss run.
Okay.
So yeah, you're right. There hasn't been a deluge of power. It's
Yeah.
kind of been pick and choose your deluge.
Yeah. So it's like, I mean, if he had let it get out of hand with the allies, he probably would have just been overrun by this point. But in trying to take care of them, I don't think he really. I think all he did is buy himself a little bit of time, unless Devin bricks. But that seems so unlikely when Gravy has access to so many cards.
Chum will hit, making it gold because Cold Baited Hook has baited correctly. Joe, what are you going to do? Are you going to go at Gravy, or are you going to kill some allies here?
How come they don't make heroes like Gravy anymore?
I mean, I'm desperate for a second Necromancer. Because what I don't want to have happen, I know illusionist class mirrors are kind of polarizing.
Yeah.
But I think it would be really cool if Gravy Necromancer versus what else? What other kind of sauces are there?
Shadow Necromancer.
No, but like sauces that you get at Thanksgiving or something.
Oh, cranberry?
The Cranberry Necromancer that's shadow based that comes out in 3 weeks. They play against each other, and it's a lot of counterplay. I haven't played the Gravy Mirror that much. I don't know if those are that fun, or if it's like, no, whoever has the more allies wins. But it'd be kind of cool if the second Necromancer they make has something that kind of flips, like, it's not just who has the most, it's who's plays well is in the mirror is pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think some people would be like, oh, you just want to play Magic then. And it's like, oh, you're maybe right, but I love this game system so much and all this stuff that the Cranberry Necromancer that does shadow stuff would be really cool.
Shadow Cran. Cran Apple.
I guess her name is Malice. I'm just going to assume Malice is a necromancer.
Dude, when you guys said Malice is the woman from Rattlebones on our episode of the Attack Action podcast that you can go over and subscribe to
I'm not
on YouTube.
crazy. I'm just...
I was just like, fuck yeah, dude, that would be so sick. So sick. I don't know.
And she has a hammer?
I mean, I've got a hammer.
She has to hammer the bones into allies?
Hammer the bones. No, everyone knows you have to give the bones to Mariah Carey so she can bring in the Christmas cheer. You feed her the bones. No, what I meant more is like, why don't they make a hero that comes out in a set that has all these tools? It has the hook. It has its
They
chest
banned
piece,
like 3 things too.
and like it can be good and is doing interesting things and is, you know, sure he's kind of playing his own separate mini game, which is often annoying in this game, but at this point, you know, we got 30 heroes kind of all doing their own weird mini games. So
I think what you're saying right now too is like
Crackle.
there's no necromancer class cards by themselves that aren't equipment. There's no majestics.
yeah,
And usually in every set, the Mystic Ninja, there's also Ninja Majestics. But there wasn't any Necromancer Majestics. So most of the Pirate Majestics, they weren't for Marlin.
yeah,
They weren't for Puffin. It was basically, Gravy got all the Necromancer Pirate Majestics, and then all the Pirate Majestics were also him. So he kind of got 2 sets worth of Majestics.
which is so odd because okay, maybe they're working on another Necromancer and they're just like,
They
oh,
have
we can't do that. But
It's
like,
gotta come out soon.
I mean, I would hope so. It's an interesting class.
Joe's at 1. How did this happen to Joe?
He just has all the value. That's why we haven't even been talking about the cards because it doesn't matter at this point.
Because it is kind of like whenever Gravy gets 3+ allies
Yeah.
and 3+ action points, there's some heroes that go, I don't care. I'll just run you over. I'm Cindra. All your things are dead.
Yeah, I mean,
But Joe, or not Joe, Arachne Marionette, who's played by Joe, doesn't have go again enough to kill the allies and keep going.
yeah, and he needs to spend so many cards to like buff up his dagger. You know, if you're buffing your daggers, and you got to kill a 6-life chum, like you're toast, man. It's just
And if a second boat comes out at any point, it's just I'll go ahead and scoop.
I think 3rd at this point, but
Oh, there was a second boat?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
that's why he's so low. It's like,
yeah.
I think what's so
he
funny
just
is
boated.
you're playing against Gravy, and you're like,
Prismatic Leyline number 3 comes out. Yeah, we're toast. He's toast.
like you live and die by the boats.
Yeah.
Like, if their boats take forever to come out, you're like, all right, I got Gravy right where I want him.
All right, he's
And
got
then
a
boat
frailty
2 comes
trap.
out, and you're like, frick.
Boat 2 comes out. Prismatic Leyline 3 comes out. Chum number 2 comes out. Come on, man. Oh, there's boat 3. Wow. And that's the fist
That's it.
bomb. Wow. Yeah. Interesting. I feel like Joe had a moment where he was running away a little bit at the beginning, but once that allied
I think
party line dance started cooking.
for some reason I thought both Soblins were at 1. I was like,
Devin, and that was the mistake. That is legitimately the thing.
Well, yeah, he broke his boots and then tried to.
Killed an ally, but didn't kill the ally.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a misrepresentation. It was a misinformation from his own brain of, I thought that ally had less health, but that is an interesting. He's probably explaining it right now. I can shut up about it, but it is kind of like, oh, it's interesting to think that because you haven't touched that ally yet. But I think that's what Sawbones does, is just like we were talking last night about Lyeth, of like Lyeth is pretty hard to play because none of the numbers on your cards are actually true.
Yeah.
You have to do the math.
Yeah.
And so whenever Sawbones is up, whenever 2 Sawbones is up, you have to do the math in your head. and you're like, cool, how much damage do I have to do to kill Sawbones? And they're not going to lie to you, but they're also not going to like do it for you. And you can mess up, and that's the difference between 4-1 and 3-2.
That turn
I love losing to myself.
is what he signs.
You're trash, Devin.
Yeah. You didn't beat me, Joe.
I'm just
Joe
trasher right now. Damn, Joe. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Yeah, Devin's a Gugaba champion, reigning first season.
Yeah, you're a Golden Gate invader. You never had a chance,
Yeah,
brother.
You don't know these players.
These guys are the best
You
in
don't know where we're from.
California.
We're from the streets of Dublin.
I roll my
Da-da,
mat
da-da.
down from nipples to whatchamacallit? Nipples
Crotch.
to belly button?
Nips to
It's
crotch.
crazy. I've never done that.
You've never done that?
Is that how people do it?
What are you doing
I
on your
fold.
weekends?
Fold like a pizza.
You are a folder. Honestly, Blake, I'm glad you brought that up. You gotta
hate it?
stop. You
You hate
gotta
it?
stop folding your mats. It's crazy. It's crazy. Fab court. Put it in the fab court.
I'm not crazy. I'm just folding my mats.
Well, thank you everyone for joining us. The chat stopped working on my phone because the cell reception is terrible here, so I don't know what, if anything, you've been saying. But I hope you've been enjoying the cast. I am the Calling Honigman with my good friend Barraging Blake Meyer. And we are from the Attack Action Podcast
With Zane Johnson.
with Zane Johnson and Taylor Don Morrow. Let me see. I have something to say. If you're loving this broadcast, remember to like our other channel, the Attack Action Podcast.
True.
If you're not loving this broadcast, remember to like our other channel, the Attack Action Podcast, where we are balanced out by someone way more chill than us, which would be Zane, who definitely has a bit of, I would say, good smartsness.
That is what I was going to say, but you beat me to it.
But the rest of us are just like you. We just like this game. We like to have fun. We like to complain. And there's nothing
I
wrong
think we
with
like to inform as well. I think we like to.
You informed me this whole game. I have to apologize because I was like, I don't know either of these heroes that well. So I don't know what's going on. And I also just ate lunch. So I'm getting sleepy.
I think our podcast is a spectrum of the experience of Flesh and Blood.
That's right.
Because we've been playing so long that I'm not saying we know better than you, but I'm saying we knew when this game... I've obsessed about this game for 5 years, and there was an obsession in a certain positive way for years. There's been an obsession more negative recently, but it is more just, I think these brute cards could be better. Let me tell you about it as loudly as possible and as often as possible.
And unban Talk a Big Game, which we did that. We did that for you.
That was basically our
The
third
people.
spoiler card.
Basically, yeah. We unspoiled it by unbanning it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ludiful. The bones are their money. Thank you. I think
The bones are there.
you're picking up what I'm putting down on weird internet content. All right. Well, that was round 5. We got 2 more coming up.
We're going to say it's 14 minutes, but it was probably about 5.
Yeah, I don't think we have very long, so I got to take a tinkle, and I'll be back with my other best friend, Taylor.
And I'm going to eat a sandwich that has goo sauce on it.
That's been sitting out there for 2 hours.
Go to Eric's
Goo.
with a K.
Eric's with the
The
K.
Eric's Sandwich Company that's in Dublin somewhere. Every single sandwich on it has goo sauce. So if I don't ever come back, the goo sauce got me.
Yeah, it's that explosive diarrhea from the goo sauce. It was bound to catch us at some point.
Sheesh.
So we'll be back in a few minutes. See you soon.
Tommy, do the white.
We're back. It is I, Taylor Morrow of the Attack Action Podcast. I'm here with the Calling Haunting Ben, also of the Attack Action Podcast, and of Long Beach, California. You've made the trip up here to beautiful strip mall downtown Dublin, here at King Kong Games, hosting the Battlegrounds, which is sponsored by Golden Gate Battlegrounds, the original Battleground.
The original Battleground. That's correct. I thought I was going to Dublin, Ireland, and instead I'm here. But, you know, that's great because we've got friend of the show, Kenny. But his name is not Kenny on there.
It's his real name given. He goes by Kenny.
He goes by Kenny Gill on Cindra. He's an Armory regular. And then we have Edward Kimball, also an Armory regular. Home stores of OP Comics and Games, as well as Magitech Games. These players are both 5-0. Do you think it's because he has a Legend Story Studios hat on?
I don't know. Kenny is a man who wears a uniform. So it's a jogger, a hoodie with a side bag, and a Legend Story Studios snapback. He's going to have his chain sleeves for his center deck. He's a man with taste and
Man of power.
a man of power, and so that might be the reason.
Both these dudes rocking hoodies while it's 82 degrees out here in Dublin in a store packed full of people with maybe air conditioning. Not quite sure if there's actual air conditioning, but it is warm. And things are heating up. As you say, we get into round 6, the penultimate round.
Hell yeah, I was going to say that.
Of our Swiss. And then top 8. I feel like, will both these guys make it to top 8, do you think?
I think they're both locked.
You think locked in at this
Yeah,
point?
so now we're playing a little bit for seeding. I would love it in the next round if we could straighten out this freaking playmat.
I think it's the camera.
Well,
I think somebody kicked it.
God dang it. Here we are. Oh!
Oh, there we go.
Nice fist bump.
Tommy B 5 million is what I'm seeing here.
Totally.
You're right. He does have the chain sleeves. You know this man well.
Totally. He's a big homie. Stayed at his house, petted his dog, met his mom, met his sister. Blake went to a wedding with him. Kenny's our guy.
Damn.
And I don't care.
I'm just meeting him. I feel like you're ashamed of me.
Me?
Yeah.
Why would I be ashamed of you?
Why aren't you introducing me to your cool friends, Kenny?
I did. Remember earlier when I was like...
Today, 6 years later. Wow.
Well, like I said, this is the first time you've been to Dublin, Ireland, California.
So this match, we've got Cindra and Dashio. I feel like this is going to take 12 minutes.
I mean, if we're lucky here.
We might have to go get a point of camera at a different game because this one's going to fly by.
If this is over super fast, Mr. 5000, we got to get Mom on stream. We get Momb5k. Yeah, she's on Sage. She's playing Rhinar in Sage right now.
Or we got to get that dog out here.
Oh, yeah, let's get the dog back. Interview? I mean, we could.
Yeah, we could do that.
Interview at the game table, potentially, if this one is a quick one. Warmongers.
I feel like they're not wearing their microphones.
I think they're just not talking.
They are not talking.
If we don't talk, let's listen in here. See what he picks.
Oh, I hear him. I can hear him. He's thinking.
I'll choose war. I'll choose war.
He chooses 4. Let's go.
Everybody's choosing war.
Thank you for having the tokens on the table.
Whoa. He just said Arsenal. I love that. Good. He knows.
Thank you. Supporter of the show, Attack Action Podcast. You can join our Patreon. Links down in the description. I swear to God, someone needs to subscribe to our channel, though. We can flew out here, bro. Somebody subscribe.
Even if you got to make a fake account just to subscribe.
Mom, if you're watching, finally it's time for you to subscribe.
There better be someone named Outdoor.
Outdoor Unadventures has joined the Patreon. So who is someone favored in this matchup? Or is it just like we're just going to go ham and someone's going to have it?
No cream. Okay.
Blake says it depends on how many boom grenades. Well, there's one out there already, so.
I'm unsure who's favored. I think it's a pretty tricky matchup. Kenny has brought in the flame scale furnace to add some armor, and we see it being used here on the Tibonus.
Shout out to T-Bone, the original spoiler card. Started it all for us, ended it all for us as well. But, we were visionaries back in the day. Now we're just old men booming grenades.
Totally. We don't even play anymore. We're just behind the microphone here. Washed up. Shout out to Edward as a left-hander.
Well, they banned Remembrance, so I didn't know what to do except weep in the shower. It's like, I need Remembrance because I don't know what else to put in my deck, and I know what cards are good.
Let's put E-Strike in there. Interesting.
Command Conquer.
Kenny's got to keep pitching for these daggers here.
This guy needs someone to swear fealty to him,
It's true. It's very true. At least on this Cindra activation, he's going to get back both daggers. So a little bit of a win with the life totals pretty even.
Nice.
First chain link to hit.
How many Cindras did we have here today?
Not that many.
Gotta go past the sandwich orders. Here we go. Cindra was 5. Okay. 7 Dashios. It'll be interesting to see what our top 8 is made of. We did also have 6 Ziggies. I wonder how they're doing. Probably not good if we haven't heard anything about them.
Yeah, last time I walked past the top tables, it was kind of like the normies. We had marionettes, we had Dios, Gravy, Oscilios, and some sort of other flavor of aggro like this Cindra. So that's kind of what the top 8 is looking at. Maybe Jarl. I think I saw Majin up there.
Yeah, Majin is up there. Blocking early with equipment. Because this game isn't going to go... if I'm going to say this game is going to take 12 minutes, it's going to take 45 minutes probably.
Well, we only have 45 minutes left in the round.
Well, then we'll have 5 minutes to go get outside and soak in some sunshine. Because I need my vitamin D, baby.
Trigger master. Yep.
Oof. Now, I haven't seen Edward's hand. I don't know if it's because he's just trying to make sure he has something to give back in terms of damage, or if he's just got items. Oof, Lava Burst. Classic.
Nice. I feel like I'm just going to get... No, I'm not going to guess. We're just going to wait and see what he does. But Dashio
Good flight path here.
doesn't block that well, so...
Pro dagger.
Woo! Woo! He's coming in hot.
So you're 28. I'll draw off those. Yep.
Not a good draw potentially here by our boy Kenny. What does he do?
Was it or was it good?
I don't know.
I couldn't tell.
Blake just fell out of the chair.
We talked about it the whole time.
Yeah, it's a bad chair.
That chair is bad. Don't buy those gaming chairs.
He's throwing dagger again.
Wow. Wow.
Draw.
That's why he's laughing. He's like, bro, I'll just keep doing this.
22. That's it. Break boots.
Taking 5 down to 22.
Flight paths. Yep, we knew it was coming.
Whew.
Another
And
lava burst.
another lava burst? Jesus. All you can do is laugh at this point. At least when aggro meets aggro, it's just like, show me what you got, bud.
Yeah.
Let's dance.
I'll take 5. Yeah.
Down to 22 here.
I thought he was already down to 22. Oh, yeah, he's down to 17.
Down to 17. Pass.
This latte is giving me life. Thank you, Taylor.
Hey, no problem. Shout out to Della Coffee, authentic Arabic coffee.
Dude, these cups are nice, too.
These are nice. Yeah, this is a nice
Get them
situation.
to sponsor the show.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mancini Sleep House or whatever down the street. They sell mattresses. We got an H-Mart over here. It's popping off in Dublin. That's all I got to say. Maybe we'll get some banchan later for a snack. Oh, 0 to 60. That's classic. He's got that boost card.
No reminder text, too.
God, I wish they still did that. We were just talking about this on our podcast, the Attack Action Podcast, how LSS loves to do something really cool once and then never again.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, he has a max V in hand, so I think that's maybe his impetus here is like,
I will also do 17 damage to you.
I'm gonna blast.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, the boom grenade's gonna hit for sure.
Boom, boom, Taylor.
Boom, boom to you, Colin. It's gonna have to get up this max V. Is that a trebuchet I see in hand? Maybe that's his resource card.
Eddie, baby, you had all last turn to figure out what you were going to do when you didn't block a single thing.
I think the sink below has got him here. But
Yeah.
maybe we got a spicy card on top.
Does Cindra play a lot of defense reactions?
They can. They're
Yeah.
pretty free, you know?
Because they play so many cards and draw so many cards.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Yeah,
makes
it's
sense.
pretty messed up when your aggro deck can also block, you know?
Yeah.
They're not punished for running sink belows.
Maybe I should just be a Cindra player.
I mean, sounds nice. Cerebellum processor. We did find something off of the top here. Backup protocol.
I was just moving it off the art. Yeah, very good. Crank it? Yep.
Thank you, Kenny. Let us see that beautiful art.
Cold foil.
That's a cold foil one? Nice. We love it. We
Heck
love
yeah.
it.
Zipper Hitzo. This one's going to be pushing the boom grenade. Unless Kenny somehow has got himself a second sink below. Or if this is a non-red.
Crazy. Not until I saw this cold foil art did I realize that the cerebellum processor was attached to a humanoid robot.
Yeah.
I thought it was just the...
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought it was just like the brainstem
Oh,
machine-looking thing.
The art is cool. Kenny's going to take this here. He's got the life lead. Might as well use it up. Get rid of that boom grenade.
know that the maximum velocity is velocitizing towards him maximally.
So true. What's he going to do? Backup protocol to get another free boost card? Is he going to Teklo Foundry Heart here?
Yeah. Well, let's see. He's going to check his deck. Doesn't want to banish all his best cards. He'll probably banish something good. Oh, okay. Nothing too bad.
Not bad.
We'll take it. Take them 2 resources. Put them... reinvest them back into our own game plan.
There's the trebuchet. That is really going to buff up this max V.
Trebuchet.
Sure.
Love it.
Well, this is a pretty big turn. It's going to be all tied up here after this.
But then Kenny's just going to clap back.
It's interesting. Edward is a very thoughtful player. He's not really ripping these off very fast here.
Yeah, he brought Kenny some flowers before the start of the game. He was very respectful.
6 go again.
Boost. Boost.
6 go again. Pretty good.
Damn.
So was he just going to
21.
keep this max V for later? Is it not max V in hand? Am I high?
No, was it? I thought it was.
No wash. Take 2. Sounds good.
Yeah.
No wash. Take 2.
Does Trebuchet... Yeah. So Trebuchet, the reason he did that is because Trebuchet says the next attack you boost this chain link gets +2. And notable about maximum velocity.
It does not boost.
Does not boost. So kind of a waste there. You miss out on that 2 damage, but you also then miss out on 4 more damage by not casting it. So interesting choice line there. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite him. Ronin Renegade, head jab, one of many to play. I think the thing that's pretty appealing about Cindra, sometimes when I talk about Kenny's games with him, he tells me about these kind of intricate lines he had to play to circumvent people playing around certain stuff. And a lot of times it can be turns like this where you just go, this card attacks and has go again, this card attacks and has go again, but then like buying back the daggers and when to use your reactions and that sort of stuff can be important. Ancestral here, of course, they have it. Draws.
Tommy flashing that on screen before he even played it.
Of course he has it.
Man's a mind reader.
Also, we'll get the hit trigger here from Rising Resentment, which could be important.
You banish a card, right?
Yeah.
And then you cost 1 less, is that?
I believe so.
Yeah, nice. I've played this game before. Shut up, everybody.
Chat, let us know where you're viewing from. What do you got going on your Saturday that has meant so many of you have been here with us for, it seems like the majority of the day. Getting into kind of the final rounds here and the top 8 coming up very shortly. A bit of an issue with our microphone by Mr. Eduardo.
Eduardo Kimbili.
Sure. Don't know if he's Italian, but
Everyone could be Italian if they tried hard enough.
that's true.
That's what I know about life. And we've got us just a little tasty snack.
I love the addition of basic energy here on this snatch to signify that it is draconic because he used the fealty. So it is red and powered up.
That's triggering for somebody.
I love that. I also
Pretty
like Kenny's use of the daggers. You know, it's going to draw off a mask here, but doesn't really matter, I suppose.
Andrew Wostman, 3135, has got a big day of laundry, vacuuming, brushing the shit out of the stray cat that comes in our house. Man, it's like you got a camera in here because we were talking about stray cats coming in people's houses just earlier today.
Sounds
So-
like a nice Saturday.
I hate to break it to you, that's your cat.
Heist. This is challenging. We got backup protocol. Our boom grenade could be in if this were to hit. But we have the shelter from the storm there
Ooh,
to
the
block
furnace
that.
and the shelter. Dang.
Plays the boom grenade. We're going to pass.
No crank.
Yep.
Do not crank.
Well, I've got to say Kenny is well in the driver's seat here now at this game. 12 health.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like he has been since that big first turn, even taking a lot of damage. He's still got the edge on the turn order, I think, is working for him. But we'll see, you know?
It is relieving to play a deck that's just like, my game plan is to deal a buttload of damage.
Yeah. I've never really played that deck before. And I think the only times I have, I was just kind of like, I think, you know, the challenging thing with the ninja decks and I guess maybe aggro decks in general is like when you play them, they are played enough that a lot of people who have enough experience will know how to dodge some of like the normal things that make it a very good deck.
Yeah.
And if you don't know how to work around them, like you're talking about, you do lose a lot of value pretty quickly. And it's not free. You know, you don't just dump your hand. I feel like, you know, Cheerios Briar was just like, whatever I dump my hand doesn't matter kind of. But, like, I feel like some of these decks, especially with, like, the kunais coming back and, you know, these things you do want to sequence correctly. You really, you know, you do at least need to understand your sequencing really well so that you don't just get totally stuffed.
Exactly, and Kenny's kind of showcasing that here with just as Cindra was intended, just chucking daggers left and right all over the place, just like the hero art
I think, you know,
depicts.
I really love the ninja assassin synergy that we've gotten from that card pool.
Yeah.
Like the hybrid cards. I feel like more than a lot of other hybrid class cards, those ones feel like they've shown up in interesting ways for the heroes that play them. Rather than just being like kind of generically good. Like some cards are better in, you know, this hero versus that hero, which I think, you know, at this point we have enough ninja and assassin heroes that you really get to see the different expressions of those designs.
Yeah. I think we're going to need not antiquity border snatch there if we're going to be showing snatch. We are people of culture here.
Pink stripes.
There we go. That's fine too. Mahjong snatch works for us.
That's a good one.
This is a good one. Quite confusing for anybody who doesn't speak Mahjong.
It's also like, why does Mahjong equal
there you go, blue
snatch? Blue snatch, dude. You know what was fun? Yellow snatch and prism.
It's true.
That shit was fun. Yellow pummel too.
Back in the day. Looks like you could get free practice on your SATs or ACTs.
Yeah, dude, they be doing college prep out here at King Kong Comics and Games, man. That's pretty sweet. It's a nice store. They got a big collection of comics. It looks like a lot of graphic novel bound collections as well as new comics and
they also sell
adult comics.
No.
Oh, okay. I know that was your favorite thing. What else do they sell?
Animated Tarzan on VHS.
Oh, well, shit. Should we just buy it?
I think so.
So nobody else gets to have it?
I walked by a family, and the mom goes to the little daughter. Oh, he always just has the sink below, this guy. Do you know what a VHS is? And the kid was like, yeah. Well, have you ever seen one? No. So that kid got to see what a VHS was and looked like, which is pretty funny to be excited to show your child.
Physical media, man. It's going away. That's why we are out here playing Flesh and Blood in person with cards wrapped in plastic because we care about the value.
Did he let that Fast and the Furious hit and that boom grenade is just still hanging out there?
Did he?
He must have. There's only sink below out there.
That's not an optional thing, right? It should just pop off.
We'll see if they catch it. There we go. Yeah, we're correct.
Okay. 9-4, just like that. And just like that, Big from Sex and the City dies of heart attack.
Classic, Ravenous Rabble.
Ugh, this card, just endlessly good in an aggro deck.
Super good. Arcane Rising banger.
Like I said earlier, they really did a good job in those first couple sets.
They cooked, baby. They cooked.
Was it Hala who had Spoils of War? Yeah.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen that card in age.
Crucible.
Back to the snatch. Smoke them if you got them. You know what I'm saying?
All right. I believe I know what you are saying.
Do you know what I am saying?
I believe I know what you are saying.
I don't smoke, but no judgment.
These men are silent in their black hoodies. No table talk. Just a lot of...
That expels energy. See, that's why they're 5-0 is because they're not wasting energy talking to each other.
Right. Keeps you a little bit more hydrated, too, if you keep your mouth closed.
Is that an indirect comment to me about keeping my mouth closed?
Oh, no. It's more like a physiological comment. People come here to learn, too. Yeah, just keep your mouth open. Really wide. That'll be good. Get a nice dry tongue. That'll be good in the audio format. Yep. What do we do here?
I feel like you just take forward. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Oh, shit. I died.
Got a block. Neither of these are draconic, so not going to be able to get the daggers back.
But he's going to arsenal, so you got to know he's ready to do something else.
We're just lucky we're way ahead here, and that poor hand to not be able to get back the kunais. It's not very punishing. One card left for Edward. We're going to boost 0 to 60. I believe that's the yellow. Shelter from the Storm, we think, is the last card in Kenny's hand.
Tommy B, 5,000 coming in with the eagle eyes.
He's got to know because he's sitting right there off a camera. To Kenny's left, Edward's right. That's how exciting this game is going.
I'll push it. Okay. I'll pass it.
Is that I have to comment about where Tommy is, but I was wrong, and he's apparently right behind
It's
Kenny.
because it's mirrored, so everything's weird.
Right.
But yeah, I mean,
can't do that in my brain.
I'm gonna go on Kalshi bets right now and just say that Edward's gonna lose, because I have 20/20 vision. Oh, and look at that, I was right. Pay up, Taylor.
You're welcome.
That's $100 I just won.
Double pounder. Good job, Kenny.
Wow, Kenny.
Very chill, 6-0.
Buat.
Very chill, 6-0 right there.
So chill. God, the man's got his visage is stoic. You know.
Yeah.
It's like he's related to Gilda Shield Box over here.
I think it was Dexter. I think it was
Dexter Goldweevil.
Tommy 4000.
Tommy, we did say it was Tommy's dad, Tommy 4000, the one generation before. But great game, Cindra still good.
Standings. We will be getting to the standings at some point. I don't know. Tommy, the people want standings, dude. So if you could make that into a graphic, that would be cool. If not,
put them on screen and we'll read them aloud. Edward signing the Salt mat, because that's what you do here. You lose.
Yeah, what do you put? Tough to have to sign the playmat after losing.
Yeah.
I
do like the last couple. I love my dad, in parentheses, Dennis Pham. And then I love losing to myself from our last player, Joe.
At the end of round 5, here are the standings. Kenny, who we just saw, and Edward, 2 of our 3 undefeateds, including
Mr. John Lupine Cooper Fiasco.
Yep, Wolfman himself. Anthony Pham, 4th place.
The
Topher.
outsider, Anthony Pham, coming all the way from the Southern California. 4-0.
So we got a lot of 4-1s all the way down into
4-1. Sorry,
20th place. Majin is currently at 13th. So Birkin That's pretty nice. On 11th, France at 10th. So we could see one of these homies kind of bubble in here. Shout out to Dexter Simons down in 23rd. My
And
dude.
who's at our bottom? Who's holding it down?
Yeah, we want to see the bottom. Who's still in this?
Shout out to the foundation of our community.
No, we don't want to see the drops. Come on, get up a little
see people who are still in
There
it.
we
Here
go.
we go. Sean, Adam, Brian, Tom, all with 1 win. Fuck yeah, you guys are
Hell
hanging
yeah.
out, having a good day, playing some games at the store with your buds. That's what it's all about.
Hell yeah, you've played 6 rounds now. Shout out to you guys.
And that's what we're all about.
They're the
at
real ones.
Attack Action Podcast. If you liked anything you've heard in this broadcast, remember to go and like and subscribe to our other channel, the Attack Action Podcast. And if you don't like it, you can complain by subscribing over at our other channel, the Attack Action Podcast, where our hot takes are cooled off and bounced out by the smooth voice and beautiful appearance of one Zane the Rock Johnson, who's been edited crudely out of this photo because he didn't come on this trip with us.
Well, and part of it was, too, he's too handsome.
He's too handsome.
He's distracting.
Couldn't fit it in the plane, just couldn't deal with it. But, it's our burden to carry him and his beautiful face along with us as he carries us with his knowledge of the game and just good vibes.
Totally.
We love you, Zane.
We do love you, Zane. Hopefully he's checking in. I doubt it, though, because of his at-home life. And we're just talking about a person probably nobody in chat knows what's going on. We got a vamp because that was a shorter game.
Look,
I enjoyed it, though.
If you want to know more about Zane, go check out the damn podcast, bro. I swear to God, if I don't see at least one person at all subscribe to our channel, I'm going to be so mad. I won't even load. It knows how mad I am. All right, just go over there, please. Give us just a little subscribe. But no, that was a fun game. I mean, aggro is fun because it's just like, well, dude, let's go. Like at some point, it's like you make one important decision at some point in the game of whether to block or take a bunch of damage, and usually that's the one that burns you or leads you to victory.
Yeah, it is a pretty fine line in those types of matchups for sure, and it's one you always look back at the end of the game and you're like, ugh, what could I have done? Where was the decision? Where was the pivot? And those ones are a little hard to hang on to, but still locked for top 8. I was talking with Blake early in the stream. Like, you just gotta have radical acceptance of where you're at. You know what I mean? You just gotta accept it. Here we are,
dude, and
you just gotta move on. Which is really hard to do. It's something I think I'm going to talk about on like another episode. Something I feel like I'm really learning and training about myself, but I won't get into it right now because
I think the right way is just to tell yourself you're stupid and bad and you're never going to get better.
Yep.
And really just attribute every failure to win anything in this game to your personal value as a human, because if you don't win, you are trash and you should not be around it.
Totally. And that's why you're a therapist, licensed, and I am not.
LMFUCT. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's hard. It's hard to keep that headspace going. I mean, really, like, watching Edward and Kenny, like, you're seeing people who are remaining calm, they're remaining focused. Granted, they're playing a deck that doesn't require them to fully think about every little thing that they're doing and sequence everything like super precisely, maybe a little bit more than a classic straight aggro deck, but and that'll give you that edge if you know that about yourself, that like I can't play 7 games of gravy in a row, then shit, dude, you shouldn't bring gravy to a tournament because like it's gonna hurt your brain. I remember that's why Armory's hard sometimes, because you're there after work it's late. You're playing like 5 rounds, and like the next day I would be like hungover from playing Flesh and Blood.
Yeah.
Like it's just like I am so tired. My brain feels cooked, and I went 0-3. Like, but still, I think being able to clear your head, focus on the next match, learn from what you can, you know. That's why, I mean, I thought it was cool you're saying Mr. John Lupinefiasco Cooper journals after his games, which I don't know how he has time playing Jarl to really journal in between rounds, but maybe he's got more time than I think. And, you know, just a way to reflect on what you did, any decisions, thoughts you had. I think these are definitely ways you can look to improve how you're doing, but I don't know. Mostly, I'm just out here to have a good time. I hope you guys are all having a good time on the stream, in the chat. Thank you all for coming out. We've got one more round.
One more round till top 8. Shout out to Veep, proud Attactioneer here. Thank you so much.
Let's go.
Jeremiah, let's not give too much crap to Tommy B5K. That's our job. So let's cool it there.
Yeah.
Let's,
Jesus Christ.
yeah, let's not be there. Colin, I've noticed your footwear here. It looks extremely comfortable and stylish. What are you rocking here on your feet?
Baby, we rocking these Hokas because I'm of dad age and of temperament, so physical prowess as well. So I'm on my feet, walking around. I like these cushy Hoka Bondi 9s.
Those are the 9s, huh?
Yeah, they make me at least 2 inches taller, which is also a bonus.
That's cool.
I'm almost 6 feet at this point, and by that I mean I'm closer to 5'9".
Almost 5'6".
I'm 5'7" without the Hokas, you motherfucker. But they're great. I love them. These are good specifically for walking around. I like the Arahis for running. They've got a firmer, less cushy sole, but I like that. That's better for me for running. But yeah, they're good shoes, man.
Nice. Okay.
I enjoy them. They clean up good too. I got all sorts of Hawaii mud on them, and I cleaned them up good.
Oh yeah, they are looking fresh. So
yeah, thanks.
Yeah, you're in the big city now, so.
Dude, don't I know it?
Yeah. Bustling downtown of Dublin. Okay.
Not a fucking Mai Tai in sight for miles. Like, what's going on? I need to go
You know
back
what?
on
That's
vacation.
fucked up. That's fucked up. Dublin, you got to work on that.
Yeah, if you know a good Mai Tai in the area, let us know. Blake had a pretty good pina colada at the Burbank airport. I had a very good.
Which he rolled the dice on. He told us afterwards, he was like, I might be allergic to pineapple. And we're like, well, then why did you get on a plane after having a pina colada?
Why did you order the
pineapple? And then he was like, well, I had to do it for science.
I wasn't.
Like, all right.
No, he said I wasn't sure, so I wanted to find out. And I said, oh.
Which is science.
And it was science. You
Which
know?
then, respect. We're men of science, me and you. We're men of feelings. We're men of action, attack ones, and we're men of science. Renaissance men, really.
And that's a bit about us. If you want to know more, join the Attack Action Podcast everywhere you can listen to a podcast. You could even imagine. You'll find us there. But just also subscribe on YouTube, because those are the numbers that are most easily seen to make us feel better about ourselves. But not that we're judging ourselves solely based off that number, but we really are sometimes. So go over there. Shout out to our latest Patreon member, Bass Juggler. What his name? We got a whole crew over there in our Discord. Good people. We like to talk. We like to share stories. We talk about music, coffee, movies, books. Even though Blake hates books and only movies.
That's true.
But that's okay.
I also want to paint a picture of what, if you haven't gotten a chance to get to a Gigaba yet, I want to paint a picture for you. So imagine you go to a tournament and you're like, all the homies are here. This is sick.
All your homies are here.
And then you play, all your homies and your future homies are here. And then you play some games. And then you're like, you know what? Today's not my day. But I'm not done playing Flesh and Blood. I am going to hang out, get a smash burger. And then I'm going to fire up either Games of Sage on the side Oh, look, and you can see it. Shout out to Xander. Shout out to Lupine. Shout out to France.
Shout out to France, not the country, the man.
The man. And then you're like, okay, I can play some Sage. And then you're like, you know what? I'm not really feeling Sage. I'm going to fire up some Draft.
Oh, how do I do that? Do I have to buy a box, Taylor?
You just freaking tell the people at the Gigaba what's going on. You get 7 of your best friends, and you guys get her done. You also got the cubes.
That's what I'm talking
You
about.
can cube as well. So
How do we cube?
You also just go like, hey, what's up? I would like to cube. And then you get 7 friends. Shout out to Blake on camera right now, talking to Wolfman Fiasco himself. Shout out to Yeechin right there, lording over the tables.
Look at that chip on his shoulder.
Jesus.
This man, he's been riding us all day, making sure we are doing our sponsored
They call him Zorro.
messages. Do they really? He gives back to the people?
He does, but he also rides a horse named Midnight or whatever, like Zorro does.
Damn, that's tight.
Isn't that cool?
I'm a horse person myself.
You are. What's your horse's name?
His name was Spirit.
Amazing. That's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah, he did not listen to me, but that's okay. We got where we were going, which was down the beach and back. It's beautiful.
It is beautiful.
Shout out to Waimea, Kauai.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, if you go find Oliver. That's what I was waiting for you to say. Go find Oliver.
I was getting there.
Get some bento box cube going. We got homie coming up here. It looks like he's like about to talk to us, but he doesn't know we're here. What's he playing? It looks like he's playing Scarlet Ira Revenger Nerd.
That seems like that. Oh,
now he's leaving. Oh, he didn't want to be in our face.
That was a cool tiche, though. So the vibe is good, right? So it's like, even if you're not going to do great in this tournament, there's still plenty of stuff for you to do. So you can just like get to hang out and vibe and just be social. You know, that's what I really like about the Gigaba is that you have a chance to be a little competitive, but you can also dip out and just play great games with your buds, dude. And that's really what
they're selling cases for $250. That's crazy.
That's crazy. There's trades available. There's stickers.
People are trading tournament packs. They got a little wanted list, which is real nice. You know, just let people know, like, I'm looking for this. Give me that. It's good, man. I love a social experience that's very contrived and structured so that I don't have to be in charge of my own social butterflyness. I can just move. I'm more of like a social, worker bee. Go sit down in this chair. This is your friend for the next hour.
Shout out to Natalie judging.
Shout out to Natalie. Hell
the
yeah.
thumbs up to you too, Nat. Shout out to Full Throttle in the chat. Best casters. Appreciate that. Thank you. We are trying so hard. Barraging Blake walks into the studio and has a tournament pack barraging beatdown. He's so excited. Blake is sweating with excitement. This is an idea I had, speaking of the Gigaba and vibes and stuff. And I was going to talk to Tommy about this in private, but I'm just going to say it on chat here. Yeah, that's so close, Blake. This is classic, Blake. Great, there it is.
Blake understands how cameras work.
There you go.
It's too far away.
He's like, I'm into movies and cinematography. And then he just lost all ability right there.
It's crazy when you do that.
There he is. Oh, there he goes. Okay, so I had this idea for the Golden Gate Battleground, the Gigaba. Rural Rumble.
Oh.
Because one of the things I like about the Gigaba is that we don't really need a ton of support. It's community driven here. And in the Rural Rumble, I propose that we rent out like a grange or something like that, some sort of empty space that only rural towns have. We travel there. We camp out.
Like an old mill.
Yeah. And then everybody, entry is X amount of money, but is free if either A, you volunteer on the weekend, or B, you bring food for the potluck, or C, something
$5,000.
something in the prize pool, right?
Oh, a
So
little
that
donation.
yeah,
prize
that
pool.
the community can come together and put on their own event, and then we pick whatever format, and then I think during a mandatory lunch break during the tournament, we do
Bless.
a log throw
Oh.
for a different prize. So whoever could throw a log the farthest.
At someone?
No, just like kind of into the field, I think.
Mm.
So that's my idea for the rural rumble.
The rural.
Let me know if that's something anybody's into, or that's a great idea, or you'd be interested in that.
Shout out to Brazil in the chat. Let's go.
Let's do it in Brazil instead.
Yeah, that's a
Okay.
great idea. We're doing it in Brazil. We're doing the rural rumble going down Brazil way. It's gonna be sick. We'll just
There you
do
go.
it in the Amazon, bro. Seems chill as hell. Love it.
I mean, minus the snakes and.
Caipirinhas, you know.
Oh yeah,
fucking
that'd be cool.
just have a good time. Oh,
Whoa.
did this? No, we're live. We're good. Okay.
Oh,
I thought
okay.
the stream died.
Whew. Sheesh.
All right. Well,
Should we sign off?
I think we're going to sign off for a few minutes, get a little bit of a fresh air maybe, and then we'll be back. You and Blake are doing the final round of Swiss.
Final round of Swiss.
Swish.
So, yeah, stay tuned. Let us know what's up with you, and just like, let's just vibe out. Let's chat.
Yeah, how many stray cats are you feeding? Andrew's
Okay.
got one.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
And we're back. It's me,
Why is my mouth not moving?
Taylor Morrow, and I'm with barraging Blake W. Meyer. Hello, Blake.
Hello, how's it going?
It's going pretty good. I just finished the last round with Colin. Checked in on some homies out there on the floor. CC side event is popping off. The vibes are good here at the last round of the Golden Gate Battleground presented by King Kong Games.
Kong Comics and Games. Who won that game?
It was our guy Kenny Cindra beat Dio. I think we got a real banger of a game.
So he's number 1 seed after 6 rounds?
He is undefeated.
Whoa.
We got 2 undefeateds. We got Majin here on Jarl versus Walker Carjack, which seems
What's
like
his hero?
like a fake name, on Rhinar Reckless Rampage.
Let's go!
Let's go. They're kind of wearing the same colored T-shirt too. Do you think that was on
They
purpose?
are looking in a mirror.
Yeah. Who copied who here, really?
When there was only one set of footprints, who put the shirt on first?
Right. Yeah. Do you think? I think Majin copied Walker, really.
I'm nervous. If you're following along at home and you haven't done so already, like the stream, subscribe for more, because this is what you're going to see. You're going to see somebody from the LSS Power Hour. What is it? Power Weekly? Weekly Power Hour?
Yeah.
He has a weekly Power Hour thing. These two are 5-1. They're currently 8th and currently 10th.
So this could be a win and
if you thought you were in already, maybe you're not. Maybe you have to take this game seriously. I think Majin is the 8, Walker is the 10. So this is a win and in at its core. At literally its core. Home store for this person is Constellation Collective, and this other person, home store, is Sword and Board. Sword and Board I've heard a whole bunch, but I've never understood, like, I've never grew up saying that or played a game that was like, pick the Sword and Board character.
Really?
But it seems so
You never
like...
played Dungeons and Dragons?
No, not where I was Sword and Board.
I feel like you would be so good at Dungeons and Dragons.
My DM that I played with 2 people, we did a 2-person campaign. I was trying to be a 7-foot-tall dude, and he had me lose an arm wrestle to a 65-year-old human man. And I was like, well, I'm out, because this is some freaking lies.
Yeah.
And he was like, no, the dice said this.
The dice said this.
I was like,
Yeah, you got to create a story around that dice roll, you know?
yeah, but we're over it now. If you're paying attention to the World Cup or you're trying to save it till after, it's tied 1-1.
At halftime.
1 from where Jarl lives and 1 for where Rhinar lives.
It's the Norway-England game. I got a lot emotionally riding on that. Just like our players do here down in the feature match.
Meat-Axe. This is what's going to be tricking me to play Meat-Axe next week.
I just can't believe you haven't done that yet.
I just hate Meat-Axe, man.
I can't believe that.
I played it against Anthony Pham at a Blitz thing and missed 4 out of 5 Meat-Axe. I think it was 5 out of 6 Meat-Axe triggers. And I was like, well, let me go ahead and throw this card in the trash. But it's a token, so there's enough in my house. But what's going to happen is Jarl is very good defensively. But Rhinar says, if I yell loud enough, you won't have any defense left.
Yeah, and we'll have to see if we're going to get those quad intimidates or triple intimidates. Like, with the cards left over, is Mr. Bay going to be able to convert those hands? You know what I mean?
Right.
So he does have a quick dodge flexors, which could help out in a pinch, but
probably just going to get 4 value off of them.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to get 6, but you want to have it available just in case there's the magic thing. One card that I'm wondering if Walker's playing or not would be Aggressive Pounce.
Yeah.
That would be a way to turn your turn into, this has natural go again. Is he going to be playing Wild Ride? Is there Pulpings in here? Pulping seems pretty good until maybe Jarl would have an arsenal that has a D-React. So you kind of have to play around that. Maybe you take Pulping out, but maybe Pulping is the thing that helps you get through Jarl's defenses because it has Dominate. He did talk about, as he was sitting down, all of his scab skin rolls were so good last round. I don't know if he was expressing that he stole the game, but a couple 6s got him there last round, so
That's how it goes.
He said, I don't know if I'll roll this time.
What will be nice is I know Majin is a bit of a talker here, so could get some insights into how the players are feeling down in the feature match area. Choice. Boom.
I think it's very interesting to see the most. I don't know if they're the bestest. They have some of the best. This is a former national champion. Some of the best players here today are playing Jarl because they're practicing for next week at the Pro Tour, where somebody said, I'm expecting Vegas to be very Jarl-centric.
I mean, it's a cool hero who's now very powerful.
I'm always right. I'll just do 6.
Sprout strength.
That's not bad.
Top left, bottom right makes a lot of sense.
Talking about the health counter application.
Blocking with a blue 6. It happens. We're playing Bear Fangs, which is very interesting.
We got
and we immediately draw Blood Rush.
with Sand Sketch, yeah. This is, I would say, exciting for Brute Nation. Exciting for Brute Nation. Is that Bear Fangs in hand too?
Yes.
Okay.
Bear Fangs is the card that I think takes a lot of gumption to play, because then you are not pricing yourself into being more aggressive, but you are pricing yourself out of blocking correctly a bunch.
Show of strength, huh? We're setting up here.
I think the Bear Fangs will go in Arsenal.
Not the Blood Rush?
No.
Blood Rush.
I'm backwards.
In
You're
Arsenal.
right. I would do it the other way because this card doesn't block. And you're getting
What?
Okendolds. That immediately backfired. But how are you supposed to know?
Come on, Majin.
You have 8 block, which is 1 too less. So you're going to use 6 of your armor block and probably this Command and Conquer, because that's not going to get buffed by Blood Rush. And you probably don't use your helmet because you definitely want to get some intimidation value off of it.
Yeah, at some point. Which you might not get in this matchup against Jarl, you know?
Right.
Also, just pretty crazy to just get it natty like that on
That is
your
the
first 8 cards.
Majin Bay difference. Why be good when you can just draw it perfect? Or you could be both.
You could be both. It feels a little bit like the onus here. This is good. We might get the sea legs discarded here, and we'll get the rum. Onus is really on Majin to keep the tempo up. Boom!
Sea
We get it.
legs.
Let's go. Love that.
We are building up.
So onus is on Majin here to keep up the pressure so that Walker can't just keep like a full hand and go crazy, you know, with their cards, and get that Blood Rush off and intimidate and take a buttload of damage. So 2-card hand here, felling. It's going to be for
Get
4.
freaking wrecked. He hasn't had access to all 4 cards plus Blood Rush once yet.
At least it's for 4, though. You know what I mean? So this is a pretty easy, like, no blocks situation.
And seeing a CLF get blocked with is pretty good, because you can't really do all the cool stuff you were going to do if you're paying an extra 1 for everything that's happening.
Yeah. Let's see what
I think
Walker
it is
does
kind
here.
of 3 turns in a row of should I Blood Rush or not. And I think the more times you don't Blood Rush, it's kind of like, what are we doing? I do like the rum token is a Sonoma wine bottle instead of, because I was like, what the heck is that? And then I also was like, wait, doesn't he have a gold rum?
So here we go. We are going to rip it.
Snap pick on the aggressive pounce. Draw 2. There's a trigger if you'd like to do something.
I like it that Walker picks it instead of rather just like
rolls,
you know?
Then I agree. I used to love that. And then there'd be one person be like, you knew where my card was. And you're like, oh my God. Let me roll for it then.
Didn't you just shuffle your hands?
No.
You know? Yeah. Maybe at like the the Protor. You would have to do that. So
We have 123 people watching this. Welcome.
welcome.
If you
thank
haven't been watching this whole time, this is a Battlegrounds.
It's a Battleground. We're going to tap our hero to get an extra action point here. We do have a blue.
Our brand new blue Alpha Instinct that's almost, it's been around since November.
Meat axe. We're trying to get something else in the hand maybe that's a little bit juicier. We're just going to pick the middle one there.
Ooh, it's a 6. How did that happen? This is a 7 damage meat axe. 3 base plus 2 from its effect plus 2 from Blood Rush's effect. This is maybe where you would quick dodge flexors just to get the 4 value out of it.
4. 36.
Not the biggest Blood Rush turn, but we are going to leave Jarl with just 2 cards, which is a lot better than, 4 cards.
Send packing would be cool if he had a
An
D-rea-
arsenal, yeah.
an arsenal card.
Yeah. Yeah. It's still 8 damage, right? Break the chain here, huh? Are we going to scab skins? Oh, no. We're going to Tyrannical Rex. Yeah, makes sense. We got the resources.
One of these is way better in Arsenal. This is a free attack because he's intimidated. Feral Instinct is
New
the
card.
new card for Moments that is better, way better than you think it is, and you already think it's good.
All right, we're leaving Majin with 3 cards here, so must really be able to convert. We got a nice little healthy life lead. We'll have to see what this is here. We're just, must be a D-React. We're going to park in Arsenal. Coming in for 7.
Sprout Strength.
It's kind of inspired, really.
Whoa, that was a weird breath. What's cool is when you see somebody play a card that you've never played yourself, that is a good player, you're like, okay, so you've tested this for 36 hours, and you think Sprout Strength is good enough to bring to your list to practice for a Pro Tour. What am I not getting from Sprout Strength? And it's just an Earth card that turns on your felling, maybe?
Let's go. Blood Rush back to back.
Okay. Go ahead.
Can't get it off.
Sheesh, embarrassing for the national
I
champ.
hate to see that.
Yeah. He seems to have shrugged it off, though. That's why he is number 1.
It's not the one I wanted to
Did he go, oh, I remember you. You were the Huntsman player from last year.
I mean, we know each other for other reasons.
Oh,
but yeah,
okay. Never
yeah. He seemed pretty locked in mid-tournament, or is pretty tired.
Yeah.
Got the roll.
3 is not enough. Heartbreaker.
It's pretty bad. I mean, 1 is pretty bad here. But, yeah, we're stuck with a bunch of attacks, and we did have to gamble here a little bit. So,
And this is where I think I'm not mad about Meat Axe, but what I'm saying about Meat Axe is if I'm in a Blood Rush, I have a Wild Ride in hand. Oh, crap, I hit the Wild Ride. So now I don't have Go again. So now I need to risk my turn, ending completely, to get an action point.
what would you play instead? What weapon?
Romping Club, I guess.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know. Yeah,
Yeah.
like it's just more of you want to put as much Go again in your deck.
Yeah.
And I feel like when you're Romping Club, you're not draw discarding your potential Go again. Whenever you're on Romping Club and a Go again 6 comes in your hand, you're going to be like, I want to keep this.
Yeah.
Because this goes from a 15 damage plus turn to just a Sin Packing for 8, which whenever you have this much equipment up is not scary.
Yeah.
There's so many other triggers in his hand that hitting the Wild Ride sucks so bad.
Yeah.
Because if he hits Beast Within, if he hits the Gold Kiss, Sea Legs, he's cooking.
Totally. But that's just like how this class operates, or this hero operates, is you just have to be ready for
Grin
that
and
sort of
bear
stuff. Yeah. So pretty nice. We're just getting away with Command and Conquer here as the follow-up.
Somebody in the chat saying some pretty interesting stuff about Sprout Strength. Sprout Strength works on any card. So it can make your felling for 11, and then if you're like, oh, I don't have enough Earth cards, it is the second Earth card that can get in your graveyard right before.
Right.
That's pretty good. Jarl can't do much with a full hand, but if there's a 0 that buffs for 3, that's an Earth. There's probably not a lot of cards like that.
Yeah, I agree. Sprout Strength is very cool. Very cool addition. Nice to see a compendium card out in Jarl. I was running it, obviously, in Briar for Sage Pro quests, but it is very cool.
Ooh, Bear Destruction's in his list. I think I'm going to like this.
And we win that clash.
He says, I don't have a way to give Savage Feast go again because I missed the sea legs earlier. So I'm going to Savage Feast later in the game maybe instead. Bear Destruction, I think, is very important for Rhinar. And that's something where, especially in this deck, giving the go again with hitting your triggers and being like, I'm going to use my chest on the same time. This turns from this is a 6 damage attack that makes my next one 8. And maybe I can also meat axe after that is like how this deck gets value above everybody blocking.
Second Oakenold, third one still in Arsenal. We really need to see something happen here from Rhinar. We're just playing a value game, and I don't know if we can win at this rate here.
When you're discarding cards to get value, you have to go above rate.
Yeah.
Or you're going to run out of cards quicker before your opponent runs out of blocking cards.
Right.
Or at the same time, and then you're just like, oh no. Also, your weapon, one thing about Romping Club, you can swing it endlessly. Swinging your axe endlessly discards a card from your deck, so you'll eventually run out.
Right. So he's got to be a little...
Judicious is the word we use in the big leagues when we talk about it.
That's good. Oh, gosh, what else was I going to say? Not only have both of these players worn the exact same thing, they also kind of have the same demeanor. They're very quiet. Maybe they're tired. Good. Stay hydrated there, Walker.
And I think Majin's used to playing Wizard, where there's probably some "let's freaking go" moments.
Yeah.
But Jarl could be the least amount of "let's freaking go" there is, because I feel like your fellings are so telegraphed. I guess there was a "let's freaking go" moment when he drew natural Oakenold right away, but it's not that "let's freaking go" if it doesn't hit.
Yeah. Sprout Strength again into Oakenold. Wow, incredible. Gatorade delivery from Choningben. Thank you, brother.
Let's freaking go. I'm drinking on stream.
Just Oakenold for 10 here, no fuse. Just 10 damage. Pretty good. Good way to convert the hand.
Majin on Jarl. So, if you're a Pro Tour player that's expecting to play Majin Bay in round 12 of the Pro Tour next week, what does Majin being on Jarl say to you as your signpost of, I'm in between two decks. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to play in Vegas. When you see somebody who's a top 8 person at a Pro Tour, at a Worlds, I think you top 8 at Worlds, right?
Oh, yeah, he did.
What do you say, oh crap, do I need to test more against Jarl, or do I need to think about playing Jarl more?
Indoors in the chat, like, give me the Majin Jarl list. Shout out to Andrew. Been running Elemental Strike, Banish an Earth with it, and it's a 7 power attack. It means you can get up to 4 on your first Decompose.
Or are you racing to play as many Intimidate cards as possible in your Brute list, so now you can prey on the Jarls?
Yeah. Swing big for 8 go again, thanks to the agility. Do you think we have I didn't remember what I saw in his hand. Do we have a follow-up attack? Oof. Quicken token.
Sheesh.
Quicken token for Jarl.
I'll block with $185.
Okay. Continue.
We have a Quicken Token speciality one, too?
I think that's
I'm going to need one of those before I go
just
home.
anything. Oh, Momb5k. We saw her walk by.
You nosy. Just kidding.
Show of strength, pretty good.
I need one of these. These cards look cool.
I'll take 5.
Take 5. Not bad.
We are doing damage.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. You know, we are kind of getting there.
Yeah, that was the one he was in the wheelchair. It was when he topped 8 worlds. So you see somebody who topped 8 worlds playing Jarl. That's so much of a counter pick to everything you've ever seen him play. What's your MO? I need to play Jarl or I need to beat Jarl?
For me,
No, just in general, like you're a pro player and you're like, oh shoot, I didn't expect this. Or are you expecting this because you've done as much testing?
I think you were expecting this, and you've done as much testing.
Damn, that's the... I thought we were breaking news or something over here.
No, I think it's pretty face up that Jarl's a good pick now and has been on the rise. Like, it's been pretty forecasted. Pretty fortunate to have gotten that Quicken token. Nice 9 damage turn there.
Damn, he said, I'm not even going to let you draw cards before I swing this meat axe. I'm ready to swing this. Ooh, perfect!
There we go. Okay,
He's
we're
freaking
getting a little...
getting rum again.
A little luck goes our way. Majin still embarrassingly can't pick up the cards off of the
So
playmat.
sad.
Maybe he shouldn't have cut his fingernails, or maybe he needs a little lotion. I don't know. But
Oh, he needs a little lotion.
help a brother out.
I am very impressed or confused. I don't know which one yet. There's been so many times to use our stalagmite
Yeah.
to try to ruin, but I think maybe he's been a little bit more paying attention to how many resources are in the pitch zone of maybe an over pitch. But
10 dominate.
I would have used stalagmite by now already.
Also dominates.
Crush. Oh, and dominate. Yep.
Yeah, because I got the double activation.
That's pretty good.
How do you keep a straight face when you say that?
Double activation?
Just
I got the double
it's 10 dominate because I got the double activation. Maybe that's his tell. Finger to the
If you're
temple.
wondering what double activation, well, there's a specialized legendary for only Jarl called Jarl's Hands. And Jarl's Hands say whenever you pitch an earth, give it +2. When you pitch an ice, give it dominate. And then some of his cards are ice and earth, like the Pulse of Eisenloft. That's the top card.
But it's not any card. It has to be Mangle.
And it only works on Mangle, I think.
Take 7.
Which thing does he break? It's definitely the Savage Sash.
So we got a Quicken token almost right there.
Yep.
Which is spooky. I can probably keep you off a card at least a turn because I have a lot of construction.
Yep.
That's some fab court shit for me. Of like, please don't explain how you're about to dissect me in the last.
No way. I have to talk out loud sometimes. I can't do it all in my brain, so I'm pro that.
You're full throttle on. Talk more about how you're gonna beat me.
Yeah, a little bit.
Talk me through it slower.
Oh, you want it slower, huh?
Oh my god.
I'll talk to you slow.
8.
This is a 2 for 8. This is how we get value on pretty much everyone besides Jarl, because he's gonna be able to block with a quote-unquote popper, and he moves it from an 8 to a 7 because that's how blocking Show of Strength works.
Go ahead.
But he's taking damage. They're going down together, and I think what sucks that could happen to either of these players, which is kind
10.
of happening, is if you go too low, I can just dominate kill you. If you go too low, I can intimidate you 3 times and kill you.
Now we have the final copy of Blood Rush here. We have Wild Ride Bearfangs. Wild Ride?
I will say breaking the sash is probably going to win Majin the game. Because when Walker gets a little bit of breathing, instead of all of my 6 attacks cost one less, he's not going to have enough resources because he saved the stalagmite and he killed that. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Let's go. Another drink has hit the Blake.
Yeah, that's what I thought is just block for 1, take some damage, or block for none. I think you could have just blocked with... Anyway.
Down to 4.
We got to go for it. He's only at 13. You know what I mean?
This is the stalagmite turn and the quick dog flexor turn.
There goes a wild
He
ride.
keeps discarding the go again. That's something, if you tune into his podcast on Monday, he's going to be like, this is bullshit.
Ooh. So we did get the blue, and we have a wild ride, and we have a bear fang still.
But he also pitched Bear Destruction,
Yeah.
which is not what you want to pitch, because that's also your go again. So he's getting omega punished by
This is-
discarding the wild ride every time.
This also might be where we see stalagmite come out and kind of ruin the turn.
Because this is the last blood rush.
Yeah, this is
So
blood
there's
rush
no
number 3.
no more. We could wait for it. You can't even dig up dinner your blood rush back in. That's not how that works.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, you got to use that card in Arsenal.
We're using our gold kiss rum. This
which
is
is a
Bear
bear
Fangs.
which is nice.
Draw discard.
I think that's the right move, because if you go wild ride, and then he can just shield you, and then your turn's kind of like over, you know? Because you're going to get a frostbite.
And this is how, oh my god, discarding a wild ride again. Blow it out, you're freaking, but shoot! That's twice now.
So here's 10 damage.
And it is, if he uses the stalagmite, the turn is basically, the stalagmite's going to be blocking for like 6 by doing this. I think that's almost correct, because if he didn't have a stalagmite usage, he could swing a 2 for 10. But because stalagmite exists, he's going to have to swing a 3 for maybe 7, guaranteed 5.
Any reactions?
If he had a blizzard right now, the game would just be over.
So not bad.
I don't think you bring a blizzard into
No.
Rhinar.
Yeah. Down to 7 here.
Whenever claws were around, yes. Now, not so much. Let's look at the top card of my deck. Is it 7 Intimidate? Or is it 5? It's 7.
This is going to be 7.
For any reason, I need to get frisky with it. The answer 9 is no. I'll go to 4.
Yep.
2 people at 4 look across from each other. 1 has access to Reckless Swing.
Haven't seen it, though. That'd be great. Double reckless swing right here for game.
Pretty much whatever Majin does right now, I think the headpiece is coming. Ah! Not this again! This is how I lose! It always feels so bad to see felling of the crown
I mean,
when
this
you
is-
have 4 health.
This is the big reason to play Jarl, right? Is you just get access to such good cards. Such quality attacks that do a lot of damage and are disruptive.
It's kind of nice that the ice heroes were a wizard, and I guess Oldham in that circle was more of a earth than ice, and Lexi was more ice than lightning.
Right.
Or maybe I'm screwing that up. Oldham was the ice one, and he had Endless Winter, but Jarl doesn't have access to an Endless Winter. If there was like a 7 to 9 damage ice attack, I think Jarl would have like 300 Living Legend points more than he does.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that card doesn't exist, and when that does come out, and it's a Majestic and it has text on it, Jarl will be tier 0 on that one.
So we're just praying and hoping that Majin can't really convert his hand here. That's kind of, I guess that's the out, right, of getting the agility rather than swinging Meat Axe.
Here's a Command and Conquer.
Yep.
If you saved yours the whole time, so you can guarantee there's not a pummel because you have access to Scowling Fleshback. Scowling Fleshback doesn't block at all, though. Okay.
You never beat it, so like,
Yeah,
why
yeah.
try to play around it?
No,
What are you? Why are you not using your headpiece? What are you saving the headpiece for?
agility.
I don't know. I haven't played his deck before. But maybe you want to try and swing twice? Or you know you're not going to swing twice, so you're just trying to maybe catch a bad...
Boy, that would have been a good one to have. Left in hand.
Yeah, that's the one you want.
That's
and
the one you want.
That's why he's going for this, actually.
Is to have
He
the
has
free.
gotten such bad discards.
Yeah.
Which I think...
Oh, left with sand sketch plan.
I'm not saying... Well, that's good, because the axe would have been for 3 with the 6 follow-up.
Oh, yeah.
So it's 9 instead of 5. But then if he says, oh, I'm excited to do this, if he shows any kind of like, yes, then Majin does I'm going to put my shield forward and just kills him.
Yeah.
So the discards have been so bad for Walker. I think I can tell you how bad it is, but I don't think you understand it unless you've played Rhinar for a couple seasons, where you're like, I can't be discarding Wild Ride all the time.
I think it's pretty apparent that it has not been a favorable set of outcomes here.
And he has Majin at 6. So it is like, I think this is, quote unquote, an unfavored matchup for Jarl, but this is how strong Jarl can be of nothing's really favored into Felling of the Crown and Oakenhold.
Arsenal.
Two Mangles for 10 is pretty good, too.
Yeah, totally. I mean, he's had, it's definitely been in his favor for sure, in terms of like, you know, stuff that's going your way, especially against a deck that's supposed to kind of disrupt you and make it a little bit harder for you to like block and play efficient, you know, and that sort of thing.
Boulder Drop has a...
This whole time I thought it was a literal boulder he had, but it's really just a big piece of concrete.
a train track.
It's kind of disappointing.
Some people would call that Boulder. I wish Guardians did stuff like that, but they have weapons.
Shout out to Teklo Foundry in the chat, my guy. Good to see you. Hopefully work is not getting you down too much. Your boy Yarlos doing work out here.
How is the matchup between Jarl and Gravy?
That's a good question.
I hope we get to have one of those eventually today.
We might see it in the top 8.
Because I know you can break their compass quite... You can just go out for that, but then it is... Do you lose to endless pressure of zombies, or do you figure it out? And here's the shove that we've been waiting for. Block 6 of 7, survive by 1.
Lose the clash.
That sucks.
Pretty tough. Teklo, Majin on Jarl, I never thought I would see the day. Indoor says he's holding a large rock the size of a small boulder. Taylor Crawford, other best Taylor in the game. I mean, number 2, clearly.
Yeah.
Majin looks like he's having a great time.
Could not care less about playing Jarl. He does seem like everything he's been excited about of playing Fab is mostly Wizard for him.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him. His affect has been a little less chipper when I saw him kind of in the middle of the rounds.
I mean,
maybe he's not feeling good.
If you have access to 50 grand next week, if you lock in for 2 weeks, I wouldn't let today be a happy day either. Like, some of these people can win that tournament. Me, I would be like, it's kind of fun to be in Vegas and I'll play on Thursday and hope for the best. But these other people are like, no, I'm getting to the playtest place on Tuesday night at 8 p.m. and we're going to be playing draft for 8 hours straight. I'm assuming that's what Majin sounds like. I've never heard him talk.
No, it's a little bit closer to Batman, like, hi, I'm Majin Bey. See? Yeah, we had to invoke the Batman voice. I'm Majin Bey.
Where my hug at?
This is
This is Fab Weekly. Look at these cards.
Yeah.
Look at this meta. I'm Margin.
So all this time, Walker's been writing something in the sand. What is he grabbing? He doesn't have to show, but he does have to place 4 cards in front of Majin and say, pick one. It's kind of crazy he has access to 4.
He did
Nice.
it. He did it.
That was a yellow 6. 2 action points.
3 cards.
Is it enough to kill? Because sticking with 1 health with how bad his discards were, this would be an impressive comeback for Walker. He's doing it again? There was a chance his turn would have ended completely?
This is crazy.
My favorite thing about this is scan sketch plan. Usually the plan is go grab a beast with it. But when you're at 1, that's immediate death. So he's playing around with sand sketch plans, doing something he's never done before. And he's going for broke. He goes, my normal math doesn't work with the intimidates unless I do this twice. Where my hug at?
This game just got like really exciting.
Yeah.
2 men who look nearly identical. One has ears pierced, other has lip pierced, both in a wheat-colored tiche, bearded.
Only 1 spot in top 8 for 2 people.
Same haircut. Couldn't be different heroes.
No.
One's blue, one's green.
Yeah. One has access to an axe. One has access to a hammer.
One also, have you ever seen the alt art of Sand Sketch Plan where somebody just draws a toilet that Rhinar's sitting on?
No, I have
it's
not
so
seen that.
funny. It's so funny.
Where's my 6 at? Command and Conquer, that's fine.
That's fine.
I don't care about Command and Conquer at this time.
Intimidate.
Intimidate.
You have 4 action points. 3 action points. 4 action points.
It's 3, right? No, gain 2 action.
2 action points.
But he plays an action, so it's back down to 3. He should be at 3 action points.
3 action points.
3 action points.
Thank you, Tommy B.
We just had the same conversation. He just said what I said. He just said what you said. That was funny. Where my action point at?
I'm Margin Bay.
I don't like this math, actually. Because is this a beast? Okay, this is how he wins. He needs a Bare Fangs. And then this is an 8 damage attack. If there's a D-React, he's
still
toast.
He has a lot of stuff still to block with. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5, 6, 7.
But he can maybe get him to Reckless range. Unless it's a D-React, and then that's why Majin hasn't looked terrified. Because he does have it like that.
Yeah. I mean, he still has Bark Skin. So we needed a much bigger situation. Classic Brute. I intimidated so much stuff.
No, thank you. This card, hate to see this at the end of the game. It's basically a better Intimidate that also messes with your attacking turn.
Poopy 3D. You don't get T-shirt color commentary at Pro Tour. I mean, that's totally true.
He said, yes, I'd love to discard a card.
You know what they say?
This one that shows up with rum.
You know what they say at the Pro Tour? They say hand texture. And they say,
welcome.
Oh, double frostbite. You can't put it both in the same spot, Majin. It's got to go in another empty
This is, I think,
equipment slot.
Another card like Malefic. It's like when you don't draw him the whole game, you're like, why am I not blowing my opponent out? But then you draw him at the end of the game, and you just literally make a non-game for your opponent. You're like, that was pretty good.
And then Hammer. Give me your other 2 cards.
I never get this far.
But he could have never swung Medax anyway. With Medax cost 2.
But this is a 2 cost.
That makes sense. Thank you for being honest. Now I get to keep a card and put it in my arsenal. I think Rhinar has about 7 or 8 cards left. And Majin has, and Jarlos has about 15, 20. I don't know if these are accurate numbers.
It's pretty good.
Yuck. I'll stick with purely personal aesthetic commentary. Thank you.
Felling the Crown wins the game for Jarl.
Walker.
This is how it
Well
works
done.
for Rhinar. He did have it. He does have it. He does have it. Oh, wait. 1 sink below kind of fixes the math. Even if he has a reckless, he wasn't at 2.
Yeah. Congratulations, Majin. You not only work for LSS and have been the national champ and top-8 Worlds, you also beat a poor green man with a
that was just trying to live.
Who was just piloted by a guy who was just trying to like kind of have a similar aesthetic, you know? I hope you feel good about yourself.
Oh my god.
You turn your frown into a smile because of the violence you have.
What are you expecting him to do the rest of the day? Is he going
I think
to dump out at top 5?
I think
Is he going to get third?
He's going to get a smash burger. He's going to drink a Gatorade.
Not for another 3 hours. He's made it to the playoffs.
Colin bought all the Gatorades, so Majin might be a little thirsty coming into the
I thought
the
they
next
said they
round.
had 500 Gatorades, and there's no way they're running out. How much did you spend?
Majin, you don't get that playmat, dog.
Damn. Fab Court.
John Lupine Wolfman Fiasco.
He's
7-0.
on Jarl for the first time.
7-0. Undefeated.
Man, I may have to build this really toxic deck and start playing it at my locals.
France lost?
Dang.
I thought France played tomorrow.
Did Kinney win?
Not the World Cup. My bad.
Oh, okay. So Kinney's still locked.
Brute is best way to lose. Oh, wow.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Walker. Let's go. Let's
Let's get
Walker.
it tattooed.
Update on the Norway-England game. 88th minute. Still tied. 1-1.
What?
Yeah.
Tommy, illegally show the World Cup so we get sued.
Okay, that's it. Swiss is now
No, we got to
over.
read something.
Swiss is now over. Tommy, when we could get a look at the standing, I guess it doesn't matter because we're going to announce top 8, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Tommy, can we get an ETA on top 8 announcement?
No,
Just so the people know?
No. I got it.
Yeah. We got it. So,
Whoa.
So John played Kinney, beat him. So John is the only undefeated. Fam won. Fam's in the top 8.
We have an invader in the top 4. Yeah, they were wondering who should we give the mat to? The person who gets 9th place or last place?
What do you think, chat?
Yichin's trying to give it to the 9th, but he's like, do we want feature match people to sign it? If you're in a feature match in top 8, you're good. The mat is for not.
I think we're still on, yeah.
Shout out. Oh.
How do we, Tommy, can we get the bottom of the bracket too? We want to see our
who's
boys.
Who's in 33rd place?
Yeah, did they stay in, our guys who were won? Oh, Brian, let's go.
I like when people play all 7 rounds. I really do. That's some of the most fun I've had, seeing people all around. It's kind of crazy that Vynnset, that did really well, that almost beat Kassai, 4 wins and you're 27th place. There's a lot of people here.
Totally. Shout out to Surian, dude. 47th, only 2 wins. Didn't drop. Good for them.
Good for them.
Shout out to Brian Madden. 1 win, potentially. Still don't have results in from the final round. Could end up with 2 wins, but playing it all the way out. Shout out to Tom, too. Colin is just doing muscle poses in the mirror. For those of you who don't know what's going on here, we have a TV in front of us and a giant full-length mirror right behind that, and Colin is shirtless, posing.
What we do have access to...
slapping his belly.
We do have a special exhibition before Top 8. We're going to have one of our fellow casters, Taylor Morrow, play Majin Bay with the exact list they did from last year. The exact Verdance list and exact Huntsman, to see if all of the stuff we learned about it and talked about it would actually work. We're setting that up now, and the next thing you'll see will be Majin on Verdance versus
he beats
Huntsman
me in deck building.
Was it without? No, it was with the new thing.
Hunter Hunted?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would have to get Millennium Tree off the top, because Millennium Tree, like, that's just too much arcane.
I think what I remember about it is you had to get Millennium Tree off the top to prevent arcane. So we're going to see if he can do that right after we come back. I feel like... what do I want from Fab? Like, 100-person tournament seems like a gauntlet. Like, it's frustrating. Like,
seems good.
4 wins in a day is like a good day of Fab for me, and seeing that people are 23rd place with 4 wins is like, damn.
23 out of 100, Blake.
That's what I'm saying, though.
It's top 25, dude.
But we only reward the top 8%.
I know.
That's even harder. That's harder. It's easier to get in college.
Isn't that kind of annoying?
I guess, but like we don't have enough room. What if there was 6 top 8s? We just did the top 48, and they each did their own individual top 8s, and we gave, here's first place, 9th place, 17th place, and each of them got.
What if? So
I don't know.
Put it this way: like, let's say Northern California, 100 people who were psyched to run 1 mile,
right?
Raced to race a mile. And you got 23rd place out of people who elected to go race.
There's a lot of people in wheelchairs if that happens, brother.
You know what I mean?
How am I so fast?
Well, just hypothetically.
Oh, okay.
Right?
It'd have to be.
Wouldn't you feel pretty good about that?
Mm-hmm.
But
I'd also be like, damn, what if I tied my shoes differently, I would have been 16th. If I hadn't tripped on that curb, I could have been 4th.
But still, like, that would be sick. And you would celebrate that, and your friends would celebrate that. But it's like, for some weird reason in our game, like 23rd place is just like a bad day. Out of 100?
Big waste of time. Like,
you beat 80% of people?
Yeah.
80%.
Because even when I'm pretty much get anywhere between 10th and 15th place usually. Most of my things are that's the level of player I am. I can't really consistently top 8, but I top 8 every once in a while. But I get 12th a lot. And that is out of sometimes 40, sometimes 20, sometimes 35 or whatever. And it is something where it's like, I gotta be better. But it is... No, there's only 8 people that are going to be quote-unquote good enough today.
Which I think is still fine, but I think we still need to celebrate like more people in the game. You know what I mean?
How?
I don't know.
How?
I don't have the answer to that.
I guess, is it your tournament packs that make you feel special? But it's like, not if I get them at the beginning. If I got a special 9th through 16th tournament pack...
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to get better cards in my tournament pack. Well, then it's more competitive again. Or gym packs are given out to people that are 36th through 47th. It's like, well, I'm going to stick around for sure then.
Yeah. I don't know if it's like monetary or physical stuff. We also don't need to be looking at this gigantic white screen. I don't know.
I don't even think they can see it. This is
maybe
live.
They can't.
Yeah.
Right.
Where my white screen at? Is this not? Oh, my God. I literally was going around.
Oh, okay.
I was literally using a mouse that doesn't exist, trying to make an iPad do something. This is the picture of us. So, Dragons and Fab, when are they coming back?
2027, according to Artificial Intelligence Art by James White.
I want to see a Draconic Illusionist. Let's come up with the Draconic Illusionist right now.
Come up with a Draconic Illusionist?
So they exist. The ashes exist. What are they going to do with those ashes? Because I think whatever new Draconic Illusionist happens...
Shout out to Momb5k.
I wonder if, like, they'll have something like Divine Shield or something on them. Like, if this dragon matches the ash, you have to hit it twice. This is Tommy's mommy.
What up, Mom?
Mommy B5K.
Mommy B5K.
She's opening 6 cases of omens on stream before we get to top 8. Oh, you're interviewing.
Oh, Mom. What up? Hey, wait. Talk to that dog.
Yeah, you got to touch the dog real quick.
Ask that dog what hero they're playing.
Where my pet at? Literally no one has talked to me about this dog yet, and I'm out of practice.
Oh, it's my guy's dog? That's my guy.
104 people are about to watch this dog interview.
I mean, that's what people are here for. What a good dog.
We had 2 judges. That was kind of interesting to me.
3 judges.
3 judges?
Totally.
Whoa.
Did you hear him?
No. Give us the report from the field.
He's not an emotional support pup. He's just here.
Oh, nice.
If he was going to play, he would be a brute.
Oh. How's your day going, Momb5k?
Well, it went as expected. Lost all my games.
It happens. I did that once. I went 0-5 on Rhinar right after I was really excited to play a bunch of new Rhinar cards. And I let it get to me for a couple weeks. So just brush it off. Go somewhere nice to eat tonight. Really? Oh, wait, did you sign the playmat too?
Oh, hold on. They're giving it away.
Dang.
France with the salt mat at 9th place.
The bubble boy.
Oh, the bubble boy.
Woo! Lupinefiasco in first. Kinney, 2nd place. Edward Kimball, we saw him on stream. 3rd.
EK.
Anthony
An
Pham.
Invader at 4th.
Invader.
Not a good pop.
Couldn't hear that one. Luke Gilmore in 7th.
So Gravy made it. We will have a Gravy versus Jarl round 1 if we want to watch it. I kind of do want to watch it. Both of those people have been on stream before.
Yeah, let's do it. And John's the undefeated first seed.
Yeah.
Tommy, did you hear that? They want to do the Jarl Gravy.
The 1 and the 8.
Momb5k, give us your rundown of the day. How are the vibes? How has it been at the Golden Gate Battleground? This is your umpteenth time at one. Tell us why the people should show up and what have been some of the highlights.
So they had the original CC, and I was playing Victor, so I'm sad because I had to give him up. But I was learning a brand new deck. I was learning a puppet, and everyone was super nice, super helpful. So there's like a competition obviously going on. But outside of that, everyone is really great, super friendly, very beginner friendly. And then I lost a bunch, And then I dropped and did the Sage event, and I played Rhinar.
Amazing. Amazing. That's what happens with Rhinar sometimes. I have a question for you. You said you went from Victor to Puffin. Are you just addicted to gold?
I can't get enough gold. Tommy kind of convinced me to try Puffin. He's been doing Puffin lately.
What was your favorite Puffin thing you did today?
I have a really good string with her. I got to a point where I had enough cause, so I was able to do all my tapping, and I could do like my +1s and my go-agains. So I think I ended up on a string that was around 16 or 18.
Sheesh.
Do you want to do interview anybody on top 8?
One thing that I'm thinking that would be cool for you, like, is this your first card game you've ever done? I'm very interested in how you got into this. Right.
Do that. That's not my bag. And I realized, well, I want to hang out with him, and this is what he does, so I better learn it. And we were last year, right before Singapore, we were in Sayulita on like a family vacation. We went to Singapore.
Nice. What would you recommend to people that are maybe trying out their first card game and think it's a lot to do? What would you say maybe it's not as hard as they think it is?
I think in the beginning, I just kind of ignored my equipment.
Okay.
But made it a lot easier to kind of manage what was going on. And I think, honestly, if you're new to it, try Flesh and Blood, because everyone's super friendly, super supportive, will help you learn the game. And once you know a little bit more, it's just so fun.
Amazing. Well,
that's why I've been around for 5 years now. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah. And thank you, Momb5k, for giving us some time and doing this impromptu interview. I think we're going to try to talk to our undefeated player, John Cooper Lupinefiasco. Okay, great. Thank you so much for stopping by the booth. Here we are with a beautiful graphic of
this is sick.
Our top 8. It's raining wherever poor
it's raining gravy.
Is. But also the only one animated, which is interesting. Foreshadowing?
I think it's either the 1 versus the 8 or the 2 versus 7. What would you vote for?
To see?
Yeah.
I think 1 versus 8.
Cool.
We want to see John Cooper again. He's undefeated. We're also going to interview him. Now everybody's animated. That's very nice. Ooh, look at the wind in Jarl.
2 Jarl, 2
Jarl.
Mario, 1 Ninja, 1 Wizard, 1 Mech, 1 Big Bad Gravy.
Kind of interesting, 3 decks that are, I don't know. I would say most of these decks are aggressive.
These are meta decks.
Yeah. And You're
not going to top 8 with something cute. It's time to pick a meta deck. Pick your favorite version of what's on screen. You have 6 options. Practice this. This is what you need to be doing between now and October.
Yeah. Shout out Luke Gilmore. Oscilio. 7th seed.
It says no audio, bros. I don't know when that happened. But maybe that's true. Is there a way you want to just have him come in here, or you want him on screen?
I think the people probably want to see him. That's
Does it
probably
make sense to interview him through there? Just go look at him with your headset on and interview him.
Like walk this headset out?
Yeah, like stick your head out and be like...
Oh, just use the player cam. Oh,
Love
yeah,
that.
so it doesn't...
Love that.
Yeah, we'll do it that way.
That's so smart.
Okay. It won't matter.
You can hear him, yeah. Oh, shit. I just said that into the freaking thing. That was cool. That was so close. It's always so close. That's how Icelander games would go. Yeah. And you're like, oh, I'm actually going to beat her. And then
win.
No.
You're like, oh, I just did all this work to
lose by 2.
Damage. Yeah. And then he gets all his cards.
Devon Porcher.
John Lupine Wolfman Fiasco, Daily Fab Games. You are our undefeated first seed on Jarl. How do you feel?
Feel great. Feel incredible.
Right.
Playing Jarl Vitradi, everyone's favorite hero. We love to play against Channel Link Frigid.
So, just a little peek behind the curtain. Very funny. So, year ago almost, Battlehorn Sonoma, I was like, you should play Arachne Huntsman. It's very fun. You said to me, I would probably quit the game if I ever played a deck like that. But here you are, then apologize to me that you said that, as you are now on Jarl, and you're undefeated. So, explain that to me.
Listen, I'm sorry. I made a mistake. No, I learned a lot. I've been an aggro player basically since I started. Fi into KO, into Aurora, back into KO, and just really started to dislike the way it felt.
What in particular about that?
Is my power card in the top 20 cards of my deck, and if it isn't, I lose. And so I wanted to play something slower that felt like I have more opportunity to express skill. If I have a rough early draw, we can still pivot back. And Jarl does that really well. I think he's one of the best heroes at doing it. There were other options, but Jarl gets to play Felling of the Crown, and that card is pretty good.
That's true, especially when somebody codexes it and you get a replace codex and then you get to play it like
The
seven
third
times.
Felling is really good, but the fourth Felling hits.
Yeah, that's very true. So how did you, what's your preparation like? Are you going to Pro Tour?
I am.
And you're playing in the Pro Tour?
Yes.
Okay, great. Congratulations on
Thank
that. So is this kind of did you use this tournament as kind of a tune-up? I'm gonna bring Jarl, see how it goes.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying out some tech. Some of it you got to see on stream. Just expecting to see probably an early glimpse at the Pro Tour meta. We're looking at the calling breakdown for this weekend, seeing a lot of Marionette. That's what we're seeing here at Golden Gate Battlegrounds.
Yeah.
So it's a good litmus test, and we're getting good reps. People care. There's money on the line. So yeah, this felt like a good dry run of what I can expect at Pro Tour, and if things go well, then we keep doing that. If things don't go well, maybe we need to tune it up. Maybe it's me, maybe it's the deck. But yeah, so far it feels like this is really good practice.
Nice. And then, so what is your, how did you land on Jarl? What's your like process coming into today? Like, are you in the group chat and they're like, you should play Jarl, and you're like, get bent, I'm not gonna play Jarl, and then you like try it, or like what's that like? Have you just been trying a bunch of different things? I know on your stream you've been Jarling around, but that maybe doesn't always like equal what you're really gonna play or trying.
Not always the case, like you said, that I'm going to play what I've been playing on stream, but in this case I've been really excited about Jarl for a while. I had 1 week of playing Florian in ProQuest right before he LL, and that was my first real experience of baby's first second cycle. Like, Germinate is cheating as far as second cycle goes.
Yeah.
It's a blue, you pitch it early because that's what you do with blues, and then you find it late with 3 other blues, and it's really good. Jarl felt like you have to take that to the next level a bit. Your Oakenold needs to line up with a Crumble or an Earth and an Ice Blue. But it felt like that was, when I conceived of what is the strongest something I can do in second cycle, Oakenold was it.
Yeah.
And at the time, Remembrance was legal, so it was like, well, the 3rd Oakenold is great, but the 4th Oakenold is really something. So I've been on Jarl for a while, and then Victor LL'd, and suddenly, well, Jarl just felt like the obvious best Guardian.
Right.
So yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with the hero, been working on it, played at US Nationals, and so this just felt like the next step in the Jarl journey.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you've been on it for a while. That's awesome. I love to hear that. I think Flesh and Blood really can reward you for spending time with a hero. You know what I mean? Especially through like a couple of metas. I think those times definitely sour, you know? And so knowing when that time is to pivot and stuff, just, you know, you've just been in the game a long time. A different question, though, I want to ask you is, how do you feel like 2026 has been going for Flesh and Blood as a whole? Like, what do you think we need more of? What's been going good? What's been going bad? Like, and do you have any thoughts on, like, if there's bad stuff, how to improve it?
I feel like Flesh and Blood has generally been going well. I think there are maybe a few sour notes that I could name, but for the most part, I feel like anything that the community isn't excited about, we were either wrong or LSS addressed it. There was
Like what?
Like, there was a lot of sour opinion about Omens of the Third Age being the lightning set, especially for the Icelander and definitely the Lexi players who felt like, oh, we're getting Ice back, this is our time.
Right.
And there's still some of that, but a lot of the sentiment I've heard, like, oh, lightning, go again, boo. It's sort of been reversed when people see, okay, Ziggy is doing new and interesting things. Old Oscilio gets a facelift where old Volzar is gone, but new Volzar is fun and interesting, and there are a couple different builds. There were some sour notes going into the Pro Tour because it was the Victor meta, and no one wanted to deal with Remembrance. And then Remembrance got banned, and now there's this new life as far as what heroes are viable. Is Huntsman the best deck? In a post-Remembrance world, what can you do? What's your win con if Remembrance was your old win con? So I feel like there's been some sour, and then it reverses.
Yeah.
So in general, I feel like 2026 is going well in Fab.
Nice. I mean, you would say that anyway. You just went undefeated in Swiss at this tournament. So
I want the content creator promos, so I really need LSS to think that I'm their friend, right?
Totally fair and reasonable. Is there anything you want to talk about, John, now that you're here in this interesting setting?
I've been having a lot of fun with Flesh and Blood. Speaking of how are things going in 2026, like, I'm loving the game. Jarl's great. I feel like the meta's in a good spot. I'm excited for Vegas. Planning to go to Paris later this year, either as a competitor in Worlds or in the Calling. So I'm probably loving Fab as much now as I ever did.
Hell yeah. Living your best life.
I'm having a great time.
Well, congratulations again.
Thank you.
Thanks for sitting very intimately and looking into my eyes while we talk about this. Appreciate that.
Of course, there's no better way to do it.
Thanks. Okay, Tommy, get us out of here. Thanks.
Hello, Gigaba. Welcome to the rounds that matter, the quarterfinals, the playoffs, the top 8. You've seen these people before.
The John versus the Porch. Let's see who's got it in the bag. We have a seasoned veteran versus a Gigaba champion, and we are excited to see who wins versus Jarl and Gravy.
He's got a dev on him.
I prefer my Gravy with Jarl, if you know what I'm saying.
I think this is an important matchup for both of these heroes to know how to play if you're going to take the... Ooh! 45 health.
I'll move to end.
He just was like, I'm just going to gain 5 life and pass. Thanks. Welcome to my TED Talk.
Tommy, just real quick for... I'll tell you in a second.
You're cruising.
Yeah, I think we just turned the volume down a little bit because of the interview, because it wasn't that loud earlier.
Sure.
This maybe we'll figure it out. It's fine. All right, so
cool.
Mr. John Lupinefiasco Cooper.
That's perfect. Thank you, Tommy.
Undefeated on the day, piloting this Jarlos Vitraides, brother of Paul. Shout out to him. Pretty well. I think we had him on stream once before. It was a good matchup. It was a little more aggressive than I was expecting, but I'm excited to see how he deals with the inevitability of the onslaught coming from Gravy.
So what's really cool about this is...
Blizzard.
Yeah.
F my Chungus life.
What's really cool about this is the compass is very important. It doesn't say weapon on it, but it also doesn't have a block value on it. So what the Jarl player has access to is if I break the compass, everything becomes a lot harder for Gravy to do. So is it block everything that shows up early, kill every ally that shows up early until I have the compass dead to right? Or is it kind of, oh, and there's the compass dead to right in his opening hand after gaining 5. And I'm being reminded that because 86% of the people have left the room, we're going to talk a little quieter.
We gotta shut
so
the
they
fuck
can't
up.
hear through the marimba blanket.
Yeah, don't. Oh, he already put the compass. He already put the -1 on the compass.
The -1 means anytime frozen to death shows up for Jarlos, we can pay off the -1 to blow up the compass.
Does Mangle work on that too?
I think so, yeah.
Great.
Which is kind of hilarious.
It's kind of mangled.
Oh, I hit you with this big axe and just hit your hand and knocked the compass out. Loser.
Oopsie doodle. Did I ruin your thing?
That's been a fun thing we've been doing is I've been sitting in the backseat of the car this weekend, and as we're 3 hours or 30 minutes into a trip, I go, oh no, I left my phone at the airport while I've been on my phone, and then somebody reaches over and knocks the phone out of my hand, and it feels very much like if I had siblings growing up, this is what it would feel like. Allies showing up in droves, way different than his first game on stream, because the allies took about till turn 4 to show up. I feel like allies are, as soon as we get them, that's what we want them in this matchup. Give Jarl something to do besides hit me for 10.
And blow up all of my equipment.
True. We're blocking with Felling. Crumble to Eternity will break. That means my next attack has Dominate, but I don't care because Frozen to Death is literally a perfect 3-turn start for, I'm going to say it wrong unless I ask you, Lupine? Fiasco.
Werewolf.
Cool. I don't quite watch his YouTube, but Lupinefiasco is his YouTube. You can follow him. He'll maybe talk about this tournament. Maybe he'll wait till after Vegas. But a perfect 3-turn start if you're trying to make Gravy's life as hell as possible.
Is Gravy susceptible to fatigue here?
Yes, because Gravy has to work 3 times as hard to get allies out of the watery grave now that they don't have go again. Usually his get out of jail free cards kind of jailbreak and everybody comes out at once. All the allies blow up out of the watery grave and all show up together. Now he's going to use his get out of jail free cards as like one at a time, and they're not going to be having bonuses afterwards. It makes the deck not unplayable, but it gives your opponent so much more time to find those big damage attacks to kill the biggest pirates and then block with everything else and hammer the rest of them.
Sick. So Devin's got some work to do.
Right.
He's got to set this table, and he's got to feed Mr. Lupinefiasco a feast of allies.
Like
dead
legitimately
allies.
The worst 3-turn start for the Gravy possible.
Yeah. It's oh, here we go.
But here's Conqueror number 2.
With the prismatic. Wow. That's
He's
not
already
bad.
used the Crown of Providence too, so not going to get a card in Arsenal, but maybe it does enough damage to not have Lupine just say, I'll take 9 and do what I thought would be worse to you. I like the Wine Champion card. You guys run a cool Gigaba thing here with these tokens.
They got great tokens. We got poker chips with resources on them. We got courage tokens with firefighters on them. We got poppies with gold tokens with poppy flowers on them.
I don't remember if I was at 32 or 31.
You can tell them they're on stream and we can rewind to YouTube and tell them. There is a history. It's just on youtube.com.
I think he was at 41. He took 9. He should be at 32.
Because he's at 45. How did he lose 5? Probably that other stuff.
Probably something else happened. To be sure, something happened between then and now. Yeah, he's at 32. We got there. It's all good.
Sheesh. Swab him.
Swab him.
Swabby says 7 normally, so plus 2 would be 9 more.
Nah.
18 damage turn. Why did he not use
No, it's more than 18.
Yeah, swell.
Yeah, it's swell.
Swell.
Too,
Sheesh. Plus 4 more?
This dude.
What's 4 plus 9 plus 9?
That's a critical pop-off, I believe.
A 22 damage pop-off? Has the life bar been going from left to right that whole time?
It's outside in.
Oh, wow.
Just like in traditional fighting games, because Flesh and Blood is a fighting game. I'm not quite sure, but it seems like our chat is also popping off. I may have started a beef, but I'm surely not going to end it today.
Pop off, pop off.
Pop off. I don't care. We're just out here having a great time at King Kong Comics and Games in Dublin, Ireland, California. Beautiful 80-degree day out here. 100+ people at the Gigaba. A lot of good buds. People having a great time playing Cube, playing Sage. CC side events. I mean, what the hell? This is just like a big tournament
Sheesh.
at the local store, which is awesome.
It's interesting to see Anka show up in this matchup.
And another prismatic. Devin is drawing like he did not draw in his first match on stream.
It was like the worst first 3 turns possible for Devin, and then let's get a couple good ones right after. One thing I haven't seen really, too, is draw no quarter in recent Gravy lists. And I don't know if you're being like, the Gravy list that won Nationals is the key one. I don't think it's in that one. But draw no quarter makes it easier to play big cost pirates. And so I'm wondering if a big cost pirate is what we're trying to do later. But what sucks for that is Jarl has so many things. to kill the big whaler. It isn't like, how is Jarl going to answer this? It's like, Jarl's going to play Mangle into it. Jarl's going to play
Open
Oaken
up the
Old.
compass.
Oh, it happened immediately.
It happened immediately.
Yeah, Frozen to Death got it.
Wow. Wow.
Boots of Omnis Ward. Blocking physically is interesting to see. I don't know what if quick dodge flexors would be better against Gravy, or if you know, oh, I'm going to blow up the compass before they can go again 3 times, maybe it's not worth it.
It's pretty crazy losing a piece like that early in the game, just because it seems so vital to what Gravy does and why
literally
he
makes
can
it so hard. Yeah.
So working at a deficit. I mean, he has our Lupine friend here down to 25, but still early in this game, only 10 minutes in. He's still got a lot of deck left, still got a lot of powerful attacks and menacing ice actions.
The other cool thing is every hammer for 4 is not coming towards Gravy, so he's not attrition losing health. He's attrition losing cards. He's attrition losing options, but usually you're doing that anyway and also losing health. So that is, I think anytime you play an ally, you're asking your opponent to have the right answer of which one should I attack, or is there a point where I should focus on Gravy? And asking your opponent if they haven't played against a bunch of Gravy, or if they haven't played your style of Gravy, or if they're tired, they can miss one of those questions and you get ahead.
I mean, you always start with Gravy, right? You know, at least in the real world. In
But I
Flesh and
think
Blood, you gotta you gotta find your way.
Because if you were saying Lupine's gonna get 5 health to start the game, and then you're gonna do 20 damage to him before he does 1 damage to you. If you were buying cord nuts 6 minutes ago, or 26 minutes ago, you'd be like, I'd take that. But it's like, your compass is gone.
Which ruby is that?
This is the Diamond Amulet, which is going to get an action point out of nowhere.
Ooh.
And also hit the blue to turn on Watery Grave.
Sick.
It's a 4 damage hammer, and there's not an ally to swing, so this could be the first time. Just kidding, we'll only take 3 of it. But now Gravy does bleed to 39.
Gravy does bleed.
Triple Donnie in hand, so that'll help get some gold up. When Gravy has 1 gold, not that scary. When Gravy has 5 gold, he seems unbeatable. So let's get closer to 5 and then 1. Did he make the gold? He did.
There he goes.
Just lagging a bit, but everybody's shortcutting.
That's good. Good arsenal. Okay.
I was about to say 8 damage swell is insane, but that dice was just hanging out. That's kind of not much pressure. I need to talk a little quieter. That's kind of not much pressure. So this is, I think, going to be a big turn from Jarl.
Ludiful, this is our quarterfinal match. Top seed. John.
Number
Lupine,
1 on the
Cooper
left,
Fiasco.
number 8 on the right.
Devin Porcher on the right. Both seasoned players. One of them a Gugaba champion. The other just a good dude.
So a lot of discipline from Lupine to go, I'm not going to play my felling, or maybe there's just not enough earth cards. We know there's enough earth cards because of what they did in the beginning turn.
Yeah.
So instead of playing felling to do 4 and tuck a card for his opponent, he just swung a hammer for 4 instead. Kept a card, and I'm wondering what that means of maybe he's trying to have his first decompose be a defense reaction so he can get the full value of every single felling to send it to 8, or maybe he does not value the small amount of disruption that would provide over just a hammer.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen John really be very steady in his piloting of this deck. I think, not the last game, but the game before last, we played Felling of the Crown 7 or 8 times because of Codex. Kept bringing it back. But, yeah, we'll see. I don't know if he's just setting up for a big turn or what he's going to be doing, but here comes Mangle to block, which he's used quite effectively today to destroy many equipment pieces. What would be the I think the hook would be the next piece you go after, or the dread threads?
I think the dead threads, or honestly, it would be the shoes, because the shoes is a get out of jail free card. You're making his life even harder. I don't care about killing him. I care about he's not going to get 95 zombies all at once. I'm going to limit him to 1 zombie per turn, which will always be killable by a card I have. Because what Jarl can't do is 3 zombies are taking turns on him. He'll be like, I can kill 1, maybe 2 of you. But 1 zombie one-on-one, Jarl can do it all day and like grind XP.
Grinding.
Diamond Amulet, so pretty. They haven't done something like that in a while, unless you're counting these rune chants that are 7 deadly sins. This is the Mage Master Boots turn, which means I'll be able to play something play an action card that doesn't normally have go again. And it now has go again. And I'm going to swing Sawbones. So that's my get out of jail free that is on my equipment. But now Sawbones is already dead. Unless there's a way for him to prevent any of the damage, but Fearless Confrontation is either not in the list or not in the hand, who knows? I think you always want to pretend bluff you have Fearless, but some people don't run Fearless anymore. Portside Exchange will put Scuba in the graveyard. I think what happens when you don't have your compass is normally the play pattern is I'm going to play a blue that interacts with my yellows. I'm going to play a yellow from grave, swing the yellow from grave because it has go again. So whenever you play pattern now is I'm going to play a blue that interacts with my yellows, discard a yellow, it's in my graveyard, play the yellow, turn pass. And now Jarl has, I can hit your yellow. So you can't build up your pirate board if the pirates don't have go again when you play them out. That's the piece that the compass provides that turns Mr. Bones into his actual Captain Pirate self.
Mr. Bones. The Bones is money.
Yeah, how's there not been Mr. Bones Wild Ride things of gravy? Have you ever seen that?
No.
It's like somebody doing the Roller Coaster Tycoon game where it's like, oh no, Mr. Bones Wild Ride. And it's like a copy pasta of like, I made an evil version of a roller coaster and the people get stuck on Mr. Bones Wild Ride. And it's endlessly miles and miles long.
Nice.
And the people are like, I'm so excited to watch Mr. Bones Wild Ride.
Ooh.
I haven't played enough Roller Coaster Tycoon to take this home, but it's worth looking up if you have a Google in front of you.
John coming in with that E-Strike CNC combo wombo. 5 and 6, pretty good. That's what he was holding in hand for a couple turns there.
And we do see the Fearless in Devin's hand. There is the ability to save a pirate once or twice. He's going to have to play those correctly to put Jarl into, you thought you were attacking correctly, but I have the Fearless. So when we see him block with this is kind of like, crap, there goes one of my outs. E-Strike is the way that Homeboy can kill a zombie and then go after Gravy as well. So it is kind of like if you're using those on me, or you're not using me on those zombies, so maybe that's a small win.
That's true. Not a lot of go again for our boy Yarlos.
True. Back alley break line and a pirate, Conqueror of the High Seas, is kind of not a great 2-card hand. I think you break a gold here. Break a gold with your blue. If you draw a blue, you're a genius. Normally, you would check your top card, and this would be a play. But without the compass, you also lose the ability to check the top card of your deck.
Yep.
So what would be such a bread and butter combo that unlocks everything turns into, damn, I wish.
Couldn't be me.
He is not going for it. There would have been a blue on top. I don't know if he's being like crap or if he'd rather deliver damage more coordinated instead of just hoping for it.
Both our players and their heroes and their decks I feel very viscerally represented here. John, very just calm, steady, not too bothered.
He literally just looked in the camera and he said, you better freaking compliment me with his eyes. I was like, oh my God.
What a nice
He can
nice
hear you
guy.
talking.
Can he hear me? I'm sorry.
No. I'm saying like it felt like it.
He felt like it. Don't look at me again, John.
Devin looks like he has a bunch of skeletons in homes that he commands from the dead.
I would say he looks Devin looks busy. He's doing all this stuff. Like he's working so hard, and John's just like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna swing my hammer, and when I get a really strong card, I'm gonna send that at you and see what happens there. And I get it. I get it with this kind of deck. I get it with like a Cindra. You're just like, I mean, I guess Jarl probably has a little bit more, a bit of a dance to do in his sideboarding to make sure he's prepped for this kind of hero specifically, because I think it can overwhelm him. I don't know what the general matchup kind of results are in this one. But yeah, I mean, he's down a little bit, but he does have probably more life gain. He still has some equipment up. He definitely has disruption. We haven't seen a ton of frostbite tokens come in yet. We do have that empty slot. Wow. And the boots now.
He's going to block this fully because
dang,
on boat 2 he has natural draw into 2D reacts.
Nice.
This is why he was waiting to not decompose with felling. So now every time he does decompose with felling, it's coming in for 8. Pretty strong. I think that's always a frustrating thing too. I was literally earlier about to say there's never a bad time to throw a Conqueror of the High Seas, but it does suck whenever I can block something that normally requires 3 cards or 2 cards and an equipment. I can do that with just 2 because I'm breaking the game and playing a 4 block.
Hold up. He broke the game?
He broke the game. Your cards are supposed to have value of 3.
That's insane. Man, my man Devin Porter's got still a lot going on. He's got a graveyard that's looking ready. It's looking ripe, to harvest some new skeleton souls to do his bidding. But I don't know. I think without his compass, he's having a little bit of time getting them out there. Doing his normal game plan. He's got to think that much harder on a deck that already requires you to think pretty hard.
Yeah, that is something where I'm going to do a math analogy. It's like,
hit me.
Most of our decks require, I think algebra is the hardest it gets. I think Kano is a little bit harder than algebra. I think this is more of This is more of like branching paths. I don't know if there's a math where there's a bunch of branching paths. Like statistics is maybe what this is.
Yeah, like probability matrices or something like that.
Yeah. And then without a compass, you don't have the answer key
How do
on
you
top
find
of
your
your
way,
deck.
you know?
True.
Can't find your way
That's
without a compass.
they cooked whenever they made compass of you're
Bro.
looking north, the top part of your deck.
I said this last time. They did so good with Gravy. Like, everything just seems cool and good.
I like this game.
Gravy reminds me why I like this game, while I simultaneously reminds me why I
terrified
hate
of him.
some
Yeah.
heroes. Which is, you know,
And
I
like
think
we
that's
found treasure in this necklace, and we'll be able to break the game again
Yeah.
by playing a necklace that is I can only have one of these because there's only one diamond necklace in the whole ocean.
Yeah.
That's cool. Ooh. I was around. I did not talk to Lupine, but I overheard and was kind of near him when he was like, this feels like a fake Guardian because there's a lot more going on. It's harder to remember your pitch deck because there's a bunch of random ice cards. And it's more of, he said something about the second time, maybe this is too much information. Maybe I shouldn't say this on a...
Well, he just said it out there.
I don't know. But he didn't think there was 191 people watching.
Oh, good God.
But
Welcome.
one thought process is maybe you don't have remembrance anymore. So you need to judiciously use your failings and judiciously use your Oakenolds. So Oakenold is very hard to set up. So maybe put Oakenold where you can plan things and then just wait for the Earth Ice card to show up. Maybe you're not going to track it exactly, but just make sure your second Oakenold, when it comes into you naturally, you can play. You have an Earth Ice card coming eventually. And you can block, you can prevent arsenal destruction long enough against most heroes until you can pay off an Oakenold. Because if you pay off an Oakenold, 9 with Disruption, Dominate, put 2 cards from their hand on the bottom of their deck. I just take 9 straight to the face every time and try to make my 2-card hand work. Some heroes can't do that. Some heroes will block 3, take 6, get rid of the other card, get rid of 2 cards, and have a 1-card hand. Not good enough to beat Jarl down the stretch.
Yeah, Devin really needs to get... It looks like he's starting to get his allies back out here. Or did he just put them in graveyard?
I think Chum is going to the graveyard eventually because this was called to the grave.
Yeah, he really needs to establish more of these because it's slowing down here in minute 27 of our quarterfinals at the Golden Gate Battleground.
Having Chum up is really good against a lot of heroes, but I'm not sure how good it is against Jarl because maybe Jarl's going to play like a Winter's Bite, and then you could be like, well, I'm going to turn on Chum. And now maybe you don't have a 6 damage attack afterwards, but that would be a grave mistake by the Jarl player. So, like, that's not going to happen at the Pro Tour. Like, you need to... How do you beat a good Jarl player? It's not going to be Chum.
Well, ostensibly, John is a good Jarl player, being our sole
He has not lost today.
undefeated player today.
He said, I'm not going to give you a gold, which the thought process of that is, do I need another card to make my deck work at the end or not? No allies established. We just got some allies in the graveyard. So how can Devin get multiple allies out?
Not with Channel Lake.
The answer is not CLF.
Whoops. We slipped a little bit on this icy frontier here, but...
That would be sick. If CLF is up, allies have to roll. If they roll a 1 or a 2, the allies slip.
They slip
and
they
die.
take a damage or die. Yeah. That's so funny. Oh my god.
It did not go better than it is.
I do think it's refreshing to see people smile and laugh in round 8 of a tournament because that means they're still having fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, take it. Or no reactions.
No reaction. I'll move 10.
These
He said, "Please pummel me." It doesn't discard a card if it's on your hammer.
no channel though, so just the one frostbite on the open legs equipments.
So
Gravy doesn't seem that worried about frostbite though. Like, it is a deck that pitches many cards and draws many cards, so
yeah, that'll help.
yeah, I mean,
The swell is coming in for 1.
that's so
Or is it a red
crazy.
one? It's going to grab the top card, which is a blue, and put it into the pitch zone and get the full value of pitch. So that's basically what pitch value is swell? Oh, it's a -2.
It's a -2.
Somebody in the chat said, "Oh, I'm glad somebody who beat me earlier has made it to the top 8." I think that is a thought process where when you look at your losses, if you had 2 losses, if you're 5-2 and you miss top 8 and your 2 losses are like the 3rd seed and the 8th seed, you're like, all right, I'm kind of there.
Yeah.
And I get to go eat early.
Well, Smash Bros are outside cooking up burgers.
What?
You know what I'm saying?
Discarding.
Let's get this card put up on the screen for everybody because I think this is newer tech. This is Carrion Crown. Wondering if, yeah. Tommy, put up Carrion Crown. Thank you. Discard an ally, destroy this, draw a card.
Go again.
So that's basically, it's an action speed, not instant speed. So that'll help you kind of hand fix and kind of, I just want this specific ally gone. And I think if we're paying attention, and we are, because we have a microphone, we've been watching the whole game.
You're paying attention.
I think Devin is setting up for a huge possible turn where he uses every single thing together, because that's the only way it's going to work. It's not going to work if I'm going to put this ally here, this ally here. It is,
can't piecemeal. He needs a swarm.
yes. And I don't know how it's going to be possible, but the rum is going to be important. The amulet's going to be important. A back alley break line is going to be important. All 3 of those are instances of go again. And that'll get maybe 3 allies out. And then maybe the thought process will be, I will have a Vast Yi to help me get go again on pirate attacks. And if I can have 2 pirates stick after Lupine's turn, I can have 2 pirates stick for a couple turns and get this last 20 health. But it's going to be, I need to put 3 to 4 pirates out at once, which is extremely hard to do when you do have Compass. So I think it's not a Hail Mary, but this is a Rubik's Cube that has 9 wide.
Whoa.
Instead of just 3 wide.
That's a lot.
And what's funny is I think Lupine has enough disruption where if you're waiting for the perfect window, I can just erase all of it by just saying Okanold right before. So it is kind of like...
Or Blizzard.
One train goes left while the other train is going east. Which one is going to get to the station where Gravy's waiting with his...
Yeah. A train is traveling east at 30 miles an hour carrying a gravy boat, while another train is traveling south at 100 miles an hour, and who gets frostbite first?
And I think you're saying, Blake, you're wrong. He just played Chum.
Blake, I would never say you're wrong.
What's cool about Chum is it shuts a lot of options off because if he does anything besides attack for 7, maybe Chum could mess with it. So I'm assuming this is just going to come in for 7 and kill Chum, and he'll have to say, yeah, I guess.
Ka-chum. We're going to kill Chum. Everybody get on board.
We're going to gravy first. Here's a second Chum. We're going to do this again. Do you have another 6+ attack to kill the Chum next turn?
Run it back. You know what I'm saying? That's 2 Enlightened Strikes out of the deck.
Yes. He's also got Loot the Hold in hand. Where is the art in the thumbnail from? Are you talking about the dragon with the dwarf?
Or the poppy
I was about
field.
to say their name, and then I looked closer, and it was in a different language, so I won't be able to pronounce it.
Don't try.
Thank you for watching from your part of the world, even if it's 5 miles away or 5,000.
Yeah, we got people watching in the shop right now. Shout out to you folks still here hanging out, having a good time. No spoilers on the Norway England
Whoa.
game. What happened?
I think some things don't become readily apparent until you watch them.
Mm.
We lost Remembrance. We've been talking about that a while.
Mm-hmm.
We did not lose Everbloom.
Mm-hmm.
So Everbloom is 1/3 of a Remembrance if you get a bunch of health. So when we were like, oh, you're not going to have another Oakenold, you're not going to have another Felling. If your opponent heals and you don't prevent it somehow, they could probably use Everbloom to put a blank cost thing on the bottom of their deck, and if they turn that into a 4th Felling, a 5th Felling, dang, that could be the difference because you don't have Remembrance anymore.
Devin really setting up here. He's up to 6 gold. He's got 2 Rum Kiss tokens. He's got his Diamond Amulet. And he just called in a loan from the Loan Shark.
Leave me alone, Shark.
Leave me alone, Shark.
Will we be in Vegas for the Shark Week? Is that the same week?
Every week is Shark Week, man. Just live your life that way.
Gravy shark do 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 do.
Gravy shark
do do do. Yarly shark do 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 do.
So this game is slowly grinding down. Devin, once with a pretty strong life lead, is now coming even closer to our boy John Lupinefiasco. We still got a lot of game left here. Unless Devin gets the keys to this combo machine he's been building ostensibly. I don't know what he needs to make it all come together, but I'm excited to see if he can pop off in this critical way, you know?
Vasti means...
Oh, there it is.
We're going to give a person go again. That's going to be Whaler.
Wale.
Sorry, I forgot to do this. Most people would be like, oh, you messed up your 11 damage attack and we're playing for money? How freaking dare you? And then we would just all cry. Thank you, Lupine, for letting him undo the undo shortcut thing. Because
it's important.
Oh, I can hear them a lot now. Because he just said crack gold and then it said crack gold there. Maybe they can... I got to voice my way that way. I think this is... He's literally biting his nails. This is the nail biter turn of... Did I guess correctly and you now don't have a way to kill Whaler Humperdinck? Because you used a 7 damage attack to kill Chum from Arsenal. So I knew you were saving one. But if you try to kill Whaler and you don't come correct, Whaler could survive. And if he knows what's going on and planning for this, is he a god and waited till maybe he's going to draw Fearless Confrontations and a 7 or 8 damage attack is not enough if you discard a couple Fearless?
Are you a god?
But he discarded a Fearless earlier. He's blocking 11, which is all of it.
Pretty good.
break chain, and then I'll use the one floating to play Scuba from bin.
Scuba comes out, even through a frostbite, and he's going to take about 3 minutes to order this pitch stack perfectly. Because if he screws it up, he'll lose. All right, E-strike for 7. Do you have a fearless? Is there a way to prevent it without fearless? Nope, we're not even going to mime it.
Watery Grave.
But we have Scuba to put yellows back in our deck. This is my version of Everbloom, is I have access to put yellows back in. They're just at the bottom. Everbloom also says bottom. So that's a little bit different than Remembrance. Remembrance shuffles, you could get your graveyard card back immediately if you draw into it. Dig Up Dinner says shuffle. How much damage do you think Scuba is going to do before it gets bonked?
Oh, I didn't make a gold the turn I played Whaler. This will die and I'll lose too.
Yeah, because you did not have a card.
Yeah. Sorry. I always forget about that card.
Clean your shit up,
in my existence. To go again at you, dumping chunk of it.
Got a lot going on. It's easy to forget some bits of this.
We are not blocking this attack. We are only interested in attacks that come in for more than 4, probably.
Break chain. Dead threads. Play chum?
Yeah.
Arsenal?
Chum is out now. So now there's less options. This is the idea of if I have 2+ pirates, he can't kill both? Maybe. But he's going to put E-strike back in.
Nice.
There's nothing Devin can do to prevent that besides poison the well, which would be the sickest shit of all time.
It's so over.
Somebody tell that maybe?
Targeting Scuba.
While targeting Scuba.
Oh.
Yeah, Compass got blown up very early, so Devin has had to navigate blind, using the stars alone to find his way to victory against John Lupinefiasco Fiasco, the werewolf himself.
Action.
Ooh, Terra Thunder getting put on the bottom there. He's looking to mess you up.
This is my kill screen coming up. When's the last time you watched Fistful of Quarters? The King,
Fistful of
the
Quarters?
Donkey
Oh, the
Kong
Donkey Kong,
documentary.
yeah. I thought you were talking about the Spaghetti Western, but it's Fistful of Dollars.
We got a kill screen coming up. I say that a lot. Especially when I'm intimidating 3 times and I've got to go again.
Where's my gold at?
Where's my barraging beatdown cards at?
Blake got a rainbow set of cold foil tournament level barraging beatdowns.
Very excited
today.
about that.
Ooh, another prismatic leyline. Ooh, here we go. This is going to be a good turn, I think.
This is how we can do more things, is give our pirates go again. Maybe we can't play the pirates with go again, but our attacks can give go again. Getting a sink below, not your favorite version.
Devin sending the thumbs up is
I'll tip.
it's giving a different finger.
I think the second line of Tip the Barkeep says, if you give a gold, put this back on the bottom. I think that's specifically for if you don't have a compass. That feels like the design. Sometimes when these design these cards, you don't really understand why for a while, till you play the 1,000 games. I think maybe they knew compass was gonna get blown up a couple times. Tip the barkeep being endless if you pass the gold on is kind of what you need, so you have go again until the end game. He played it earlier. That was the last card we needed. I didn't remember exactly what Carrion Crown said.
Just you go again after Sawbones?
No action points after. I played Sawbones with Go Again with the run. But this is it. No action.
Sawbones does not have go again. I promise. At instant speed, I'll give Sawbones go. It looked like a 12.
It's not a lot of cards. It's got a lot of damage to do.
Taking 6, though, is kind of nice. That means there's an Okanold ready to go.
It surely is right there in his hand.
Yeah, Arsenal.
Dang. This one...
This is going to hurt.
Yeah, it is going to hurt.
So this is Okan... Oh. Make it icy.
Yeah, there you go.
He screwed it up.
Ooh, we can't fuse it.
He screwed it up.
He did.
That's fine. I think he was not distracted. I don't know. I don't want to get into the mental of what just happened. I think he wanted to Okanold, but I think he forgot that if he rushes and plays CLF, it's not how that card works, of having enough to do stuff. So now he's going to need to wait for the next Earth Ice card to show up. But an icy play out your hero, play out your allies is still hard. But that feels like a whoopsie daisy, unless I feel like you would send an 11 damage attack with disruption normally. It's 9. What's his face? Starvo makes it 11. Yeah. What did the chat say about it?
Sure.
Nice frostbite.
It's his frostbite.
11 cards in deck.
Shout out to All In Together.
Did Lupine say how much his deck was?
His deck looks much bigger.
The reason you play the Diamond Amulet over Time Snap Potion is you can crack Diamond Amulet at instant speed, and it also has Watery Grave, which is a lot cooler when you have a compass.
Oh no.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I lost track of where I was.
Does he have a second whaler in his list? Is that what we're wondering? I think that is the move for Gravies from now on, is the whaler count has to be 2, because everybody can figure out 1 whaler. Figuring out 2 whaler is a pain in the ass. There is a second whaler somewhere. I don't think Lupine knows where it is, and I don't think Devin knows where it is either.
Yeah, he just alluded to not knowing where he is anymore.
3 gold.
It's just been forever. Yeah. This is paying for all of that.
Yeah.
I'll make a 4th gold.
Boom.
Paying for whaler to swing through ice would be 7 to play, 7 to swing, an 15th resource to pay with the go again during CLF. I don't think there's a way Gravy could pitch 15 resources to do that. Unless drawn no quarter is part of this plan.
Is an ally gone to yard this turn? That's a great question.
No graveyard.
Yeah, Devin's had a long day here in the quarterfinals.
I'm tired of playing this deck.
Playing Gravy for 8 rounds straight, it's got to melt your brain a little bit.
Plus, he hasn't checked his phone to see if Norway won or not.
John, on the other hand, seems just as calm as he did 4 hours ago.
England won.
Oh my God! Why did you do that on?
Oh, you're gonna watch it later? My bad. Oh, sorry. I'm back. He used his chest to block a swell.
I'll say no blocks.
Okay.
We're in the red zone.
We've entered the red zone of the health bar.
I think if you're rooting for Gravy, you're kind of like, can you do 3 damage per turn over the next 3 turns? I think if you're rooting for Gravy, you're going to be disappointed. Because Jarl did everything he needed to do methodically. But here's a 6 damage attack. Well, here's 3 more damage. We're talking about, can you do 3 damage per turn? It depends on how many more ley lines there are.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to play a lot of his allies, so definitely holding himself back.
Mangle at Grave. Nope. Mangle at that guy for 10.
One hooked hand tied behind his back.
The reason why he did that is if there's 2 ice cards, Channel Lake Frigid sticks around. Channel Lake Frigid is basically like having an ally that goes, give me more money, opponent. If you don't have more money, you can't go through. It's like having a bouncer at the door.
Bro. It's
We got another commentator in the back, Taylor Morrow, saying this game is so much better without Remembrance. Do you mean Flesh and Blood in general or this matchup? I think so too. Both was the answer. Because most of the time it would be like, oh, one of these 2 players is playing 2 copies of Remembrance, and one of these players is playing 1 copy of Remembrance.
Yeah, and we're here for another.
So the person who's playing 2, I brought 2 guns, you brought 1. 1 gun cancels out. I have 1 gun left over. You did.
Rabble. Paid 1. Yeah. Paid 3.
Let's go, man.
But the Go Again is still in the deck. He's got 2 forms of Go Again in hand. So this is stealable. I don't know if that's the right word. From the best 3-turn opener I've seen from a Jarl against Gravy. I don't think you could ask for more. To be within death is kind of crazy. But I think this was what they both signed up for. And this is why we're watching this one.
Humperdinck? Yeah. I think
Oh, there's a Whaler Humperdinck in the graveyard.
Yeah.
So I missed that. Thank you, Taylor. That's been face up for quite a while. That's maybe why you want to run a gravekeeping one of if you're Jarl going next week. And you're saying instead of us playing a gun of how many remembrance you have, oh, you packed a second Whaler. Well, I packed a 1 of gravekeeping. Hiya!
Wale Humperdinck.
Rigor.
Okay, Rigor Mortis coming out. Still got this Channel Lake Frigid.
The Frigid is making it way harder.
Dude.
It was very smart to keep it up.
Lupine John Fiasco Cooper has made it hard for Devin every step of the way on this game. He took his compass away.
Swing rigor for 6.
Like turn 3.
We know there's an Oaken Hold in Arsenal, but you have to have a blue to swing it and an Earth Ice card to fuse it. So if you block 6 and save those 2 other cards, you could swing this game back. But if you don't have that thought process, maybe you start your failings because he hasn't played a single failing. I think maybe he's played one. I don't know if saying a single one is right or not. I think he hasn't played a single failing.
I don't think he has.
So the failing back to back to back could close this out very quickly. Of Devin just being one card off of all of his plans over and over, and his health going from 25 to 17.
Pulse of Eisenloft.
That's smart. That's a one-card block that gives him a frostbite. Don't forget the frostbite. Don't forget the frostbite.
Don't forget the frostbite.
Don't forget the frostbite. But it's at the end of turn, it goes away.
Oh, it does? Okay.
4 cards in hand. Try to kill him here. Let's do it. Whatever plan you had.
Devin's only got one shot. Mom spaghetti. Let's go.
Let's try to stick the Whaler and swing it. That's what the amulet's doing. He's going to put the amulet around Whaler's neck. It's going to break the chain of the necklace. There's no... All these cards for the rest of the game are blues, right? There's no way he ever is not having resources. Maybe draw no quarter. The other cool thing about gold is you can pitch into gold and go plus on resources if you draw blues every time.
Think about
so if he needs more than 12 resources, he can find it by pitching to gold. He's allowed to look at these pirates. He forgot about that. Then he's like, oh yeah, I can look. It's the person across from me who will get immediately disbarred from the game for 2 years if he touches.
Disbarred?
I think it's an ally on top, but like, I lose the game if it's not. Like,
oh, this is...
Is he going for the extra resources, and that's what he's trying to say?
Yeah, it sounds extremely dumb. So I'm
just use your compass and look. I'd be so mad. Tommy, yell out, use your compass.
Don't yell that, Tommy. All right, diamond.
Whaler time, he says out loud. There is no pretending. A blue has hit the graveyard. Whaler is coming out. This has go again. Swing for 11, please.
Sheesh.
Using gold-baited hook. The why not, Devin, is you have a block on it. But you also, this is maybe your last salvo.
Both these players living and dying by the top of their deck right here.
I wish I could just remember everything at all times.
Wow.
He has it.
3-card 11 block.
What does the number on Okanold say?
It says
7
and then 9.
Is enough
9 if
unless he draws into a fearless confrontation. He does not.
He gets it, all right.
If you're rooting for Jarl, you're probably going to be fine. At any point, there could be, yeah, I don't got it. And here's my extension of my hand. Because we're out of a lot of tools.
We'll see.
There wasn't an ally on top. So if anybody's talking to Devin later, ask him what that meant.
Let's go.
Let's go fishing.
How many
This
goals
has
can we crack?
no. That was the ally next.
Yeah, he was
So
like,
the ally was 5 cards away, which is kind of like. Sometimes you gotta rip it, brother.
Sometimes you gotta rip it. Just rip one life at a time. You know what I'm saying?
It started with 4. Okay, cool. Yeah, correct. Yes. Draw.
Good thing John can count.
There's Tropeldani.
That's pretty good, I guess.
I wonder what the thought process is now. Just if I
All the
use the Call to the Grave and grab the back alley break line, that's about it left in my deck. I could Rigor Mortis, maybe. Swell, please. What card is this? Back alley break line. Turn face up. This will get me an action point. I did pay attention enough to my stack. This is how
we do it.
We lose if we're Jarl, is having access to another thing. Tip the Barkeep can also give a go again. I have 3 pirate allies left. If I can get all 3 of them out and swing an attack, that's the goal.
Oh my god. If Devin does win this, man, I feel like he's already cooked his brain for the next round.
Right. You're almost like, please God, give me the Cindra that just sends me home.
Just let it be quick.
But
just let
Gravies
it be
beat Cindra all the time, and I don't know how it works, but
because they don't kill the allies.
They just don't give it up. Yeah. He's going fishing.
I'm safe. Incredible.
He's excited. I think as a Guardian that's playing Ice and playing D-Rex, you're very passive and reactive. And it is up to your opponent.
Yeah.
And
yeah, Guardian asked the question, can you kill me?
Right. What's
Especially
crazy about Gravy is the answer is if you give Gravy, all right, this is going to be hard to do. Gravy can do the hardest things in Fab. Gravy can out-fatigue stuff. Gravy can out-aggro sometimes because of how his deck works, and he can out-fatigue. I wouldn't call him mid-range at all. I would call him the ultimate toolbox deck that we've seen. The fact that he can prevent a whole bunch of arcane against big spell stuff is insane. It's up to Devin right now to decide who's going to win.
John's just like, let me just let him talk himself into losing.
John has block cards, but it's not up to John if he's going to win or not. It is all up to Devin.
Lupine John Cooper fiasco. Feeling a bit sleepy waiting for Devin to figure out his turn here. That keeps going with 4 cards in pitch already.
He can get 1 more blue off the top of his deck if he needs 1 more resource. But not more than 1 more resource. I think he's going to have a story of, I was 1 card away, or I was 1. He literally just said that. He said, I'm 1 gold short from maybe doing it.
Boom, and then I pitch those, and go next. And that's pretty reasonable. Hold up, we're cooking.
Oh my god.
He's cooking or is he cooked? Let's find out right now.
If I'm Lupinefiasco, I'm not. What if I am? Judge! Slow play. Get this guy on the hot seat now. And like, I hate when like there is a judge in SoCal that's like, yes, they're untimed rounds, but I'm gonna need you to make a reaction right now.
Or else.
Gold kiss from, please.
Ooh, gold kiss. Smooches.
The only thing that Lupinefiasco doesn't know about is the Anka in hand. Everything else is kind of face up for him.
Cows come home.
Surely every other quarterfinals match is complete at this moment. Each instinctively moving towards the top feature table to be like.
Did Anthony win his?
Bro.
Interesting.
Jarl
versus Oscilio still going.
What about our results on our other 2 matches? I know Mario won, but which one?
I also feel like we got to pay attention to Devin because when he makes its decision, we're going to want to know what it was. Anthony and Edward have won.
All right, so we have a Mario and a Dashio.
Okay, we got there. Ready when you are. What do you think?
Devin has figured out how to win. Is
This
Lupine
matchup
out of 4 blocks?
is interesting now without Remembrance. It got very interesting.
Avasti is going to give my next pirate ally attack go again.
This looks menacing. Man, Devin doing some like.
But is he going? Is this going to have go again? Oh, he has 2 action points. We forgot about that because back alley break line.
I didn't forget.
Cool.
Jeez.
Swing rigor, 6, go again on hit goal.
Wow, that extra gold could be good for him too.
I think he forgot about that until he remembered and then was like, oh, sick.
Oh, sick.
But why would Lupine not block this out?
We are talking quietly because we're very close to the feature match, so we're trying not to give anything.
I wonder if
away.
he sunk a blizzard.
Ooh, brother.
Does blizzard work on allies? That's something I haven't. I know what blizzard does. It would give a frostbite, but I don't think it makes it. You have to pay or something. All right, time to pop our last gold kiss
Go
run.
again, but he's just got a floating action point. So.
Anka from the graveyard.
Anka Bonka.
Pitch an Anka.
Anka Bonka slam. Wow, down to 2. This has
Pitch. Anka for 5.
Devin digging. Digging a grave deep enough to summon enough help.
We need you to use 2 cards to block
He's
or
got
you will die.
Twice as many cards in pitch as he does in his deck.
One of those 2 cards, however, could be your chess piece. Lupine is wondering how much barkeeps are still there.
And Tibbles. Or is it just the tip the barkeep? That's what he meant. Tips. Just the tips.
This makes an embodiment of Earth, which this is 2 cards, but instead of going to 1, I'll stay at 2. You have 2 pirates up. Tell someone who cares, though.
Wow.
Is there a way he can use this back alley break line again next turn by putting his stuff in the perfect order? Because this hammer is not going to swing for 25.
No, I think Devin used his action points to pull out the Anka and then swing with him.
Rigor mortis, dead. Sheesh.
Another one.
That's what he thought about 4 minutes ago. Channel this one is in the list. That's very interesting. No idea what that card does. I think it's the one that blocks 3, though, and is ice, and that may be the reason why it's in the list.
Yeah, that seems like it.
I think I needed that one more turn. I think I'm short. Ish. Yeah, I think I'm shortish.
He's short-ish.
Draw cards and do stuff, I guess. That gold.
This is... I guess I could just...
Oh, channel Ice Lock Glaze. Cards in opponent's arsenal are frozen when they control Frostbite. That'd be a good way to just randomly mess with them. I think Devin is realizing how close he was. Breaking Chain. Is there any non-attaction blue that will help him out here? Call to the Grave. Well, that's going to be back alley break line. Giving him a second action point. Whoa. What can he do with it? He shuffles his 1-card deck. Swing Anka. 1 action point remains.
Bro, Devin is having himself a time. I love this.
He needed one more tip the barkeep.
Yeah.
He's going to be able to swing a 2 damage attack. But if Lupine's card blocks anything, it won't be enough.
Man.
Court side. Discard riches. Look at gold draw.
For why? Lupine literally looked and was so unimpressed by that. That was great.
I'll move to end.
Yeah, you will. I love it.
As long as he doesn't have a 5 damage attack, we're fine.
This is a case where I feel like you let him play it out. He tried so hard.
He tried so hard.
Oh my God.
He got so far.
But in the end,
he needed a compass.
Does it really matter? Yeah, he needed a compass to figure out which direction he was supposed to go. He turned left. He was supposed to turn right.
I think you've heard of Valiant Dynamo. This is the sequel, Valiant Effort. Nice try.
Good try.
I
Nice
think
try.
this is...
Beautiful try.
I lost to somebody in a jersey in top 8, playing out my heart. Oh.
He's still going, man. I love it. He's like, I'm gonna... Maybe there's a way.
Jarl just drew 4 instants.
Is that chum?
Sure.
True. Tell someone who cares. Oaken hold for 9. Into chum? Are you crazy?
Oh, here we
That's
go.
my last attack.
Wow.
Yarlos wins.
Wow. Lupine John Cooper fiasco.
Let's watch that again.
That was a game. He mostly watched that game with us.
He was commentator 4 on that one. I do want to say it's very cool when you can.
That was awesome.
We're not pretending like we're smart, but we are pretending to say, I want to watch this match because I think it'll be really cool. We're picking one match out of these 4. I think having that John Cooper, Lupine Fiasco, and Devin Porcher match, I think that's a really good thing to watch. And honestly, he survived with 2 health, and the Jarl got his compass immediately. If he doesn't get his immediately, maybe Porcher gets a couple more health before the compass is gone.
Wait.
So I think that was crazy. It's crazy close at the entire time.
Did Luke beat Majin Bey already? Is that what we're seeing here?
I think Majin Bey could probably be like, I don't want to do this. I don't know if Majin Bey knows a bunch about Oscilio or something. They played semis.
Semis already. While they were waiting, they didn't care. Luke Gilmore on to the finals. So we won't have a Jarl mirror, so that's pretty cool. Ostensibly, the next couple games are pretty quick compared to this last
Yeah,
one.
but we're going to watch somebody from SoCal play somebody from NorCal, and then we'll figure out which Cal reigns supreme.
Yeah.
We're going to not talk for about 3 to 6 minutes, and then we'll be ready to go.
Yeah, give John Cooper a break, man.
Yeah. Lupine Fiasco has to, I would say we give him 10 minutes because that was an insane game, but most people probably want to speed that up. But
Luke says, let's go, bro. I'm ready to cook.
Yeah. Okay,
right,
see you guys soon.
We'll be right back. We are back, ladies, gentlemen. It is I, the calling Hanukkah. And we're back once more. Here we are. I'm joined by my other best friend, Taylor Morrow.
Hello, everybody.
It's our semifinals, John. Lupinefiasco has washed up, gotten a bit of fresh air. He's back to sit
I don't
more.
even think he got out of that seat.
He did. I saw him on the way to the bathroom.
Okay, good.
Because that was a long match against Devin Porcher on Gravy Bones.
Which is a different hero in person than that is currently on the stream.
Correct. We now have Anthony Pham, the outsider, the invader of the Gugaba, coming up from Southern California, left at 1 a.m. this morning, drove all the way up here for this. These guys are crazy. They love flesh and blood.
To be a young, handsome man, you know, I'm an older, not old, handsome man.
I'm an old, handsome man.
Hell yeah. That's nice.
Yeah. Oh, remember, we got to stay quiet because they can hear us.
Oh, yeah.
Let us know if you can't hear us. We're just trying to make sure we don't influence the game with our very astute and poignant commentary, which is, if you're on my side, mostly bullshit. But, you know, we're having fun. I hope you're having fun. Thank you.
Den of the Spider is not a card you see very often in these games, but gets the mark done for these decks that don't have Go again and that plan on blocking you out. Very good deck building there by Anthony Pham.
He's a great player. He's
I would say top 3 favorite people in SoCal for me.
You know, he's just, it's one of those things where he's
Whoa, sorry. Top 4.
He's very good, but he's also very nice.
Super
he's very
nice.
Generous. He's kind, and he's always got a smile on his face, which, you know, sometimes you're like, come on, man. Isn't it just anything hard for you? But, you know, I'm sure it is. He just doesn't show it and doesn't bring it to the table. He's here to have fun. He's here to play good games. And he's done pretty well today on Mr. Mario.
Totally. So, here on the semifinals,
doing the old flick the clave to start it off with a marked.
must mean he has a spinneret.
He's been marked Harmond right off the bat.
Classic marionette. My daggers are guns, actually, if you didn't know that.
Pew pew.
It's more like because it's pretty big, so.
Oh, okay.
Just electing to hammer here. Are we going to see some life gain, I think, probably, with that other redundant card, maybe a fruits?
He has been very good at drawing the life gain very early. Last round, Mr. Fiasco drew life and 2 fruits of the forest in the turn 0.
Which he needed all of that health. What a fascinating game.
It was pretty great.
We see just kind of how much more interesting and maybe skill testing the game has to be without remembrance in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And it has to change deck building and kind of how you sequence the end game and just kind of how those things play out, which I found intoxicating.
Yeah. It was very interesting to see how Devin had to figure that game out for himself. You know, John was just there blocking, doing his efficient thing, disrupting a little bit, not even attacking much. Only got Devin down to 25 before Devin decked himself out.
Yeah. Interesting here to see Take Up the Mantle here played to buff up this Kiss of Death. One of the coolest cards, I think, in the game of Flesh and Blood. It is both an attack and a dagger.
Oh, that's right. That is that one. That one's
Yep,
cool.
totally. Missing out on the flick damage here with Kiss of Death by playing the Codex, which I suppose is probably just fine.
Poyos, yes, this is the semifinals. Our other semifinal match has already concluded during the first quarterfinal match. So we have an Oscilio waiting for the winner here.
Spellcilio at that.
Spellcilio, that's right. Yeah, Kenny didn't know what he was expecting, and also drew poorly, he said.
Now we've seen him with a pummel in hand from the cut from the same cloth. Frostfang here for 5. Could we see? I mean, we're threatening a pummel for sure here. So this is kind of a big decision. Anthony Pham could take a buttload of damage and potentially lose 2 cards. I love it that this Frostfang is like a real player right now in the meta to help disrupt, you know?
It's been interesting watching Jarl today, you know. I think seeing ice and how it combats the more aggressive nature a lot of the other better decks right now is pretty cool. Definitely, it's a deck that I'm curious about, but I don't think I have the patience to do it. John exuding patience through all his games today.
Honestly, when your decision is play the attack or attack with hammer, it's not bad.
Yeah, but then I'm like, oh, I have a pummel. I'm going to take some damage so I can play my pummel. That's me. That's why I'm not there at these top tables, and I'm over here making jokes.
I mean, John Cooper did take some damage here to be able to get this pummel in a place where he needed it to be.
All right, fine. Prove me wrong.
We're trying to. We're trying to get you in on one of these decks here, you know what I mean?
Bro. Spellcilio sounds fun to me.
Yeah, it looks pretty sick. Yeah, unfortunately, apparently the word on the street is Momb5k was playing Luke and didn't get the beta that it was Spellcilio, sideboarded wrong, and then got exploded. And he's on his way home now.
Done exploded the Momb5k himself. Me and Bay getting exploded.
Hell yeah, dude. That's hot. Yep. And bang. There's the pummel.
Shout out to Momb5k. I didn't say hi. I'm sorry. We've never met.
It's probably for the better.
Nah.
There's one discard.
We'll meet one day.
There's the pay for the Frostfang. Get out of here. Frailty. Pretty good. Really taking the tempo back.
He was pummeled. The palm puree. Ooh, double macho. Macho.
It was macho.
It's not my phone. My phone's a million miles away.
It's probably Blake over there in the corner texting his boyfriend.
Texting again. In the middle of class.
Nice. No blocks on the toxin there. Moral victory, but still taking a buttload of damage.
This game might be a tad bit faster than our last one.
Infuse.
Ooh, but Oakenhold Fuse coming in.
We do love the haymakers between these two heroes on how this plays out.
Yeah. That was our earlier match with him, right?
Yeah.
With
Yeah, first time we saw him on stream.
Lupine, John Fiasco Cooper.
Same. The werewolf. The werewolf rapper.
My wife texted me and she was laughing about Lupinefiasco, not knowing that was just his name. Thought that we had just nicknamed him that. I was like, I wish I was that good.
Yeah, that is funny.
Kind of
wow,
crazy
gonna
thing.
dice roll here. Keep that card.
What's your take? You dice roll or you want to just pick?
It depends. In top 8, I might dice roll.
Yeah.
Because I have the time, but I'll just pick.
I like to pick too. I'm just like, I don't really care. I'm in charge. Not these dice.
That's true.
Like, if I'm picking for someone else, I'll pick. If I have to pick my own dice roll. Because I guess that's the only fair thing to do, right?
True.
The channel, the lake, the frigid.
Here, throw this. I don't know what's going on. Throw this over there. With these freaking stupid cords and their stuff.
This technology, man, it's everywhere.
It's pissing us off. Channel Lake Frigid. Yeah, we're deep in the throes of summer, but it's winter here for Jarl Vitrades, son of Paul Vitrades. 5 dominate. Pretty sick. 5 dominate. Pretty sick.
Everyone, I hope you continue to watch our stream here as we get ready very quickly for our final match. As these guys just pummel each other. Pound town into the ground town. John's like, I just slogged through an hour-and-a-half match. I'm ready to just...
It feels good to hit a body.
Yeah, it feels good.
A live body.
Smash a face with a hammer.
Yeah.
I've had this. What kind of hammer was this?
It's a framing hammer.
Framing hammer that someone left back here is moral support all day.
It's your totem, really.
It really is.
Yeah.
It's given me life.
Amazing.
Much like that coffee you got.
Oh, Mongley.
Dude, Mangle coming in. We haven't even talked about how Mangle was where Jarl came from, and then he became a hero.
And he's using it. He's got his Jarl hands. He says, look, when I activate my Jarl hands and my Mongley, you're getting wrecked, bro.
When I use my Jarl hands.
Jarl hands.
Catch
Jarl
these
hands.
Jarl hands. God, Mangle is so gross. It's just totally open back of his skull.
Totally.
Somehow ripped off.
Worst haircut of all time.
Ripped off his helmet while piercing it. Oh, my God. Ugh. Disgusting. Pretty great.
Also going to keep the channel around, which is pretty choice here.
Pitching that Pulse of Eisenloft that came in very clutch last game. Played it to expertly dodge.
I got to talk with Devin a little bit to check his vibe after that game, and he was like, it was sick, you know?
He was having a great time.
Totally. I really like playing Devin is also very fun. He's a very positive person, and it's cool to, be part of a good game like that and walk away feeling positive, So
yeah, I mean,
we like that.
He tried his best. I don't know if he did much wrong in that game, but he went for it, got him down to 2, couldn't find that final damage.
Five dominate, dude. When you just draw good, It
do be like that sometimes.
It do be like that. 1 point for John Cooper this season, ranked 220th.
That's surely to go up after this.
So if anybody doesn't know who's at home and you're in a Golden Gate Battleground store, you basically just get points for going to your local armory, and then there's a leaderboard, and that matters, right?
It's armory too?
It is it is armory, and then with some key events. So just basically going and playing at your locals with your buds earns you points in that leaderboard, and the more you go to, the more points you get. So
that's so fun.
It is
a cool thing. I'm glad we're here.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, me too. Me too. I think people forget too, Terra Sunder, this is a huge person. Those are the clouds that they are creeping apart. 5. That's going to be Ranchula on the transform here with the block with Mask of Deceit. 2 cards in hand for, and by that I mean 3. By Fam Bam. Anybody calling that Fam Bam?
I don't know, but we had multiple fams come up today from the Southern California. Came here to wreck house.
Came here to wreck house. Also, shout out to Anthony Pham. I collect assassin playmats, and he hooked me up with the Spider's Bite playmat.
What a guy. I think one of the first times I met Anthony, I feel like I sold him a playmat that he then gave to Blake. It was a brute. I think it was Massacre, maybe. And he just wanted to give it to him because he's just a fucking nice guy.
Fucking nice guy. Just a couple of nice, handsome dudes playing a game.
Yeah, this is a classic NorCal versus Southern California. Although, if you do listen to our podcast, the Attack Action podcast, we have clearly defined the Bay Area as Central California because there is much more north above it.
That's true. I love this vibe also in Marionette when you can play both of you're just like whatever their name is, Azalea, where you just slap down your two non-attack action pumps.
Oh yeah.
At the same time.
It's pretty cool seeing this deck that friend of the show and you Tao kind of led the charge with just big dagger. It's pretty funny. I don't know why it's funny, but it's just funny.
It's funny because it's like not really assassin, it's more like warrior, you know what I mean? Thanks everybody in the chat who's being here and hanging out. This is the quarterfinals. Semifinals, that's what I meant to say. Winner goes on to the finals to play Oscilio. Appreciate everybody being here and hanging out with us for all day long.
It's been a day.
This has been the quality of games we have seen today have been very good. No weird judge calls, no weird anything, no real super blowouts. You know, these have been like very good games of Flesh and Blood all day, which has been pretty sick.
Been fun. Pretty diverse meta. Breakdown was a lot of Mario at the top, and then kind of the other expected characters that you've seen lately. I thought maybe a little bit more Oscilio, but, you know, seems like people haven't fully jumped into that shit, but we'll see.
1, 2, action.
Yep.
Felling of the Crown. Earlier today, John Lupinefiasco played Felling of the Crown upwards of 6 or 7 times. No, I guess it was 6 times. With Codex of Frailty, just calling it back and never blowing it up.
I love how many people have read this card.
Yeah, it was this channel, the Lockmore Lord Labor.
Yep, freezing a card in your arsenal while you control a Frostbite permanent. Mongley coming down for 8. Must be a defense reaction in hand, or else we might have pitched into Jarl hands. Or perhaps another attack, like a Okanold that he's ready to pop off with critically.
Critically, if he had an Okanold, he would be able to pop off.
Pretty amazing here what Tommy B5K has put together with his whole entire family and the folks here at King Kong Games.
That's right. This is a family-run production.
Yeah, totally. So,
we had,
even though
Mom B5K on an interview earlier,
yeah,
wife B5K selling stickers and pins and helping out all day. This has been great. Thank you all for having us up here. You know, John could really use a frozen token to signify when things are frozen in Arsenal.
Dang, dude. I thought about bringing our frozen token.
Only we brought our frozen tokens.
You know what? We'll just have to get John's at-home address so we can
just show up.
Yeah, so we can just show up.
Just start howling, and he has to come outside to see what it is.
Yeah.
It's your werewolf pack, John.
Oh, Mangle.
John, it's your werewolf pack. We're on your lawn.
He's coming to Mangle once again.
We're a bunch of guys, and we're hella brawn.
You know, because he's a werewolf hip-hop artist.
Oh, that's right.
Right. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So there's
Lupinefiasco.
There's some
Correct.
bars
Correct.
there for you.
Correct.
Mongley again. Full Mongley is what we call this. The full Mongley.
The full Mongley. Oh, man. 10 dominate. This is looking rough for Anthony Pham.
Sheesh. No pummel. Unfortunate. Oh.
And then he's going to life gain.
I'm going to gain a little life.
That's just mean. John Lupinefiasco Cooper.
I like it that Jess thought that was the name you had just made up. Also, shout out to your wife in the stream. That's great.
Shout out to my wife. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
These are all red.
My hand is weird.
I will be blocking.
Blown out by tarantula toxin in Arsenal?
No, he can't play Arsenal. Wait.
Yes.
He doesn't have a frostbite.
Doesn't have a frostbite.
Dang.
Yeah.
Dang. Would have been a lot cooler if he did.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Or they had a frozen permanent. Shout out to Icelander. That's a frost hex type of text there at the end of that. Ooh.
Who's got a frostbite?
Who's got a frostbite now, dog?
Bro.
Because you played Stalagmite, Bastion of Jarl's offhand.
Can he play that? He can't play that in response, yeah.
Correct,
Oof.
because we're not in reactions.
Unless it was an instant. Dang.
Sheesh. Getting outplayed right there. That was an amazing job.
Wow.
Very cool. Very frustrating if you're a friend or fan of Anthony Pham.
If you're a fan. You call him fan.
Thank you, Justin. Appreciate it that you think my commentary right now is insane. You're insane for being here this long. Wow, gonna play Felling. Oh, we got a yellow off of that. Totally fine with tucking perhaps that CNC, I guess. Yeah, you want to keep that Felling in there.
There you go.
There you go.
And in action.
Earth, action. 1, 2, action.
Going. Earth, action. Earth, action. Action.
Block 9 or 8.
Whatever, just get it out of my face.
Yeah, totally. I will die if I don't do this.
I don't care. I hate you.
I don't know if Anthony Pham's ever felt that way ever. in his
No,
life.
I think he's a gracious loser and winner. How does he do it? He must have good.
Turn the crowd hateful. Reviled action.
Oh boy.
Ooh, okay, it's just a hammer.
It's the third time we've seen this.
But does he have a pummel though?
Boy, that would be a pretty exciting way to finish this.
We floating that.
1, 2.
Floating that tunic. Nope.
5.
It's good, he says. The nod and the pass. That would have been nuts.
That would have been nuts. Would have been very excited.
This
Pain in the backside.
Is looking a bit inevitable.
Tommy B is back on the 1s and 2s, just giving us random cards that pop up.
Well, there's the pain in the backside, though. Right in the butt.
There we go. Shelter from the Storm. We're going to take 3 damage here because of the hit effect of Kiss of Death, as I like to call it. El Smucho.
El Smucho del Muerte.
And don't you think I don't say that at my locals? Just ask the dog judge, Patrick Jones. Smooch. Old Frostfang here. Everything's coming up your mouth or their mouth.
Coming out the other side of your mouth.
Whoa. Graphing calculator for 1. Breaks the frostbite. 1 go again. Just kidding. You got to be marked.
Gotta
You got to be marked when it attacks.
He is not Mark Harmon right now.
No,
he's
but
not Mark Ruffalo. He's not even Karl Marx.
take one. Arsenal.
Jeez.
Well, folks, it's not looking good for Mr. Pham here. Mr. Anthony Joseph Pham. I don't know if that's his actual middle name.
That sounds pretty good, though.
Sounds
He
good.
could
That's
be
a,
like an AJ, yeah.
It's be a strong name.
Anthony Jr.? No.
No. That'd be a weird place to put it in the middle. Your middle name's Junior.
He's not actually a junior. His middle name is just Junior. John Jr. Cooper Duper Lupinefiasco.
Remember when Lupinefiasco put on the world tour? It's Lupinefiasco's world tour. Remember
No,
when we
that
did
was just a joke we did on our podcast, the Attack Action Podcast. Please, someone go subscribe to our YouTube channel. We got one today. So it was all worth it, people. It was all worth it.
Blake Myers in the chat. Get out of here.
Blake Myers over there, sitting on the ground. Andy's in the chat. How could it be?
Balgor is back. I believe Balgor is shown here because it's the omen of the end. Very clever.
Wow.
Tommy B 5000.
That one was over my head. That's almost academic at this point. I'm going to have to get a...
I mean, he did go to college.
I went to a lot of college, I'll be honest.
Me too. Me too.
Too much, some would say. We got there in the end, though.
We did get there, and then I decided to go for a little bit more and become a master. But you know who's a master of the blade? Anthony Pham here with all of these reactions.
But John Cooper is the master at dodging. He did get marked, though, so we are marking. We're going to roll these dice. Let's see what he's got. Numero Quattro. Which one is that? Oh,
It would be red back.
Red back. Is that the...
Go again one.
Hmm.
Oh, boy. 2 cards left in hand. Tunics up. Is this the third pummel? Is this it?
Does he have... He does have a pummel. Oh, my God. Okay.
It's the third pummel.
I think this might be it.
Can he sniff it out? But he's touching his nose.
Don't.
Sniffing.
Don't say anything too loud. They can hear.
Licking his lips. Checking his own graveyard for the pummel.
Yeah. Did I have it? Is it? Could have been. Couldn't be me.
Could have been me. Is it in here? I think he's maybe potentially also looking for a trap in case he has under the trap door to try to not die.
But it's a command and conquer.
That's true. There's 6. And Pumlal. You are dead.
Oh,
GG's.
GG's.
John Cooper Scott Lupine Fiasco Jr. is in the finals.
Headed the finals.
Has not lost a game.
This is his perfect day.
So far. Can you believe that he's also giving free practice on the SAT or ACT tests?
Crazy. I asked him earlier today what his perfect Saturday was, and he was like, going undefeated all day. And it was like, pretty cool. Shot is shot. And here we are.
His wife would be proud.
Hell
Here
yeah.
we go. John Cooper.
John Luke Cooper Gilmore. If they were one person, they would be unstoppable.
That would be pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
Ice Lightning.
Ooh. Delicious.
Ice Lightning. GG's John Cooper, Lupine, Bronson, Action Fiasco.
That's
That's
right.
totally true.
Let's keep this joke going. All right. Well, that's our semifinal match. We'll let these guys pair up, get ready for this final. Coming at you. Thank you once again, everyone.
Fresh and Bad in the chat. What is up? Where have you been all day?
Hanging out with us all day long.
Sheesh.
I will be signing off. This
Thank
is
you.
your host, the Calling Honigman.
Your
Taylor,
service.
thank you.
Your service has been
We'll bring
appreciated.
Blake, the barraging bastard, back over here. Because he's got
Dude,
something
he is
to say.
locked in. We have said a number of funny jokes, and he is just hunched over his phone in a dark, dark corner.
That's because Blake knows his jokes are funnier, so he's just having a reasonable doubt. Was it he's having plausible deniability against
He's just getting in the zone.
judging our jokes.
He's keeping his brain. Oh, my
All right.
God. Okay. Wipe us away here, Tommy.
Go.
Me?
I guess.
He's got to see the chat. It is.
It's still
Yes,
broken.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, we're back. We are back, I believe. It looks like. Here we are.
If you're in the chat and you can hear us say Barracuda.
And spell it correctly.
Learning about the history of metal fab tokens. It's not just a jersey, it's a lifestyle. Barracuda
We
has
see
now
the
been
Barracuda.
In the chat.
Okay, thank you. Here we go. Okay, so interesting that Luke Gilmore is wearing pink, even though it's Saturday. Normally on Wednesdays we wear pink. So
Whoa.
kind of a bold choice there.
Pummel, but with crazy art. Amp has a token. I haven't seen that before.
Really like that. I got to hang out with Luke a little bit yesterday. Very nice person here with his partner. I think they stayed at Natalie's house. Shout out to Natalie, judging. We're going sledge here. We're seeing a little bit of a situation here because of the Oscilio nature of Luke Gilmore's deck. Blue sleeves, very popular today.
Wait, Lupine's on Jarl? I thought this guy made Aurora popular.
Or Phi. Yeah, look at him now.
There's no way he wouldn't play Aurora if it was legal in format. I know everything about Aurora from this guy.
You do?
No, I'm trying to relate to people at home, but...
Oh, nice. Hey, thank you for putting on your microphone there, Luke.
Fingers crossed. Fist pumped.
Good luck. Have fun. John Cooper's the first seed here. Undefeated still. So he gets to make the choice on who gets to go first.
Whoa, free hammer hit.
In my first stream game, I also did that.
Jarl did 4 psychic
It's pretty good when you start off the game with free 4 damage to your hero. Sledge for 6. We're going to see this a lot today.
No Heart of Ice. That was a question in chat. AB3, though. Shu does 1. For some reason, they gave Earth Heroes AB2 on a helmet.
It's a crown. It's a crown.
Oh.
So, yeah. Oop. Blink. Hero power.
Can't block with that, so we got to discard it.
Gotta discard it here. Looks like we got some blocking cards.
Ooh.
Double mind block. Still only blocks 4.
Let's make a couple ponders.
Interesting, and he has the Crown of Providence, not the third eye.
Oh, why don't they call it Crown of Ponderates?
I mean, we can right now call it that. But it's not out there.
Because Sphinx is a way cooler word. They can hear everything we're saying. They literally heard everything we're saying. Oh, my God. We're gonna restart. We're gonna shuffle up again.
We're gonna have to whisper. This is gonna be an ASMR stream.
3 ponder tokens.
Take 1.
Yeah.
You're so ponder.
Damn.
Is that a side quest that has been unlocked? 3 ponder tokens? Make sure you trigger those in the right order.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Okay, cool. They haven't indicated that they can hear. Also interesting, he had...
Tommy B5k has been around us solidly for 8 hours, and he can't tell where we're telling little silly jokes. He must be tired.
Hero power. Blink. Blink number 2, gone. Don't need that card, ever. Why is it even in the list if you're just going to throw it away?
Blink
Luke?
says discard to hero power.
Ooh, Aether Sling. Facing the wrong way.
Oh, sorry. Don't mess with the Tommy B. This is going to do 5 arcane. You can't block all of it. I'll be able to tap my hero and go again if I choose to do so. Immediately, I'll choose to do so.
He does.
True. 5 more arcane because of Starfall.
Luke Gilmore straight to jail here with your cards facing your opponent. Like John Cooper streams He's in the Pro Tour. He knows what those cards do, okay? Let's trigger your 3 ponders here at the same time. 1, 2, 3.
That cookie was so good.
Thanks, dude. As a person with celiacs,
I'm telling everybody at home
I'm
that's
glad
missing out
you're
too.
saying
I'm
that.
saying
You looked me right in the eyes and said that. It's kind of offensive. It's not very inclusive.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. You should be. He arsenals, I think, a Aether Sling there. Gonna draw back up.
What is more terrifying? Endless hammers for 6 or arcane?
I don't know. What's pretty terrifying is being able to get a -1 counter on Stormstriders, and if he can rip it and break those things, that really changes the end game here.
When did he draw a Crumble to Eternity against Anthony? Immediately, or did it take a while?
I don't think he used it at all.
Yeah. And both the other games, first 3 turns, showing up when it needs to. That kind of sucks because that turns away your best option as a full arcane wizard of, I get an extra turn, actually.
Do you think when Jarl plays Crumble Eternity, he goes, I'm playing Crumble for Eternity? You think it sounds like that because of his mask? Was it hard to make that out?
He probably says, where's your equipment at?
Aether Sling.
He's just taking
number 2.
all of it.
Yeah, what's going on? Is he going to be able to break
Full AB
Stormstriders?
Oscilio. I tried to do this with Verdance, and everybody brought AB4 and ruined my life. So how is this working now?
There's a lot of spells to take there. Hopefully, Mr. John Lupine.
That's 4 straight spells of 5 arcane. That's crazy.
Lupinefiasco here is able to make this happen. Is it going to be a full... We're going to have a full Monglay here? We are.
Oh, this is somebody else's thing.
This is Monglay.
Somebody said, Blake is there too, and I didn't meet him before I left. Come back, bro. We're getting pizza.
8 dominate, Monglay. Stormstriders have a -1 counter.
No, you got to respond to this at instant speed.
Oh, boy, dude. You see the...
You're going to lose the shoes anyway, so you might as
He does have
well.
the Aether Flare, though. The strike twice. So he could...
How many...
He could rip off kind of a situation here just to get the value. But then you're just like trading spells for the damage. This is also not a full Monglay. It would have to be for 10 here. But geez, he's got a card in hand and a card in arsenal. Does he pummel also?
Can he block 7? Is there a D-react?
There might have been when he put one in arsenal.
Is this a D-react Oscilio list, or is this a I'm trying to Aether Flare? No null time zone this time around. Last time we had an Oscilio, the null time zone prevented a crazy combo turn.
It's true.
But I'd love to see a turn where 17 arcane comes across.
True.
I feel like it's a little too much. Maybe 12.
He can block 5 here with the hat and card from hand. So he doesn't get... He doesn't lose...
So this shows up as a pummel.
He doesn't lose the shoes. But it is dicey here.
He moved his hand already because he's going to pummel.
Oh.
But now I will
12.
Now I will react at instant speed.
12. This is the double Monglay, as they call it.
This is the double Monglay.
This is a very...
It was
very
a
good moment.
D-react.
Yep. Blocking 6 to 12. That'll still crush.
Can he dump his hand to play both spells?
Is that worth it, though?
There's no floating, so maybe it's even worth... I'll use some damage on my thing. Because he does have the Aether Flare, and he does have the Strike twice.
Yeah.
So the Aether Flare, we can bump the Aether Flare to maybe 4 or 5 based on everything that we're looking at.
Is that Echo Flash, too?
Especially if he... Yeah.
He is going to go for it to get the value. It's fair.
Because he can't discard a card and then respond to it. This is the worst hand to see if you're rooting for Jarl right now.
Takes 3. We're going to amp up the next thing, which is going to be Snapback for 6.
Interesting.
Nothing else. Taking 6.
And I'll go ahead and discard this other card. Na-na-na-na-boo-boo. But instead of having, I only have to get him to 5, and then Jarl has pressure, he has to get every single point of damage the hard way now.
Totally. The game has really changed because now he just doesn't have the reach, and Lupinefiasco here, a.k.a. John, can be a little bit more, I don't know, risky is maybe not the right word, but less concerned about the reach that Luke has.
There's not going to be any surprises for Jarl.
Yeah.
It's all face-up arcane, and I have the appropriate time to spend 3 or not.
Right. Yep. Sledge for 6. Guardian Classic since the days of Yonder. El Mango Diablo. Chat, you guys are hilarious.
Thank you for being with us for the last round of our tournament, because I know you could watch Calling Japan right now. So finish with us and then go over there. We'll probably talk to the winner of this, ask him a couple questions, check in with everybody. But if you had to guess right now, I feel like Oscilio could do this.
I mean, 15's not very far. We only have AB3 instead of AB4. But
I bet that was an agonizing decision of,
is
my 80th card, are there more gone into flash Oscilios, or are there more arcane for 5, 6, 7B Oscilios?
Right.
That was a weird noise. Sorry about that.
I mean, it's a weird day.
Decompose also doesn't really work if you never block.
Yeah, it's true. You probably just don't really run any of them. I guess you probably have Felling in here just because. But yeah, defense, Decompose is hard. Attack, Decompose, much easier.
What happens if you break this headpiece? There's a line of text? Is it kind of like Skullhorn of like you only use it in exact specific things? Because there's no way I remember what it says.
Hero power here to draw a card. Tommy B, could we get Crown of Everbloom popped up for our references here?
This
Meteor.
is a 6 damage arcane.
Thank you. Instant, destroy this. Put a card in your arsenal on the bottom of your deck. If you do, draw a card and create a Spellbane Aegis token. Fascinating.
Why would you do that?
Well, so you can AB, right? And then you can also,
get
as
the
an instant.
third part of it. Maybe.
Yeah. So you can technically on one turn have kind of AB4, right? Can we also get a reminder of what a Spellbane Aegis token does for the chat?
You cannot do it on the same arcane effect. Bear in mind.
Right.
I'll activate a
I did not expect that.
Thank you, Judge Thomas. And there's a Spellbane Aegis, which is a Spell Void
Bullion
token. '18 plays 26. Classic statement to be said in a game of Flesh and Blood.
I'm nervous.
I will say the life total bars at the top that change color add a level of tension. Like once you get to the orange.
He's in the red zone.
Yeah, in the red. You know, I'm like, ooh, it's stressful.
I think it should be a color for every individual point between 0 and 40.
Well, code it. Code it, Blake, and we'll implement it here. Aether Flare.
This is a must block for Arcane if there ever was one. Because if you block points of this, you're blocking it twice.
So we're coming in for 4 here with Metacarpus nodes. Kindle, Amp. Now we're coming in for 5. Still has a card in hand, so no draw. 6 now.
Wow,
with
this is a cool deck.
Because finally Starfall has been activated by Kindle going to the graveyard. Now we're actually moving the Amp over here to this shock.
Interesting.
11 plays 26.
But my once per game equipment that helps me reach breakpoints is gone.
It's true.
As my opponent plays their strongest attack.
Yep. 9 Dominate, a classic. A
Sink below from Arsenal and a sink below from hand, and a Tunic says, who cares?
It's true. We just saw him pitch a sink below, though, so
shoot.
That would be pretty dicey. Oakenold, a old hymn specialization. Oh, no, wait. Even though it has old hymn directly in the middle, it's not his specialization.
Oh, Oaken old hymn.
I think we've gotten over that aspect about this card and have accepted the fact that it is forever played an Elemental Guardian.
It is cool that Jarl is on the Mangle, even though he came out 4 years later or whatever.
There's the 5. We're going to opt. Defense reaction on top? Doesn't matter.
It needs to be an Arsenal.
Needs to be an Arsenal. Bam!
Wow.
It is! You called it. Amazing. Wow.
I'm different.
I'm different.
I don't know what this card does.
So
this is sick as hell.
Your next red card gets...
Are you playing this in your version?
Yeah, -1 reduction to its cost.
This is sick.
And then if it deals damage, it deals that much +1.
And it turns their hero ability off for the rest of the game. Dishonor? What the hell is going on?
Pretty good.
I'm joking.
If these big spells just keep coming in, John's just going to get chipped and die.
It's too big. I wonder if this has been eating up Jarls for all day.
Turn to Mindfire is a sick card.
+1, +2, and 5 base.
Yeah, that was correct. They had it correct.
Did you look at that card, or you just put it in Arsenal anyway?
Just threw it in there. I think it was another turn to Mindfire.
Oh, crap. It was my Will of Arcana. Command & Conquer is good here because this Oscilio does run D-Reacts and has one in hand. So we're going to have a bad turn cycle probably this time around.
I love it that the Oscilio Prime is running this, is this build over the other Oscilio because of what? Their hero text?
Hand fix turns on Starfall.
Yeah. And that's it, just because that's so much easier. That simple line of text that says discard an instant once per turn, draw a card.
Which 80 games from now, after you play Oscilio 2 100 times, you can go do this one.
Once ELLs. Turn to Mindfire again. You're going to take 2 damage there, down to 5. We're going to need to find some life gain, Mr. Wolfman Fiasco.
Does he play Sigils of Solace?
I don't know. We've watched a lot of his games and haven't seen it. Going to give a Frostbite token here. Could respond.
This locks out his Arsenal, which maybe is the D-React he had 2 turns ago. Pretty good.
Thinking.
I think he's posturing. Do I want to play an instant from my Arsenal?
This is pretty good with the Kindle. Okay. Yeah, you're pretty healthy here. You could probably just take this hammer, right?
Activate my arsenal.
Correct.
Makes sense.
Or a frozen permanent.
I don't know if he has another pummel. It would be not to
Just
his...
all damage at that point.
Yeah, it'd just be 10 damage. Put him to 16, still super healthy.
If he has the pummel, he'll probably be like, no, I'm going to save it for the attack action.
Yeah, you would want to get the discard off of it, if anything. I think you just take 6 here and go to your turn.
So I get rid of this, then I can use it.
Correct.
Huh.
Really good.
Everybody has red channel Ice Lock Glaze. Ice Lock Glaze all day.
What's cool is if I play Kindle, it's no longer 0 cost. I'll get rid of the Frostbite, and then I'll have access to the D-React and Arsenal.
Paying 1.
Yeah.
Thinking for a second.
I would like to play this deck. I don't think I know enough about the game's rules to play this deck.
Oscilio?
Of all those windows of, can I... Has Echo Flush hit the graveyard yet? Can I react? When does Starfall turn on? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Especially if Kindle's coming in.
I'm going to Constellar Contemplation and then
Sure.
Draw a card.
I'm just going to use Oscilio to reference what's happening. So Oscilio draw on the bottom of the stack.
Yeah.
Is this good result?
Yeah.
So I will amp 1 and draw off of Kindle. I will then let this resolve. Amp. It doesn't matter. It's a simple. I will let this resolve for 3 arcane.
I will tunic in response.
Yep.
Roll 3, 83.
That makes sense. I'll make a ponder from that as well. And then this will resolve dealing 1 arcane. And then I will draw all of it.
And there's still a 6 damage hammer.
I'll op 1.
I saved my Sink Below from the Ice Lock Gaze. That card sucks. Channel Ice Lock is not as strong as other channels.
I don't know.
CLF is pretty cool.
It's still pretty good. This is that was a unique line, a really awesome line by Luke there to get the value out of all of his cards. You know?
Whoa.
To get to play that Fate for Scene and save 2 health.
Which the new Fate for Scenes are going to be way cooler very soon, after next week.
I'll play Comic Collision, full priority.
This is going to be sick as hell.
It's a weird way to do this, but it just gets you the extra damage.
And then I will amp, so this is 5.
There you go. Oscilio hero power is better. Oasis. Down to 2.
I will ponder.
I don't think y'all played it wrong at all. I think, is it literally the difference of AB4?
Yeah, I think so. But still, this is a pretty explosive deck and has a lot of on rate or above rate arcane to it as well. This is good. This is a little helpful here, a little buffer with the fruits. We like to see that.
Okay, great. I'll move to end.
Yeah.
Staff should be tapped, no? According to chat.
I don't know. I guess it ends, the tap happens at the end of your attacking turn, but that's not usually when wizard things happen.
Yeah. I'll discard and draw.
Yep.
Tommy B, that might be something to talk about there. See, I mean, it's a little late, but if staff maybe gets activated, maybe remind them that it maybe happened last turn to...
Heart of Ice is also not just AB1. It's on my attacking turn before I play my hammer. I'm going to make you play all of your stuff or have a CLV thing.
Yeah.
CLV is the wrong one. CLF.
Then this is for 7.
7 should do it.
Response, I'll gain 2.
Sure.
There
Just
you go.
kidding.
Still alive.
83.
Yeah.
Take 4.
Take 4 down to 2. I'll make a ponder. Move dense.
And just go.
I will ponder.
I'm not sure about the staff, but I don't know if that...
Tunic sticks up.
It just means he wins 5 turns from now instead of
I don't
next
know.
turn.
It
or
adds up
something,
for
maybe.
sure. It can add up.
I think the ones to watch would be the Aether Flare turns for sure. It was like
Yeah.
that one you can't mess up.
Cosmic Flare. Starfall.
Yichin is watching
is on it.
closely and knows way more about the game than most of the people
Coming in for 8.
either watching this or in the chat, probably.
And there we go. Luke Gilmore is the winner.
Arcane Oscilio regular.
Wow. Everybody's very excited. That's great. It's great to be that excited for your friends.
They said, Brazil, take this. We can grab somebody's shoulders and shake them too.
Congratulations to Luke. What a hell of a game. Amazing to have lost Stormstriders. Oh, hug from the girlfriend. Beautiful, beautiful, wholesome moment at this family establishment. amazing to lose Stormstriders. Kind of your thing that's gonna like win you the situation, right? Your most powerful card, and then still pull it out.
I mean, he got to activate Stormstriders
Yeah,
and
he did.
get
And that was a very good turn to
the
do it.
whatchamacallit of it. It literally, I think that was I'm going to get my opponent off on their back foot, and it was like, actually, this back foot lets me do a backflip and punch you in the face.
Yeah.
It was like, what?
Yeah.
I didn't expect that. Something I've been wanting to have happen for a while is like a combo wizard that isn't Kano.
Yeah.
And this feels like kind of a consistent way to do it. Anytime a card says Starfall on it, you can turn it on with your hero power.
Yeah.
You can use it's not going to say buff by 6 like your old staff did, but it says buff by 1, untap buff by 1 again.
Yeah.
And it starts to add up.
Very sick. Very well played. What an amazing tournament. To see the meta as it is, very powerful, fun decks. Like, these are fun decks. Like, that Oscilio deck looks sick as hell. Jarl looks sick as hell. Gravy's doing gravy stuff. Marionette's doing marionette stuff. Like, sick tournament, sick everything. I don't think we need to wax poetically about anything else, really. It's 7 o'clock at night.
Luke says, now I need to learn how to draft. Can't you just do the same deck, but it has a different hero power? Like, what?
Yeah.
And hand to God and James White himself, I was talking to Colin earlier.
Colin Honigman?
Colin Honigman. Colin Honigman. We were looking at the meta, and we were kind of like, hey, there's not a lot of Omens heroes. And it is kind of frustrating because Omens came out, and we want the Omens heroes to be good. And we kind of said, well, maybe one of these 6 OG Oscilios has mostly Omens cards in it. And that is kind of what you just saw Luke do, is most of those cards say Starfall on them. Most of those cards are instant speed. Yes, Strike Twice is from Compendium. That was pretty cool that came out then. Not Aether Wildfire. Can't say that one yet. Aether Flare
there you go.
Is an OG one. So we're mixing the oldest cards with some of the newest Lightning Wizard cards. And he did not play a single physical attack.
Nope.
So this is the Arcane Oscilio list, taking down Jarls, kind of making his amazing blocks against physical be pointless.
Yep.
And most of those are reds that you can't sideboard out because you don't have enough cards to sideboard out of.
Here is the opening of the gold foil. 1, 2, 3.
It's Unicycle.
That's huge, is what everybody says. Everybody's excited. John looks excited.
It's for Tommy B5K's mom. She plays Puffin.
Okay, a zoom in.
Whoa, we got to work on that.
Yeah, Man-Sant is going to be upset. It's time to go home.
Is that a mechanologist equipment?
Blake, let's sign off. Let's get out of here.
Oh, I could do this all day.
Yeah, that's true.
I had so much fun. Thanks for being with us at the GGB. It was very fun. We saw 6 decks make it to top 8. Play one of those next week.
We saw. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Sorry.
Spay and neuter your cats and dogs.
Seatbelt.